Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. And thanks for being here. Not normal to stream on a Tuesday, but today would be the release of patch 12.0.7, which brings with it the new Sporefall raid. And with that, flex mythic difficulty, which is huge for our guild. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how that is tuned and how that pans out. We are gonna absolutely shit on this boss. It's really easy. I think it's supposed to be a gateway for people to go from heroic to mythic. So I don't think it'll be difficult whatsoever. But thanks for being here, everyone. What's up, Skiz? What's up, Xeroxis, Bashandel? Lay Weaver, hello. Lordamir, good to see you all. Big Mighty Anna, hello. What's up, Dorito? What's up, Stone? Hello, Tag. Thanks for the how long is that? 26-month resub there. Sanctus, thanks for subbing for a year and for watching for far longer than that. What's up, Kenny? What's up, Zargos? Hello, Shinzai. Good morning. I'm doing well, Lewaski. How are you? Yeah, a little patch day hype. Let's go. Let's go. I'm looking forward to it. Now, we have a fucking 8-hour maintenance, so technically the servers are not supposed to come up literally until raid time. So that's pretty cringe. But assuming that they come out on time, if they come up on time, if they come up early, then great. But we will see. What's up, Icarus? What's up, Zlint? Sorry that I missed Friday and Saturday. Hope you all understand. I went to a music festival with my wife. Had a lot of fun. So glad we did that. Soli, thanks for the primes over 23 months, by the way. I missed that one. Probably about to get that world first mushroom boss. I mean, we're going in right when those servers go. I mean, as soon as we have enough people, if people aren't on and like ready to play the fucking game, 3:15 we're pulling the boss. Like, period. 3:15 the boss is being pulled. Since it's just a single boss and the boss does not appear to be that difficult, we have a really good chance of like actually like getting a good rank on it, especially because we raid right when the server comes up, at least if it comes up at 3. So yeah, people better be ready and ready to cook. What's up, Old Water? Apparently half my bits have changed. Why, I guess class changes or something? Yeah, we're officially at the fucking crazy stage of moving. We get our moving pods delivered on Thursday. God, I'm hoping that we got enough of them. And the 19th and 20th are going to be very busy. I hope I'm able to stream those days. I'm either going to have to get help loading stuff in the morning before my stream, which is unlikely, or in the evening after my stream, after raid. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be busy. Man, Streamlabs spamming the fucking chat. Annoying. But I'm looking forward to it. Yo, some people did not like that Arthas AI dog shit react, dude. I had some people like, you wouldn't fucking like it if people made fun of things that you made. And I'm like, bro, you don't understand. No one made anything. They didn't make anything. Stop saying that. They made it. No, they didn't. No, they didn't make shit. They fed words into a fucking prompt, and they got a bunch of dog shit as a result. Someone was like, yeah, you lost me on this one, man. I just can't sit there and listen to you like be so negative about this. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Get the fuck out of here then. See ya, moron. I don't give a shit. Oh, I'm so upset. You're losing your viewership. Shut the fuck up. Who cares? You're fucking AI, dude. You're a bot. You're not even fucking real. Very cringe. I just don't care. Fuck your feelings. But honestly, fuck your feelings about it. If you don't like that I don't like AI, suck a dick. I don't give a fuck. Good luck with all that. Remember to stop and breathe. You mean with the moving stuff? Yeah. Here to watch a lore nerds get world first mythic kill. We'd have to one-shot the boss, which there's a chance. There's a chance. Justin Gaethje, that is all. I didn't watch that dog shit either. Fuck that entire event. And fuck the majority of the shit that happened at that event. What a disgrace. That's crazy. I have no idea how any of that went in terms of fights. I was just catching up on WoW lore and watch a video that said Legion is unique in all timelines. Is this true and makes sense? It depends on what you mean by that, but generally speaking, no. There is only one Legion. So if what you're saying means that that Legion is unique and exists in every timeline, then yes, but there is not a different Legion for each timeline. It's the same Legion. Which I think the reason for that is because the Twisting Nether, I think, exists outside the boundaries of time and space. It's an astral realm that's not, it's not structured in the way that the orderly nature of reality is. So they don't adhere to timelines. Timelines are something that only exist in reality. I don't think there's any alternate timelines in the void or in the Twisting Nether. You know what I mean? That's something that only exists in reality. What's up, Zule? Yeah, Lore Guild, by the way. Yeah. Dead internet theory just evolved a cringe internet theory. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, it hasn't been too bad. I honestly thought the video would get more views if I'm being honest. And the person who made that video just deletes any negative comments, like at all. My comment got removed when I said that it was very, 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 very bad. They just delete it. Shocker. But yeah, the Legion, I don't think that they adhere to the concept of timelines because they come from a realm that just does not follow any of that. You only watch the fights? Gotcha. UFC certainly hasn't gotten my money this month. I like Justin as a fighter too much. He was too interested in that fight to ignore him. He's champ now. Very nice. I don't even know who he fought. Was exactly that, but so that means Sargeras also needed to exist in all timelines also, right? I mean, I think that you're a little confused. It's not that the Legion exists in all timelines. Like, I want you to think about it like this. Let me show you. Let me make a let's do a little paint. Let's do a little paint, okay? All right, so let's say that this circle right here is the Twisting Nether, okay? All right? We'll write it. Twisting. That's an S. Nether. Okay? This is where the Legion is. That's what they do. Okay, they exist in this realm that has a barrier between it and reality. Okay? On this side, there is no such thing as alternate timelines. Everything in the Twisting Nether is happening in one instance, if you want to look at it that way. Okay? There are no multiple timelines. Now, on this side, you have reality. But reality has a bunch of alternate timelines. So when the Legion comes here, it's not that there's a version of the Legion in each of these timelines. No. It's the same Legion going to individual timelines. So the Legion exists in all of them. But not because there's a unique Legion for each one, but because the Legion comes from a place that doesn't adhere to that mechanic. You understand? So the Legion can come to any of these timelines because they're not bound by it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would interpret it. So this here is, I don't know why I'm typing it now. This here is reality. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's not that Sargeras exists in every timeline. Okay, makes sense. So is Azeroth the same in all timelines? No. No. I mean, we can see this through the Time Rift event in Dragonflight. If you haven't done that, you really should, because that gives you a lot of insight on how timelines work. So you have different timelines that have like different outcomes, like as Murloth, where it's run by fucking Murlocs. Okay? You got Sylvanas and Finduin, Gilvanis, Finduin, all that stuff, right? Then you got Akiroth, that's run by the old gods. And then you got Uldaroth, which is run by the Titans. And then you got, what other ones are there? There's one where the Scourge wins. But these are alternate timelines. Okay? These aren't the real, what we would call the true timeline. So these are all possibilities. Okay? These are could be's, but not necessarily ours. Okay? And then you've got this one where we exist. That's the true timeline, the prime timeline, if you want to call it that. And the interesting thing about that is is that in this Uldaroth timeline, the Titans won. Okay? Ashkiroth or Akiroth, whatever. So the thing is, the Titans are preserving not that timeline. They're preserving the true one. Whatever that means. The events that actually happened or are meant to happen. A reality in which history has not been altered. Hence, it could be why it's called the true timeline, because it is literally true, and the others are not true. They're false. There's been alterations to them that cause these variations. Now, the question that I have always asked when you get into multiversal like time shit like this is, does Azeroth exist in all of these timelines? And does it make a difference whether or not she does? Because the thing is that if she exists here and here and here and here, if we are here and we're beating that Legion ass, why wouldn't they just go to this timeline over here instead and fight the Murlocs? But again, what happened, at least what I saw in the Time Rift scenario, is that we showed up anyway. And that there are still champion characters in each of them. Whether it's Illidan or Sylvanas or Anduin or whatever, those characters are all still there. And then we were there. We technically showed up through the Time Rifts. And we helped fight off these different forces. So even though in this one, the Titans had mechanized and won, we still show up to resist that. Even though in this one, the old gods had won, we still show up to resist that. You know what I'm saying? Even though in this one, I don't remember who they were fighting in this one. I think it might have been old gods. I don't remember. The point is that we have a presence in these timelines too. So if Azeroth, even if she does exist in all of those, I don't know if it will make a difference, because they all tie together anyway. Because how alternate timelines are actually described is not how most people probably perceive them. Alternate timelines are not entire alternate like realities unless they are interacted with a certain amount. So you have the main timeline that moves through time and space like a, well, probably more like a circle, but we'll say for the sake of the discussion, like a line, okay? So you have this main timeline that's doing this, okay? This is called the true timeline. But then also what happens is you have these alternate timelines that are, imagine that this is like a river flowing through a forest. And then you have these little tributaries that kind of branch off, and they can become their own timelines. And they either dissipate kind of into the forest and become nothing, or if they are interacted with and affected enough, some cases they can come back, or sorry, they can actually continue on as like a full-blown timeline, or in some cases they feed back into the main river. So you have all these alternates that branch off and can come back to the river. And all of a sudden you have a sideways vagina. No, but jokes aside, this main timeline stays the same through the middle here. Yeah, I know, Talus. I don't know if you're saying that for me or everyone else, but I've read that like 6 fucking times. I don't like multiple timeline things personally. I think it's a one-way ticket to confusing as fuck storytelling. And multiversal stuff, like, I don't personally like that when it comes to like Marvel and shit like that. I don't like that. Is this all official info from game? No, this is official info from reading. Timeway Corruption, Chronicle Volume 3. I'll read it again. In all known realms of the cosmos, time flows forward. Ever forward. In all known realms. Chaotic energies in places like the Twisting Nether can affect how quickly it flows, but it only flows forward. So there is time in the Twisting Nether, but I don't know if it has alternate timelines. Hell, alternate timelines could technically exist in the Twisting Nether and not in reality, but I digress. Once an event happens, it cannot be changed. These events and choices, made up of all creatures and forces in the cosmos, join together like a river, sharing the same reality. Different choices and different possibilities naturally spin off of the river, like small creeks and estuaries, ebbing and flowing for a while. If these shades of what could have been are left alone, they will eventually dissipate into nothing. Think about it like this. There's a reality in which I get so angry at one of you right now that I crash out and end the stream. The way I perceive this is that if I do not interact through my own will and choice with that possibility, it doesn't happen. It dissipates into nothing. Is it possible? Yes. Does it hypothetically exist? Potentially. But based on my actions, which I believe dictate what is the true timeline, what free-willed beings choose to do, that's not going to happen. That's crazy. I didn't know all that. How do they explain second Archimond? It's Archimond. That's how you explain it. There is no second Archimond. That's Archimond. It's the only Archimond. It's the same one. No such thing as second Archimond. That's Archimond. It's like some weird observation quantum stuff. Sure, but you can only observe something like if it's real. I guess in my opinion, the way that observation becomes possible is by making it real. But I think that so they explain that he didn't die and went to Argus after Wisps. Brother, when a demon dies in reality, it goes back to the Twisting Nether to regenerate. So when Archimond died during the War of the Ancients, he went back to the Twisting Nether, just like any other demon would. So then he regenerates, he comes back, presumably using the power of Argus, and then he shows up at the end of WoD, which is an absolute asshole, terrible story decision, but that's what they did. And we kill him in the Twisting Nether, in the Mythic fight. The final phase is in the Twisting Nether, so he dies at the end of WoD. And Dave Kosak and co. considered making that not canon, but they rolled with it and Archimond is actually dead. Like, that's canon. Because when you kill, you can only kill an eternal being in the realm from which it hails. So in the case of Archimond, he had to be killed in the Nether, which is what happened, canonically. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is like you can relate quantum stuff to it, sure. I think they tried to do that with like the infinite dragonflight in like the alternate time ways. I do think there's a degree of like quantum mechanic like consideration there, but don't try to relate it like too rigidly to uh quantum theory and stuff like that. Because again, it's fantasy, it's a video game, right? So they can break any rules and come up with whatever they want. What I'm trying to suggest is that the quantum nature of it is interaction by free-willed beings. So like it is quantum and it's possible and it's neither both here and not here simultaneously until we choose for one of those things to be true. And that is done through the actions of free-willed beings. That's what I think. Right? So I think that's the fantasy aspect to it, is like our actions make that which is quantum and uncertain certain. And while we are taking actions, they remain uncertain. I think that's like what Elisande was struggling with. Is she's like, in all timelines that I saw, the Legion wins. Like what you have done here is based on timelines and scrying and like peering through fate. For all intents and purposes, not possible. It's not possible what you've just done. But as I look upon you, time moves strangely around you. Nothing is certain. There's something strange about you. That's a really big hint from Elisande from Legion when we fought her in the Nighthold. She basically tells us that like you are unpredictable. Like I cannot predict, nor can the power of time predict what you're going to do. Like this arcane scrying did not work. And I think that directly relates to what Ronan said in Dalaran. Cold logic and magical powers, whatever, they do not account for the power of free will. Like the prophecy that Zira saw did not account for Illidan's will, right? Elisande and us falling to the Legion did not account for our will, because there's something inherent about that, and I think it directly relates to Azeroth, that makes it unpredictable. And I think that really the underlying theme there that Metzen and Blizzard is going for is that like if you live with hope and work together, that nothing can stop you. This is why I have a video like hope is God mode in WoW. And it is like there's no power that can overcome that. Like it's a message that like love and hope and healthy conviction and like teamwork and all that is literally how we confront and overcome what should otherwise be mathematically and hypothetically impossible odds. Like that's the message there. Like and that's why Kalia Menethil says, a wise person once told me, hope is what you have when all other things have failed you. Where hope exists, you make room for healing, for all things that are possible, and some that are not. What Kalia Menethil is saying is that when you have lost everything else, hope is the one thing that can never be erased or eradicated. Right? It can literally allow you to overcome impossible odds. Like think about it's just like Lord of the Rings, honestly. Like all of these disparate cultures and people coming together to try to destroy the ring end up, confronting, Sauron, and the ring ends up being destroyed by the hopeful Frodo and Samwise Gamgee, and they overcome the darkness, and like this is all the design of Eru Ilúvatar. So the message is that like, yeah, we're not supposed to win against Sauron. That's not supposed to happen. Not technically. Like technically speaking, his forces greatly outweigh us. But because Aragorn has this hope inspired back in his heart, because Sam is there for Frodo, because Gandalf and Merry and Pippin help bridge the divide between disparate nations with corrupt rulers, they overcome this darkness that should crush them. Plus the men of the mountain. But yes, they technically should not win. But because they have all these things are things that darkness cannot overcome. So that's really like, that's how I perceive it, as like our interaction, our choices, things which cannot be accounted for in mathematical prediction, uh, nor by the void, nor by the light. That is what makes the true timeline true. But I could be totally wrong about that. It says here, if efforts are made to preserve these naturally spinning off tributaries and estuaries, creeks and all that from the main timeline, if efforts are made to preserve them or alter them, they can indeed remain in existence indefinitely. This, to me, is your alternate Draenor. People call it alternate universe, alternate timeline. We use a literal fucking time artifact to go there. Like, Kairos Dormu, like, uses a fucking, I don't even remember what the thing was called that was used. But then we go there, we consistently interact with this timeline, and it becomes real. So alternate Draenor is like a real place, something that is maintained. It was a possibility, and that's part of why I relate so heavily, and I'm not the only one. There are in-game characters that do this as well, that relate the one true timeline to another force, and the infinite timelines to another force. And what forces would those be? If you're familiar with the cosmology of this universe, that shouldn't be too difficult of a question. You actually could relate it to a couple different forces if you really wanted to, like, philosophically. You could say order and disorder. That's actually not what they're related to, typically. But I could see that. That's why I said that second part there. I could see that. I could even see you relating them to life and death. But really, the two that they're most obviously associated with is light and void. And that's because the one true timeline is a point-to-point linear progression, right? But the one true timeline is very, and those who seek to understand it are quite blind, because there is a fucking shitload of opportunity and things that can happen along that line. There's an infinite number of points along that line, correct? Mathematically speaking. And as that line continues as a vector out into infinity, it is infinite. But that's the thing, right? Entities of light and such often do not consider those possibilities. In fact, they tend to focus more on the rigidity of the end point. And they lose sight of all of the infinite, which fills the void on the way there. And puns fully intended, that's where the void exists. Possibility. All of that which could and perhaps will be, but is not until we make it so. Right? So but the thing is, the fault of the void is that it has no certainty in terms of outcome whatsoever. The void is very uncertain. It's very anxious. It's very malleable, right? The light is very rigid, very focused, and one-track mind. But the downfall is that it lacks any capacity for adaptation or possibility, right? So there's a negative to both of them. That's why inherently the light and the void have what the other lacks, right? The light and the shadow are two components of a greater thing, and they are, for whatever reason, separate from one another, yet inexorably linked, such so that they exist in perpetual conflict with one another for all eternity. That's pretty crazy when you think about it like that, and that's just canonically true. You have these two inexorably connected yet inseparable and opposing forces, and inseparably yet opposing forces, and they have this conflict that never stops. Well, I think the reason why and how you fix that is you unite them. You have to figure out, how do you take the light and integrate it with shadow? Because we've seen that shadow snuffing out the light is not good, and we've seen that the light just pushing away the shadow or whatever is also not good. Right? There's a balance to be had there. That's one thing that Warcraft pushes pretty strongly, is the idea of balance. Not one single outcome being the right one. That's why no single cosmic force ever wins. Yet. Emiya, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. And Aura Moria, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub as well. Appreciate you guys. Yep, great quote from Locust Walker. Great quote from Locust Walker. Yeah, they're both wrong. Oh, just got a fucking sliver out of my foot that's been there for a few days. That felt fucking nice. Oh, all right. In addition to this, these alternate timelines can even be made to feed back into the main river. Dead creatures can seemingly live again, and the past or future may literally come back to haunt you. This is not a natural phenomenon, and the inhabitants of the main timeway will often find these experiences to be quite alarming. Exactly, Gul'dan coming back from alternate Draenor. That's exactly the kind of scenario that this is describing. What's up, Ronan? But the only timeway that has a permanent effect on the cosmos is the main timeway. Creatures like the bronze dragons, who have command of temporal magic, can see all the countless tributaries of alternate universes and timelines. So they talk about both there. And they can even move back and forth along the stream to observe the past and the future. If that main river is disrupted, it could spell doom and disaster. All life on Azeroth depends on time to flow ever forward. Without the surety that the sun will rise and set each day, the seasons will not pass. The cycle of life would become meaningless, and the living creatures would eventually die from being unable to sustain themselves. It is the most sacred mission of the Bronze Dragonflight to keep that from happening. And what that's referring to, truly, is timeline stagnation. The universe falling into a state of order and unmoving cold. Time must flow, because if time stops, without the sun and moon rising and setting each day, without the passing of seasons, there is no meaning to life and death, and they call the cycle of life only, which is interesting, and all living creatures would eventually die from being unable to sustain themselves. So we can never allow the timeline to become static. Ever. If the universe becomes static, life and death become meaningless. I mean, that's a pretty important thing to take away from all of it. Without time flowing, nothing happens. Through death will come order. Yeah, I mean, it's scary. Time sounds like some kind of ordered decay IMO. Could be ordered entropy. Something along those lines. But, yeah, this is literally just one little excerpt, which could very well also have a bit of perspective in it from the Bronze Dragons especially. Like, again, when you read this, I think it's generally true, but you have to be very critical when you're reading it. Pay attention to the wording. Like, you saying the cycle of life. Very interesting, because I feel like it should be cycle of life and death. That's just how I feel about it, though. But this is just one thing in a book that's got like 200 pages. In a series that's got 4 books. So it just goes to show how important Chronicle is, because it has information like this in it. And this is not, I don't think this is really explicitly said in the game. So, like, this is the best way to get a lot of this type of information. Thank you for the reference, Talus. Yo, Mike, thanks for becoming a member over on YouTube, by the way, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry I'm a little late on that. And I do think Elune and Anshe, while they could certainly be related to time in a sense, I was thinking more a correlation to the changing of the seasons. Of course, sun and moon, summer solstice, winter solstice, things like that. And I would personally relate Anshe and Musha. It's interesting because at this point, I'd probably relate each of them to three different grander cosmological powers that are overlapping. With Anshe, I suppose I would do life, light, and chaos. And with Musha, I would probably do shadow, death, and order. But that doesn't make her it doesn't make her bad though. Like being associated with certain powers doesn't just make you bad. That's not the case. The engine of death replaced the cycle of life. Yeah, the machine of death. Yeah, it's another thing that people tend to just kind of like completely forget, that literally from the very beginning when they announced Shadowlands, they were calling it the machine of death. The machine. The machine. I don't know how people can be like self-purported like WoW lore enjoyers at a level where they make YouTube videos and not recognize that the Titans are like machine automation style gods. Or demigod, whatever, godlike beings. Like they're literally like the guys who do the machines. So when you hear the machine of death, and then you have like memories of the Titans in the Shadowlands, and you have the opening cinematic which says that it existed for uncounted eons in perfect order, how you cannot come to the conclusion that it's been ordered by the Titans is beyond me. I simply cannot comprehend that level of ignorance. It's actually insane. Darius, thanks for the 23-month resub. Appreciate that. Emiya, thanks again for the 8 months. And Aramaria, thanks for the 6 months. I think I got those, but just in case I didn't, I'm going to say it again. Machine of Death, and they called Zoval Titan plus plus. Plus plus, like the coding system. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's, you go into a fucking big pillar that's run by a sorting hat machine lady who sends you based on a predetermined set of criteria to the perfect afterlife. It's the weirdest shit, dude. It's so weird. Yo, Skag, thanks for the 30-month resub, dude. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just spent some time talking about timelines and shit like that. What are those cute installations slammed into the side of the planet? Yeah. Do you think that Zoval's at the same level of power as Odin? No, I think Zoval is more powerful, but I think Zoval also has, like, a gigantic fuckload of anima that he was using as power. And I also think that he was primarily going to use a machine. One thing that we watch Zoval do, which is quite scary, and I think this has kind of been lost on people, Zoval does something really specific that I think is overlooked right after he gets his core back. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, think about, I don't want to just give you the answer, so I'm trying to lead you to it. Think about, like, the theme of, like, Zoval and Mournblades and, like, the mechanisms of domination. Like, you have to know the cutscene where Sylvanas goes against him relatively well to know what I'm referring to. But Zoval does something pretty crazy, like literally right after he gets his core. Yeah, he just dominates everybody. Instantly. Now, all of those people had been trapped in Torghast, and he'd been working away, working at their will for a while. But he didn't have to have them wield a Mournblade or anything like that. I just thought that was very interesting. He basically unlocks the ability to immediately dominate them, which is fucking crazy. Like, no vessel, no blade, nothing. I can just control your will. That is nuts. So that's a pretty high level of power. What's up, Nunya Muff? Thanks for subbing for 33 months. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's a crazy level of power. So, do I think that Zoval was on like the power level of, like, say, Norganon? No. But do I think he was more powerful than like Odin? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Didn't Odin get casually frozen? I mean, casually frozen by the primal incarnate of ice, one of the most powerful proto dragons to ever fucking walk the earth. I find the Zoval domination magic color theming of black and purple chain energy very interesting in contrast to the usual blue or glowing eyes we see from Titans. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be more shadow aligned in that case, but the primary use of domination magic is ice blue. Do you think they constructed the whole of the Shadowlands or built on something that was already there? They built on something that was already there. A world that I'm quite certain was broken into a bunch of pieces. There's concept art imagery for the Warden Korath boss that was supposed to be part of Sanctum of Domination that depicts shattered planets held together by chains. So I'm also there's other evidence, okay? So other evidence that supports this is that there's a daily quest in Korthia. First off, Korthia is blatantly like first one's architecture that matches Ouroboros and is on a landmass that is shattered from other pieces, okay? Second of all, there's a daily quest from one of the Droman tree people things, and they tell you that Korthia is a sister forest to Ardenweald. And like when you look at some of the plant life, Droman Alioth, I believe so. When you look at some of the plant life, like there's definitely some overlap. I would even say there's an overlap between Ardenweald and Revendreth. So, in my opinion, that is further evidence that they were connected. They wouldn't be sister forests if they were never connected or had any ties to one another at any point. Then there is the fact that in the quest lines in Ardenweald with Marasmus, whatever, the super old fungi mushroom dude, he says that people nowadays here in Ardenweald, they don't value the hard work and time that was put in the old days, and that he remembers back in the beginning when it was just he and the Winter Queen. And then he says, and then she came with all her trees and groves. And it just so happens that one of the memories that you can find in the Shadowlands, which is obtained by the Night Fae Covenant, is an echo of Eonar. So unless it's referring to Elune, I would say that it's probably making a reference to Eonar. That, like, it used to be different. And she came and changed it and ordered it. So I do think there's quite a bit of evidence to support that idea that like the Shadowlands was not divided into all these different floating islands or whatever before that were separated by this weird magical in between. And honestly, I think that is probably a fractal for how reality works, where what I mean by that is Azeroth is probably much like Ouroboros at the very center, the confluence of all of it. And then you have to traverse the in between, which I think is an analog for the Twisting Nether, to get to other pockets of the Shadowlands, i.e. reality, where other worlds and realms exist. If I remember correctly, when Ian is announcing Shadowlands on the stage, he said the Shadowlands is older than the Titans. That would not surprise me at all. That wouldn't surprise me at all. You guys would ask me, how did the Shadowlands get broken? If they did break, well, there was a catastrophic event called the Anima Swell, which was like a well of anima power that, as I understand it, exploded, and that could have literally sundered the Shadowlands, much like the Well of Eternity sundered Azeroth. Or someone broke it. He was on a dark and shadowy world that had Nathrazim on it and old gods. I mean, I think the Shadowlands was probably originally more focused on decay, maybe even pilgrimage, but that could also have been an installation by the Titans, especially with the Zareth Mortis stuff. I would imagine that the Shadowlands was a lot more chaotic originally, or at least not orderly in the way that we see it now, where it's, you know, separated out into all these pretty little realms that are like visually appealing, especially in the case of like Bastion or Revendreth or whatever, Ardenweald. And I do think that these realms probably all connected to each other quite literally, physically before. More labyrinthine realms of decay teeming with the souls of the dead, where that's kind of what the Shadowlands is, but not really. That's what Chronicle describes it as. And it's said in Chronicle that no one really knows how or, you know, when the Shadowlands first came to, or how or why the Shadowlands came into existence, but it's said that they came to be when mortal life first arose in the cosmos. Plus, I think it's also just like, I don't really think the Titans make anything. I think that's the one of the biggest themes about the Titans. They don't make anything. They order stuff that's already there. Interesting imagery here, by the way. Glowing white fire, orange and yellow motifs. The Fel guards have golden eyes. Sargeras is Fel, though, man. You know what I mean? He's just Fel. He's just Fel, yeah. Same visual motifs here, but he's just Fel, though, you know? Also, Agrimar's sword already looks broken in this shot. Very interesting. Lightning flashing across the screen, by the way. Like, okay. Lightning. Yeah, Sargeras, the being of Fel. Come on, dude. Come on. The being of Fel. But the orange is just super Fel. It's just big Fel. It's also named the Shadowlands, not the Shadowland, made up of multiple realms areas that have been brought together / connected. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's called the Firelands as well. You know what I mean? Shadowlands seems almost like splitting the mortal soul into different pieces. For sure. It's all about division. All about division. Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the big themes of Shadowlands is literally splitting souls and pulling components from them. Just like we've seen super arcane and super necromancy. Yeah, right. Are you old enough to remember when Blizzard was floating the concept of like mega damage or something as a step above crits? Mega Fel. If Shadowlands is older than the Titans, does that mean the Arbiter was there before the Titans, or did the Arbiter come after? So this is like a thing that I don't think most players know. There's been at least 2 Arbiters. Yo, Late Blink, thanks for gifting 5 subs, dude. There's been at least 2 Arbiters. For those that don't know, The Arbiter before the machine lady angel thing that we saw, Zoval was the Arbiter. And was there someone before him? If there was, I would wager that it was probably Argus. But people are like, Argus is a new Titan, even though his fucking memories predate the existence of the universe. But okay. Guess you just gotta conveniently forget that fucking detail. Thank you again, Lapeling. Very nice of you. What's up, dude? Yeah, again, 1,000 Years of War says that. Illyria lived in memories which showed a lifetime that surpassed the existence of the universe. That's how old canon lore says Argus is. Like, I've said this before, but what stops someone from taking a world soul and putting it somewhere else? Oh, right, fucking literally nothing. We watched the Titans do it at the end of Antorus, the Burning Throne. Remember? They took the world soul of Argus to the seat of the Pantheon. Like, we have actively witnessed that they are capable of moving a world soul. So the idea that you could move one, transport it from one world to a next or whatever, that's not even remotely far-fetched. We watched them do it. We've seen it with our own eyes. Yeah, Venari's just walking around with fucking Koresh. Like, just walking around with it. Like, oh, what the fuck? Do you have a theory about how energy, life, anima, and magic flowed in reality before the Titans ordered and broke everything? Well, I don't think that magic flowed in reality basically at all, especially in the case of arcane magic. These are probably energy types that are like fundamentally underlying the structure of reality, but something that was not pulled upon, because in order to pull upon magics, typically you have to execute arcane arts, utilize runic language. It's not something that you necessarily just have a capacity for. If I had to guess what type of the earliest magics ever existed, I would probably wager that we'd be looking at shadow and blood-based magics. That's what I think. However, what I like is what I think Koresh was trying to show us. The Koreshi traditions had something called the exchange, right? So this allowed Koreshi to effectively exchange their life force to the world soul itself to revitalize it and bring life and strength anew to the world soul and the world subsequently, right? What I like about that is it gives me the impression that it's possible that life and death as a cycle is supposed to be a closed loop system that exists on and spiritually within the planet itself. So there is no need for an Emerald Dream. There is no need for a Shadowlands. Potentially. What I like is the idea that souls and energy are let into the world through this world soul. This great cosmic mode of energy that is primal beyond our understanding. That is distributed into the world into living things. And as living things experience stuff, especially mortals with emotions and memories, that is somehow generating a food that we call anima, that when the mortal dies and their body and their physical matter returns to the earth and provides nutrient to the world and to the earth and the things that live there, that its spirit in kind returns to the world soul, and that the world soul feeds off of that anima, washes the soul clean, and reintegrates it into the world once more to continue the cycle. I fucking love that concept, because then everything just is here. We don't need to go to the Shadowlands machine sorting hat thing. We don't need to go to the Emerald Dream spirit realm of whatever life and whatever the fuck. It can all just be here. And so what I felt like Koresh was suggesting in the exchange with Soulscribe was that is possible. That there can be an exchange, and maybe it has to happen willingly. I don't know. It reminds me a lot, for my Final Fantasy XIV enjoyers, what the fuck does that sound like? It sounds like the concept of returning to the star. That's literally what that is. Like, the world soul has this etheric magical energy around it, this life-giving energy. It's like the life stream. And life pops up in springs, and there are those in the primal world that used magics, and maybe that's what the first ones were. Maybe that's what the Titans were at one point. And that energy in time is meant to return to it. Because my greatest fear, and one of the questions that I often ask myself is, where do souls come from? Because souls are energy, and I think anyway that energy doesn't just come out of nowhere, except if we're talking in the case of like the first blip of existence of reality, because I don't know how to explain that. It's like trying to explain, it's like Big Bang type shit. But if souls in this magical universe are not, they could come from the warp or the twisting nether. That actually is possible. It just makes me concerned because it leads me to believe that energy is not infinite. It is, but not when energy is not being returned to the system. So what I mean by that is, like, if you have a world soul that is the source of energy and life, and you just continue pulling energy from it and pulling from it and not putting it back, you never give back. And I feel like you can almost make a narrative about like living in harmony with the world around you, where you're not returning anything. You're being greedy. You're taking too much. And eventually what will happen? Well, maybe the world soul's energy will be overly distributed. And that's pretty horrifying, because what can happen is that you can literally potentially drain all that energy from the world soul and put it somewhere else. And then what happens to life on that planet? It fucking rots into nothing. I mean, the planet literally would wither away and die. So that's how I look at this stuff, and who knows if it's true. But it's the idea that, like, to continue removing energy from a system that is supposed to be like self-supporting, you're draining the system of its own fuel. Eventually, it's going to shut down. It's going to shut down. You can't run a generator without adding more fuel to it. You can't. The fuel has to come from somewhere. So if your method through which you plan to order the cosmos, whether by your design or not, is causing this dispersion of energy, you're going to ruin planets. You're going to destroy not only planets, but potentially the entire universe, especially when you start looking at the possibility that something like a prime world soul or supreme energy-based deity along the lines of what Azeroth may be could be drained into nothing. Like, Azeroth could be like the pinnacle of what energy and the source of souls in the cosmos is. And if you continue to pull on that, you might kill the universe. Do you understand? You understand, like, why I don't trust the Titans so fucking hard? Why I'm so sus of Order and what they've done? Because if this unnatural quest has had the effects on the universe that I think that it might, they are rapidly pushing the universe towards heat death. At least the universe in which we live. Where is that energy going? Well, it's being sorted out into the infinite myriad afterlives of the Shadowlands. For what purpose, by the way? Why? Why? The energy that goes into the Shadowlands cannot stay there forever. It's a big problem and flaw with the Shadowlands, because it assumes that the energy source that is leading to mortals and the generation of anima never ends. But that can't possibly be true. We have yet to see an actually intentionally cyclically designed mechanism that returns energy to the system so that it can keep moving. All the energy is moving from point A to point B instead of going in a circle. So what happens? Eventually, anything that exists at point A and between point A and B that relies upon that energy to survive dies. All of it. All of it dies. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. And so for me, it's like, do the Titans have to do that? Why are they doing that? If that's what's occurring. Why? like, what is the, and I don't know if it's to order to remove free will so that everything can be completely like, predictable. Maybe they are seeking to hoard that energy for themselves. I mean, again, look at what Rygalon says: through death will come order. And we're going to use this machine of origination to rewrite the entire cosmos under the palette of one single power type, which is domination. We are literally going to freeze in dominant static energy the entire universe. Like, that's what Zoval was going to do. He was literally activating a machine that would flash freeze the entire universe instantly. He was going to re-originate the universe with the power of domination. AI tries to imitate a deity, kills the universe. Dude, you literally, yes. Yes. Like Xalatas said in Legion, how could you possibly hope to understand that which the Titans did not? Yep. The research into the void here is commendable, but ultimately futile. And that's what makes me think, again, this eternal conflict, this alleged clash of light and void is so instrumental to why this is occurring in the cosmos, because the cosmos is divided. It's what Zoval was afraid of. You preserve that which is doomed. A cosmos divided will not survive what is to come. He was right. He was right. Now, dominated Zoval, that ain't it. But Zoval, underneath it all, the one deep down, kind of like the Arthas that wanted to save his people, no matter how much of an asshole he might have been, he wasn't wrong about that. There's truth in there, underlying all the manipulation and subjugation and soul splitting and domination. It's in there somewhere. We blast, and thanks for the 17-month resub, and Kisuzen, thanks for the follow. So, a cosmos divided like this will not work. And what did we just see? I mean, like, the themes are smacking us in the fucking face right now in Midnight. Look at the March on Quel'Danos raid. What is the entire raid about? It's about single entities splitting into dual entities made out of light and void, and the process, the very deeply Jungian process of psychological reintegration. What that means is taking the shadow and the light and reconciling them with one another. Literally, the entire campaign in Void Storm is about the inability for people to overcome that journey. It is literally about the people so proudly blinded by the light and doing what they believe is right, rejecting their shadow and becoming a victim to it. Look at Lothraxion. Look at Sargeras. That's what that represents. There needs to be reintegration. Shadow and light are not meant to be separate. They are truly meant to be one. But right now they're not. They're not. So it's like an analogy for humans and nature and how we work against the natural order. What do you think their end game is? Perfection? But there's flaws in that way of thinking. And Skag, he always comes in with the fucking Nightbringer Yasuo quotes right at the perfect time. You're hiding your true self behind a wall of anguish. The saddest thing is, I think, the inclination to follow mechanization, the machine logic, is to pursue perfection. But the saddest part is that there is no perfection to pursue. It's already there. It already was there. It wasn't a problem to be solved. It wasn't a problem to be solved. We just made it into one. Both the Overmind and the Zerg of Abathur in StarCraft 2 chase perfection to their detriment. I mean, for my arcane enjoyers, it's literally Victor. The thing about perfection is there's no such thing as perfection. And part of the reason why is because in order to perfect something, especially if we talk about the universe, you have to actively destroy something else. You must destroy. You have to destroy free will. You have to dismantle freedom. I mean, there is beauty in imperfection. That's right. And instead of trying to logic our way through to a perfect solution, we instead need to learn how to change our perspective on what already is. Again, it's not a problem awaiting a solution. What's up, Xana? What's up, Cielo? I haven't watched anything about Locke yet. Thinking a little more about my earlier thought, maybe it's that world souls are natural, but titans are unnatural. And to create a titan from a world soul requires large amounts of energy. And if you can control the source of that energy, Azeroth, well, you could shape the world souls you see fit. Yeah, I mean, that's something that others have discussed as well, of like, a world soul, a titan is crafted from a world soul that's malleable. It's possible. It's also very possible that titans are not what Azeroth is at all. Like, the world soul is not... Like, titans could literally be just an ancient energy-based civilization like the Koreshi, just older. And, like, we've been fed alive at, like, yeah, titans come from the world soul. When, like, really, they've just learned to harness the energy of the world soul for their own gains. Like, we don't really know. Now, we've seen a lot of, you know... We've seen, like, their essences and Argus's world soul and all this shit. But I don't know that we can say with, like, certainty what is going on yet. And the thing is like, Chronicle says, like, no one knows how or why the first titan awoke, or why or when, but legend holds his name was Amun-Thul. It's like, okay, like, here's a flaw, though. If Amun-Thul's the reason why they're doing order, who ordered Amun-Thul's world? Because what you learn if you read Chronicles, that the Titans didn't just immediately set out on a quest of order. In time, after giving rise to several of the others, they came to realize that order was crucial to finding more of their kind. So either they did it accidentally, initially, and came and found more of each other, or they weren't doing that and they came to a conclusion at some point, probably through Norganon, that they needed order. But then again, who ordered Amun-Thul's world? Something's not right. Did the man who invented college go to college? Like, I think there's just, like, kind of a question that exists there for me of, like, how did we get here? Amun-Thul is very likely to be the Gnostic false deity known as the Demiurge. And the Titan Pantheon could very well be his archons, which are effectively tasked with keeping the divine spark which rests at the heart of the world and within the souls of all humanity imprisoned within reality. Yes, that is very possible. Like, very, very possible. I think mortals discover the world souls, and through speaking to the mortals, the first world soul was given metal bodies to manifest with. That is very possible. They took an energy type and basically manifested it into a vessel, or someone became a vessel for energy and became the first Titan. And so the idea that someone with a powerful enough and robust enough vessel could also become a Titan is very possible. And if I were to have to pick one or two people who would make excellent potential vessels for divine beings, I mean, that's what happened with Pelagos and the Arbiter, isn't it? They're not a mortal vessel anymore, but they're a mortal soul. But if I had to pick two people, or even three, that I think would be very good fit for the vessel of deities, well... There's a well-known trifecta that I think would be rather well suited for such a thing. In fact, one of them's already done it. One of them was meant to have done it. And the other one I think is certainly capable, as he is imbued with the power of 2 realms now. So.
Your efforts against the recent void and ethereal incursions have paid off. It's time we take the fight to them.
Is it Gammon? Of course. Malfurion is one of the 3 which I'm referring to. He's the one who already has the power of 2 realms. Oh, huge myth legs. Illidan is another one. Someone who was meant to serve as the vessel for Sargeras' power. Oh, I turned my warlock into a night elf. Her name's Felundris. Originally, before it was called Zinashari, when Queen Ashara took over, the original night elf capital was called Elundris. And since Elun is apparently not overtly against the usage of Fel, I thought that would be a fitting name.
I offer you my aid.
Shadow Mel Diff, it's very good.
And strong winds.
In unity.
It's very good. Those prototype found in the Shadowlands could have been backups in case something happened to the main bodies. Maybe, but again, I really encourage you guys to actually play that raid. Because when you do the raid, you learn that those prototypes are literally new. They're newly printed. And they are done, they are printed by Lehuvim, principal architect of Zereth Mortis, as a response to the encroaching power of domination and Zoval.
Go carefully.
They're not old, they're new. They're literally in the process of printing when we enter the room to fight them. They're not old. People think they predate the Eternal Ones. They don't. They're new. XIV, let us ride mounts in hub cities like WoW. Yup, that would be nice. That'd be very cool. What's the leg armor? Oh. Right. Sunfire. Yo, by the way, Taganor re-rolled his Hunter last week. And in 1 week, we got him to max level and 288 eye level. So if anyone is still just like not getting gear, I don't know what to say to you. Stop being lazy. Get gear, dude. Get gear. Everyone should be so close to 290 at this point. It's not even funny. It's crazy. All right, I'm 288 now. Let's go. On the old alt. The old alt ski. Illidan coming back in Sargeras' body would be hype. Yep, and the third person to which I'm referring is Tyrande. She's already been made the vessel for Elun's power before. Elun has literally spoken through her. So again, if I were to pick 3 people that'd be excellent vessels for divine power, it would be Elun, or Tyrande, Malfurion, and Illidan. I can't get a belt or gloves to drop. Been farming Spire with my rerolls. I'm 6 and 9 on that loot table. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Your efforts against the recent void.
Bro, how do you stop? I have a question. How do you stop your character from just automatically putting on their profession equipment when you log in? Like, why does it do that? Every time I log in on this character, I'm just like in profession equipment for some reason. There's an NPC that fixes it for you. A profession person near the work order table. Thank you guys. And I'll still have it equipped, but it won't show up, is what you're saying.
Have you come to trade?
I would like to talk about my profession equipment. Limit how much I see my equipment. Hide my accessories and only show my tool while crafting. Hide my accessories and only show my tool while gathering. Limit how much I see my fishing equipment.
Together we are High
Okay.
Mountain. Look to the skies. On
Cool.
Shake
Okay, thanks,
Eye
guys. Think it's because you're near a crafting table? No, it does it everywhere. Yo, I have 734 myth crests that I can do nothing with. Help. Send help, please, Blizzard. Oh my god, I'm lagging so hard. Okay, I think I'm going to open this as holy. I already have sockets on everything. An Emberwing feather. Myth track Emberwing feather. It's not great. Vessel of Tortured Souls. Myth track sword. Whatever. Yeah, this is pretty much... This is pretty much useless. I mean, this is pretty much... I mean, I don't think I really can... Like, I'm almost completely bis. Like, I just don't think... I'm just gonna get an extra reroll token. What's my key? 19 Windrunner.
Anubala Belorealan.
Oh, I guess I can downgrade my myth crests to veteran crests so I can get free reroll tokens. I need what, 160 of them?
What brings you here?
Are you gonna do lore walking later?
Skies
Nah.
and strong winds.
Who cares about lore? No shit, I'm gonna do that. Of course I'm gonna do that. Why the fuck wouldn't I do that?
There is
Of course I'm
much
gonna do that.
Discover. Farewell.
Fuck that lore. Fuck them lores. By the way, this boss is gonna be fucking easy. Great mythic race.
The
I mean, if you're racing on an
skies
intro
call to
fucking... If you're racing on a fucking intro mythic boss in a one boss raid, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the boss is fucking easy. I'm sure it's probably already dead. Servers just came up. It's probably already dead. Oh.
Be bold. Be true.
Liquid killed it, I think. Yeah, shocker. It's like a fucking intro boss. All right. And there's like seemingly some new story over there. I got to do that too. So how does flex difficulty work? Does it just auto flex? You put on Mythic and it just auto flexes? Let's see. Raid difficulty. Yeah, it's kind of, must be.
Oh, what pleasure will you bring me today?
Oh, I only needed one.
And it's
Awkward. I wonder how fucking bad people are going to be at this new raid. Once again, NA had an unfair release advantage. Just come live in the United States then. All right, let's see what's up with this story over here.
Your clever little Riftwalkers have found our... your target, Riftblade. Why do you insist on waiting?
We are not charging in through another portal blind, Decimus. We need a few experts before we mobilize, starting with our champion here.
Oh, champion. What's this? Omnium Folio. A floating missive hangs before you, written in a flowing magical script. At first, it appears to be nonsense. As you approach the apartment, the words shift and change, and a message forms. The Magisters request your presence at the Lassian University. Please proceed to the upper levels overlooking the harbor. This concerns a private matter of minor urgency. Okay. I'm gonna do that first.
Ah, you've arrived. Good. Urgent matters are afoot.
What's up, Ramath?
The Sunwell must be protected.
Ah, Anshira. I see you received my message. Your timely response is most appreciated. We have much to discuss, and we are short on time, unfortunately. For the last few decades, beneath the halls of Magister's Terrace lay a dormant artifact. Another one? Once serving as a beacon of knowledge to the Magisters, the artifact abruptly fell silent some decades ago. After the Dawnwell's rebirth, the artifact reawakened. When we returned it to the Lycanium for study, it unleashed chaos upon the library. Your assistance and discretion would be most appreciated.
The Magister's terrace awaits. Let's not keep Magister Umbric waiting unsupervised. Shall we?
Unsupervised. He just wants to watch his boy. What's up, Adarius? What up, what up? The hushed foyer. This doesn't look like it's going to be a pain in the ass at all. Image of Kael'thas Sunstrider. What is going on in here? Image of Darkon Drathir. Okay.
Behold, The Sunstrider Omnium.
Silent and dormant since the fall of King Anasterion. Until now.
Interesting. Ah, Anshira. It seems the Grand Magister has become predictable with his choice of help. Very good. Before you stands the Sunstrider Omnium, a once silent, lifeless artifact for the last 2 decades, before its abrupt awakening not long ago. The chaos it has unleashed poses a threat to all of Magister's Terrace, and perhaps beyond. With your help, perhaps we can contain it. An arcane folio containing powerful runes usable in combat. Shortly after the Omnium awoke, it began manifesting arcane anomalies around the Lycanium. We believe these anomalies to be malfunctioning security protocols. The hostile projections they conjure can be quite lethal. If we do not dispatch them quickly, they will continue to manifest. As you deal with them, keep an eye out for anything peculiar that can help us understand the Omnium's current state. Interesting.
I am rather busy.
When the Omnium began to stir in its vault, we thought to move it here for observation. Evidently, this was a bad idea. The arcane magics seeping out are causing chaos. Folios casting all sorts of incomplete spells. Arcane sparks running amok. Even the candle flames have sprung to life. A disruption of the way magic is meant to be functioning. But we cannot simply destroy them. The magics here are too volatile. I have procured a ward lance from the arsenal of the Spellbreakers. It will dispel the volatile magic. Here, take it. And do be careful.
It would be unwise.
Long ago, Dothramar Sunstrider forged the Omnium to decipher and study the various magical forces he encountered in the ancient world.
This living compendium allowed our people to observe and study the many forces of magic, some more restricted or forbidden than others.
Right. Like Shadow and Fell.
Greetings, traveler.
My god, the lag. Oh my god. The weave is breaking down, oh no. Holy fucking shit. It polymorphed me. Polymorphed by a textbook? I got turned into a lynx kitten. Just a little baby lynx. Dathramar Sunstrider. Wow. Okay, let's do Dark Conjure first. Omnial damage detected. Mirror Echo imprint failure imminent. Mirror Echo imprint failure imminent. I will not be denied to knowledge. I will not be denied the knowledge within any longer. The void magicule is mine. So the purple one is void. Manicule.
Whether it was arcane, fell, or even light, or void, Dathramar created the Omnium to preserve knowledge within.
But when King Anasterion fell, the Omnium shut down. Not even Kael'thas knew how to revive it.
So was it linked to his own life force? When King Anasterion fell, the Omnium shut down. Not even Kael'thas knew how to revive it. My fractal senses are tingling, dude. Spellbreaker's Ward Lance. I don't even know where I got that from. Let's see what Kael'thas says. Something that was left behind that doesn't work because the person who made her control it is gone. Not just that, but something that has myriad different magical energies and knowledge preserved within. The king falling and the Sun Prince not knowing how to revive it. Interesting. Omnial anomalies confronted. This one's fell. Sunstrider key cipher not recognized. Mirror echo imprint engaged. Not recognized. I am a Sunstrider. The Omnium belongs to me.
So why is it active now? And what's causing it to malfunction? Do you think Kael'thas
Damaged it? No. Apart from the stench of Fel, the Omnium was still silent when found in his possessions.
It's gotta be because of the crown, right? That we've just put into the fucking Dawnwell? Grand Warlock Alithas.
Then, if it was still dormant when you recovered it, could it somehow have been damaged before the king was slain?
The Omnium was well protected here in the Magister's Terrace, until Silvermoon fell under attack.
There was much carnage that day, Ramath. Perhaps these anomalies can tell us more.
I didn't get the dialogue off the last one. Because even though I didn't attack it, it counted? Very cringe. Oh, I can see it again. Sunstrider security ward activated. The limitless pursuit of knowledge is not for the unworthy. Limitless pursuit of knowledge. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Not for the unworthy. I turned into a Hawkstrider. What? Oh, magic is behaving very strangely. Oh my goodness. Constellations in the windows. Okay. The anomalies projected an image of Darkon? Are you sure? We knew that traitor came to the Magister's Terrace to slaughter the Convocation before disarming the Sunwell. There was never any indication he damaged the Omnium. Not a mark or scar on it. Perhaps Darkon's damage was caused before Anasterion fell, resulting in the Omnium's abrupt silence.
The eternal sun still guides us.
The chaos may seem silly, and the incantations harmless, but be reassured that if we hadn't contained it to the library, the entire building would be an academic uproar. For the sake of all the Magisters here, I thank you. This is... Yeah, this is much like the Spell Plague. This is, the whole Karsus folly with Xalatath and all of that. Oh, yeah. What is she working her way to? What will she potentially damage that disrupts the way that magic works? It's gotta be the World Core or something like that. The Omnium Folio.
For Quell Thalas.
The Magicules, the orbs you see on the relic, were never meant to be severed from the Omnium. By tearing one out, Darkon likely sent the artifact into a frenzied state before it shut down. Even if the Void Magicule is restored, the Omnium will need recalibrating. We will need Belloren's key cipher. Now, my key cipher, to do this. Bellovir's, excuse me. I will meet you at my study, and we can recover it. The Magicules, the orbs on the relic were never meant to be severed from the Omnium. By tearing one out, Darkon likely sent the artifact into a frenzied state before it shut down.
Be about your work.
I have much to teach you.
Time and time again, Darkon continues to haunt us in some form. To think the Omnium also fell prey to his madness. If he really severed the Void Magicule from the Omnium, then I have no doubt he would have hidden it well. I have a suspicion I know where to start looking. Meet me at Dawnstar Spire in Eversong Woods. Oh, is that not the Void one? What is that? Arcane or something? The gold one, presumably associated with light, is the only one that doesn't have, like, little cracks in it.
Be open to possibilities.
If I can find the missing component Darkon ripped from the Omnium, will you be able to recalibrate and stabilize it?
I will. Bellavir should have locked the Grand Magister's key cipher in his study. Well, now my study. His safeguards will need to be unraveled. I will meet our champion there.
And I will search Dawnstar Spire to find the missing piece. Join me when you can, champion. And Ramath, good luck.
Took out a piece and hid it somewhere. We need to find it. Did he say stabilize it? Recalibrate and stabilize it. Find the missing piece. Yo, Buzzbarn, thanks for subbing for 11 months. Stridian, thanks for subbing for 3 months. Sorry, I missed that. Yo, We Blastin', thanks for subbing for 17 months. I don't think I got that one either. Appreciate you guys being here. I'm super interested in this quest I'm doing right now. Some cool stuff. Yoinky Yoinky, thanks for subbing for 15 months. Can't stop thinking fractals, man. There's some quests that kind of jump out at you more than others.
Relying on mirror images to unlock multiple wards. Clever. Even in death, he is still teaching me.
Belovir appears to have left instructions on how to access this vault. Instructions that have been waiting for me for a long time. Knowing my predecessor, he's no doubt complicated it in a way that only befitted his mastery over the mirror image spell. We'll need to divvy up the challenge here. I'll head upstairs to my office and deal with the more complicated wards. Can you assist my mirror images in unraveling the 3 on the outer levels?
Do not let outsiders interfere.
Only way to unlock the vault is to use mirror images. Copies. A magical lattice appears before you, forming a shape. Rama's spell work has revealed hidden information in the wards set by Belovir, causing the arcane links locking the mechanism to show up differently. Behind my, okay.
What would you ask of me?
Belovir Salinar's mastery over the mirror image spell was known by many. His arcane thesis on mirror triplication led to his first contribution to the Omnium's arcane magicule. It was also his favorite spell to prank his apprentices with. I can't help but wonder if he knew how unamused I'd be at this attempt at one last joke. Regardless, excellent work. One last ward to go. It's interesting because there's a boss in Magister's Terrace that does triplicate or triplicate and splits into multiple, but that's like a void entity.
I serve Silvermoon.
After Belavir's death, I contemplated opening this vault. I talked myself out of it. The key for the shattered lock serves no purpose. And yet, even as Kael'thas tried to open it with his key, I couldn't help but wonder. It doesn't matter. I'm nearly done with the master ward on the upper floor. Meet me there. No doubt, Bellavir took extra steps to safeguard his vault.
We have overcome much.
Open
I
the
managed to
arcane
unravel
vault.
most of his wards, but Bellavir was always extravagant with his safeguards. I will need your help for this last one.
Open the arcane vault optional.
Do not squander resources.
Grand Magister's key cipher. It's blue. Latent arcane
Build our
energies.
future upon the backbone of tradition.
What am I supposed to be interacting with here? I think I saw something over here that you can click. That's all it does is spawn him. What was so hard about that?
What is it?
After all this.
I am rather busy.
When I was an apprentice, Bellavir gave a lecture on the Omnium's key ciphers. To protect the keys, each cipher took on the form known only to its master. Kael'thas had his key, now lost, and Bellavir had his, sealed away in his vault. This reminds me of like the fucking sigils in the Shadowlands. I wonder what shape Kael'thas used for his. Romath trails off as he stares at the key in his palm, shifting image making it impossible to decipher. Maybe a phoenix?
Respect our customs. I serve Silvermoon. It would be unwise to oppose us.
Phoenix or a sun? Shadowed spire. That reminds me of a quote. Is that there is no mercy between the shadow of the darkened spire. Only void. No light. Only void. And the chaos within. No mercy? Is it? There's no light between the shadow of the darkened spire. No mercy, only void and the chaos within. Something like that. Pretty sure that's from one of the Doomsayer pamphlets. From Legion. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are complaining about. That didn't seem too bad to me. Seemed like it was working as intended. A raid lead for a reason.
These invaders are not protected by Zuljara. They forfeited that right by invading. Give them no ground.
Oh, I see.
We embrace power. We do not fear it.
My suspicions were true. Can you feel it in the air? That cold, distant pulse, like a muffled heartbeat. I believe it may be the component we're looking for. Hidden, just out of sight from us. With the right spell and focus, the Void can reveal what secrets Darkon may yet have hidden here. While you connect each anchor together, I will finalize this spell. Be wary. The Void already tugs at us, calling us to our destination. What is this place? This is Dawnstar Spire, childhood home of Darkon Drathir. It was once a quiet, pleasant place. After my exile from Silvermoon, I tracked down several pieces of Darkon's research into the Void, which led me here. Apparently, he conducted much of his research in secret. Atop this tower is where I first opened the rift to Telogris. I had no idea there were more secrets lingering here. Seems easy enough.
The light is not the only path.
First anchor connected.
All paths are possible.
My suspicions were true. Oh, this is the same dialogue. Oops.
Come
The shadowed
with an open
spire.
mind.
With the anchors connected and stabilized, I can safely attune to the faint pulse we feel around us. With enough luck, the Void will reveal exactly where this pulse originates from. And knowing Darkon, there's no doubt he left some sort of secondary ward or protective measure in place. Ready yourself.
Shadows watch over you.
The Void reveals. After my last visit here, as Eversong had begun to heal, the cold, lingering shadow that once clung to this place dissipated. And yet, despite that, I feel like there is something else here. Something I missed the first time. After reclaiming Silvermoon, the Magisters torched Darkon's personal study and dwellings within the city walls. I had thought I had found everything I needed the first time. But now, it seems that Darkon left some secrets. This portal will take us to them. I do not know what we will find on the other side. Be on your guard.
How many times must Darkon's crimes haunt us? Be on your guard, champion. I sense something.
In we go. Hidden Spire. This a little pocket dimension? Where the fuck are we? Tomes on domination and necromancy. Bunch of skeletons in here. Yeah, I could have copied Kel'Thuzad a bit. There's a Drakthir skeleton in here. Wonder if people are actually dying or if these are pre-placed. A lot of them look pre-placed, but probably not. Void Magicule Inspector. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, it definitely looks high elven, for sure. Oh, this is one floor down. One or two. I want to see what the Void Magicule looks like. I suppose when we retrieve it, we'll probably put it back on. Shadow of Darkon, found horror from beyond. Guy said, why the fuck am I in PvP combat? Are these risen ghouls from the quest? No, those are Alliance minions from a Death Knight. Yeah, the Omnium seems to be missing life and death. I think I got this one.
Darkon must have hidden this even from his master. I can't help but wonder what secrets he gleaned from it.
As you peer into the orb, you see brief flickers of runic enchantments, forbidden spells, and sealed away knowledge swirling within, calling out to you. Okay. Once upon a time, I thought I had gleaned every secret Darkon had hidden away in this place. Today's events have certainly been unexpected. For the sake of precaution, and because I know Ramoth will ask about it, I'm going to ensure there is nothing else lurking or hidden away here. I will clean up our ritual and meet you back at Magister's Terrace, after you've helped Ramoth recover Belavir's key cipher. Are you alright? I can't help but wonder just how long Darkon had sought the forbidden secrets within the Void Magicule. When we first joined the Magisters, we were given the lecture on which schools of magic and their associated magicules were strictly forbidden to the General Assembly. Darkon had already shown his penchant for the Void during our earlier days in Dalaran, so I knew there was at least a fascination. Had he coveted it since that first day we set foot into the Lycanium? Or was it some emboldened last-second decision he acted upon as he slaughtered his brethren in the terrace?
The Rendori shall prove our worth.
Umbric examines the void magicule in his palm, his lip curled slightly. There was a time when I would have rejoiced finding this relic, a time where I longed to peer into the secrets locked away within. But knowing Darkon recovered it while slaughtering the convocation of Silvermoon? A grim discovery, as are most things when it comes to that monster.
Maintain focus and control.
Well, now that we've recovered the piece Darkon stole, we're one step closer to restoring the Omnium. Hopefully your endeavor with Ramoth was a little less troublesome. When you're ready, return to the Magister's Terrace. I will clean up anything left behind here and join you shortly.
We serve the Alliance.
Oh, thanks for the portal, dog.
The shadows serve us.
Rendori Magister.
We embrace a new future.
I'm so excited to learn from the Omnium. Do you think Keeper Veldharen will let me study more than one magicule at a time?
Do not fear the shadows.
I don't blame the Grand Magister for exiling those who followed Umbric, but I'll never forget the stares or the hatred on their faces. Years later, and some still bear the same expression. Isn't the pursuit of knowledge the entire point of this place? Ah, but only knowledge that they like and don't want to be forbidden. Funny how that works, isn't it? Only the knowledge that they deem that they want you to learn.
Question everything.
Mastering and understanding magic has always been our way. The Magister's way. I do hope some of our more open-minded kin can help others realize our intentions while studying the Void. And it's not like we intend to threaten exile to those who don't wish to partake in this study.
Unchecked emotion. Walk your own path.
Do not squander resources. What would you ask of me?
I suppose we should be thankful that Darkon decided to bury so many of his secrets within that accursed place. I shudder to think what might have happened had he hid the Void Magicule within Deathholm and allowed it to fall into the hands of the Scourge or the Twilight's Blade. Only one task yet remains, Anshara.
For Quell Thalas.
For years, as Silvermoon and its people changed, this relic sat in a vault beneath the terrace, unresponsive and dormant. We may never truly understand why the relic fell silent when it did, or why it refused the prince's call. But perhaps in time, we might. Let us hope the missing magicule and the key cipher will be enough to restore it. Are you ready, Anshara? So if I'm understanding this correctly, I'll have to play through it again. The void aspect was removed. It would no longer respond to Prince Kael'thas. And there's a key cipher that was needed in order to access it. And it seems like, unless I'm getting this wrong, it may have stopped working when the void part was taken. It was protected until Silvermoon fell under attack. You can find the missing component Darkon ripped from the Omnium. Will you be able to recalibrate and stabilize it? There's a lot of interesting, like... It probably means nothing, but there's a lot of interesting, like, verbiage that's being used in these quests. A component that was ripped from the Omnium. Kael'thas tried to revive it. It was torn out.
Be about your work.
Ramoth stares up at the silent Omnium. We are nearly there. With Belavir's key cipher recovered and the missing void magicule you and Umbric reclaimed, there is but one task that remains. It's now or never, Anshira. Are you ready?
We have overcome much.
The void magicule goes in the middle, huh? And it's the biggest one. Five orbs. Pretty awkward camera angle there. Sunstrider Omnium. The Voiders removed sounds like foreshadowing, like what Chris said, banish the shadow forever. Well, history tends to repeat itself, but I think it's more so referencing something that already happened.
What is it?
I'm thinking Argus, I'm thinking Yasharash, and that kind of stuff. Much has happened to quell the loss since the Sunstrider Omnium first went dormant. Part of me wonders what path we might have followed had we been able to access the countless generations of Magister's knowledge. What might have been different? Alas, it is no time to reminisce. The Omnium has returned, and we will not take it for granted. After all, understanding and mastering the magic of this world is the very reason Dathramar created this relic. I have a question. Normally, I would redirect all questions to our newly unretired Keeper of Knowledge, Custodian Veldherin. But given your role in restoring the Omnium, I will indulge your curiosity. What was wrong with it? That is a question I've pondered since the days of Silvermoon Fell. Silvermoon's fall? When Prince Kael'thas and I returned to the Lycanium, we found the Omnium silent, unlike it is now. Despite our efforts, it remained lifeless. Not even Kael'thas could awaken it. When it awoke, it did so in a damaged, chaotic state, leaving us just as confused as we were before. In a damaged, chaotic state. Why didn't the Omnium respond to Kael'thas? I cannot answer that. Yo, what's up, Z-Bunner? But we tried everything to revive the Omnium. Not even the Sunstrider key cipher had any effect on it. Kael'thas was grieving. He, like all of us, had lost so much in so little time. He was desperate to find answers for our plight, for our people. The knowledge within the Omnium might have helped us. It might have even guided the Prince. But when it remained silent, we found ourselves at an impasse. Did you suspect Darkon? At first, we did. We knew he had come to the terrace to butcher the convocation. The evidence was spattered on the walls and the Omnium itself. But when we raided his studies and home, we found only his obsession with darker magics. Umbric later pointed out that Drathir's motivation was power and knowledge, and damaging the Omnium seemed counter to his ambitions. Was the Omnium missing a piece when you found it? When we found it, we found nothing but an empty frame in the wreckage. No magicules. No runic glow. Apart from the refuse left behind by Darkon's slaughter, it was seemingly lifeless. The magicules were created as extensions of the Omnium. We never considered them to be pieces that could go missing. When the relic awoke and the magicules reappeared, we noticed the center matrix was vacant. It was an anomaly we have never seen before. Whatever magicule had been accessed last was simply gone, or destroyed. Or in this case, stolen. This is insane fractal territory right here. This is actually insane. Can anyone access the knowledge contained within the Omnium? Only the Magisters are permitted to study the knowledge within, and even then there are restrictions. Rules and regulations were put into place by Dathramar himself generations ago. This ensured that as we discovered and cataloged new and dangerous magic, we also protected ourselves from the unpredictable nature of these forces. That said, there was a time when accessing the Fel Magicule was once strictly prohibited. To think how times would quickly change. Will the Rendori be permitted to study the Void Magicule? Ramath narrows his eyes for a moment. Umbric and his followers will be expected to follow the regulations when it comes to the Omnium. I will not have a magical show and tell with the horrors of the Void simply because the Rendori can't follow rules. Nevertheless, as much as I still have little faith in the path Umbric has followed, I may be inclined to at least trust him. For now, the control of the Void he insists his people have mastered may allow for more educated discussions when it comes to the Void Magicule. But I will not have Void Magic become a new curriculum for the Magisters of this terrace.
Respect our customs. The Eternal Sun still guides us.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to get screenshots of everything that you just said. We never knew that pieces of it could go missing. Umbric is just turning because people are talking to him.
We build our future upon the backbone of tradition.
Baladash, Malinore.
I had nearly forgotten how beautiful the Omnium was.
Do not bend to the whispers.
Okay, that was a bit more.
I have much to teach you.
There is something nostalgic about it. The glow of its basin, the shimmer of the magicules, a relic from an age long past. It's strange to think how silent and eerie it had been for the last few decades. But even now, after all the trouble we went through to reawaken it, I'm left with more questions about it. Perhaps in time we can answer these questions and many more. What was wrong with it? A question we've all been asking since it went quiet. No one knows specifically what happened. All we know is the state it was found in. I wasn't here when the terrace fell, when Darkon arrived, but I saw the aftermath. I'd never seen the Omnium so empty. Not a glimmer of power, nor a magicule in sight. A barren, silent frame. It was unsettling to say the least. Yo, Terraburn, I don't know if I said it, but thank you so much for subbing for 57 months, almost 5 years there. And Donut Dragoon, thanks for subbing with a Prime. I love that name. Why did Darkon damage the Omnium? In all honesty, I'm not sure he intended to. His betrayal against the Convocation and our people was sickening, but I can't see him wanting to inflict damage to the Omnium. A repository containing forbidden knowledge he had been denied for so long was not something he'd seek to destroy. If anything, I expected him to try and steal the entire Omnium. Perhaps that's why he settled for a piece of it instead. Dude, I'm telling you, this is some kind of huge Titanic Azeroth fractal right here. fragments of the greater thing
The
being
light
taken.
is not the only path.
The different alignments of the elves involved with how it was when they found it, dude. It's so like these are like literally huge Titan fucking discovery of Azeroth fractals. Like there's
We embrace power.
the empty frame
We
is
do not
insane.
fear it.
Didn't intend to damage it. Certainly would not have intended to damage it. But he wanted this limitless forbidden power. Containing forbidden knowledge he had been denied for so long was not something he'd seek to destroy. And it's literally the guy that aided the Lich King in his march upon the Kingdom of Quel'Thalas. Like, can't make this shit up. Can anyone access the knowledge contained within the Omnium? Umbric smiles and glances at Ramoth. Ramoth may barely tolerate my research, but the Omnium has always been well protected with safeguards and regulations. It's never been an open source compendium of all things magic, thankfully. I shudder to think what Darkon might have accomplished if he had been granted access. The rules in place have existed since the days of Dathramar. His first encounters with the Void or the devastation he witnessed with Fel during the War of the Ancients are precisely why such magics were outlawed. With that said, perhaps there's a discussion to be had. There's a guy in the Pantheon who literally like catalogs and collects all the magics. And who has a Hearthstone card called Forbidden Knowledge, where he's weaving the entire spectrum of magical colors together into one spell. Safeguards and regulations. Yeah, they're literally in control of magic. They're literally in control of of magic and the knowledge of magic.
Be open to possibilities.
Most Magisters, myself included, had simply given up hope we'd ever see it restored. Was it the Void's assault on the Sunwell that stirred it? Or the Dawnwell? Perhaps we'll never know. What I do know is that we stand in its presence thanks to you, Anshara. Normally I'd bid you farewell with a handsome reward, but perhaps there's more you can help us with. With, of course, an even greater reward.
Shadows watch over you.
Sunstrider Omnium. I'd nearly forgotten how beautiful the Omnium was. There's something nostalgic about it. The glow of its bay, I already read that. Seeking Knowledge, week 1 of 5, the Omnium
All paths are possible.
Those who sought to learn from the Omnium had to contribute to it. While most Magisters studied within the Terrace, a select few were appointed as Seekers of Wisdom. Seekers would search for new and foreign magic to contribute to the Omnium's vast index for study. Given your adventurous experience, I think you'd make an excellent Seeker. If you're interested, the Grand Magister will explain more. Seekers of Wisdom.
Maintain focus and control. Do not bend to the whispers.
Powerful runic enchantments? Count me in. We've never appointed a Seeker from outside of the Magisters, but you are uniquely qualified. As Seeker, you will be given research tasks, either by Umbric or myself. In exchange for completing these tasks, we'll provide a series of powerful runic enchantments to augment your own powers. You'll find these runes in your Omnium Folio. The choice of which you empower is yours, of course. Any questions? Powerful runic enchantments? Help me in. Grand Magister Ramoth materializes an enchanted book in his outstretched hand. We've both agreed to offer this first rune as a gesture of thanks to your aid with the Omnium. There is no requirement of arcane prowess or magic. Simply choose the one that appeals to you more. I chose the rune of Unleashed Flame, a powerful enchantment authored by Dathramar himself. Umbric's choice, naturally, is from the Void Magicule you found in Darkon's tower. Open your folio and make your selection.
Do not let outsiders interfere.
Rune of Unleashed Fire, Rune of Void Touched Orbs. Your spells and abilities have a very high chance to unleash the power of flame, dealing fire damage to an enemy or restoring health to the most injured nearby ally. Every 10 seconds, you attract a void-touched orb up to 5. Damaging an enemy sends all the orbs at them, dealing cosmic damage per orb. Your healing spells send all the orbs to the most injured nearby ally, healing them for 502 per orb. What's up, Pikachu? I'm gonna do Rune of Unleashed Flame, obviously. And you can switch them freely.
The Sunwell must be protected. I am rather busy.
You, of all people, know the fury of fire and the power it contains. I trust you will make the better choice. With each weekly research assignment you contribute, Umbric and I will select another series of runes for your Omnium Folio. For now, test out your rune while Umbric and I prepare the next assignment for you. It's rather interesting that it was the person associated with death that removed the Void Magicule. Yes, but he was also associated with the Void already. He already had shown his aptitude for it, but I hear what you're saying. In that it was the prince associated with Fel who tried to awaken the Omnium. Norganon and Sargeras? Feels like he broke the fourth wall there with the fire comment.
Be about your work.
Does that stay a while and
The
listen?
eternal sun still guides
Stay a
us.
while and listen.
We build
This new chapter, the reawakening of the Sunstrider Omnium, the Dawnwell, maybe it has given us a path forward.
Not just one path. We have untapped potential to forge our way down many paths, Rameth.
Ah, there it is again.
Perhaps. After all, walking the same path over and over, expecting a different destination, has only led us to madness.
Funny how that works.
Madness is but a singular possibility. Such is the burden of discovery.
Discovering burdens is your specialty. But we still need caution. The Omnium
needs to be studied, Grand Magister, not feared or locked away.
I do not fear possibility, Magister Umbric. But I will not allow it to seize our fate yet again. I will, however, trust our people, all our people, to harness and master its potential.
The shadows serve us.
Single paths and possibilities. It's literally what I was discussing at the beginning of the stream. Light and void, literally. And light in the case of Ramoth manifesting as fire. Ah, but fire's not light, Pyro. It's just super fell. It's just super fell. Everyone knows that. Consistently inconsistent. Very much, yes, very.
Anubalore Delana. Sunwell's glory shine on you. May the eternal sun guide you.
So, what I'm getting from this is if we turn the Omnium on without integrating the void into it, it will behave erratically and chaotically, and it will break magic. But I'm not talking about the Omnium whatever the fuck. Sunstrider Omnium. It's not what I'm really talking about. It makes me wonder what Xalatath is truly doing. Because what happens if, let's say, like, the Titans come back and flip the switch on and there is no void? It makes you wonder. Is she going to cause the spell plague, or is she trying to avert it? We will banish the shadow forever. And then things may just spiral wildly out of control. What if it's not Xalatath that causes Karsus's folly? What if it's us? Man, there's some interesting ways they could spin that. And what did Lura just show us? Reintegration is possible. What if the Titans come back and rip the void infection of Azeroth, history repeating and whatnot? I mean, I think it's already happened. There is no void infection to rip out. Right now, I don't think there is anyway. It's missing. I would assume they would want to stop that. They would not want a reintegration. That may not be true. I find myself at times wondering more and more if I understand their intentions. And to say there and intention as though it is one thing is probably not the right way to do it. Probably not the right way to look at it. Yeah, this is something that Skiz and Shinzai have been discussing for a while. The spell plague. I've mentioned it in my videos as well because of them. But the exact circumstances of it are not yet understood. Ensuring survival. I mean, what did Zoval say, dude? A cosmos divided will not survive what is to come. Could a Riddercron be the Cyric-like agent? I don't know who Cyric is, so I can't, I don't know. I can't say. Isn't he the one that's like loyal to Shar or something?
Walkers have found your target, Riftblade. Why do you insist on waiting?
We are not charging in through another portal.
For Mishra or some shit?
Decimus. We need a few experts before we mobilize, starting with our champion here.
Oh, right. These are Legion-controlled worlds. Former. Shortly after Xaltat disappeared, rogue Void forces and Ethereals attacked our lands. We discover they're operating from former Legion-controlled worlds, giving my Rift Wardens a trail to follow. With Quel'Thalas still under threat from these attacks, large-scale support from Silvermoon is out of the question. Luckily, I found like-minded allies to join our assault. Cyric killed the second Mishra. The reincarnation of Mistral. He was the one who caused the spell plague. The god of murder, with the urging and assistance of Shar. Sudden death of Mishra destroyed the weave. So it was after Karsus's folly that she becomes Mystra, and then Cyric kills her. Alongside Shar. In D&D, he's locked within the Supreme Throne by the other gods for murdering Mystra. To this day, he's still imprisoned. He hasn't been seen since 3rd edition. He's also called the Dark Sun. I mean, that would be like Sargeras then, wouldn't it? Like... Oh, she has a quest. The forces of the Void and their Hal Hadar are relentless in their onslaught. Stalkers of the Stars. That's more field accolades. Great. With the help of Belath, Dawnblade, and Decimus, we've learned our enemies orchestrate their attacks from former Legion worlds. I've requested this Demon Hunter's aid in navigating these worlds and fortifying our defenses. Seek them out and lend any assistance they need. Inform Belath we
The
mobilize
Rendurai
soon.
survive.
Veterans of the Great Dark. When the Hal Hadar attacked, we quickly learned about their history with the Army of the Light. Commander Talasan has been providing us information on these ethereals. His soldiers stand ready to join our cause. I've requested their expertise in establishing a forward camp for our mission. Aid them in their preparations and inform the commander we mobilize soon.
Use discretion when recruiting our allies. Umbre cannot afford upset tensions here in Silvermoon.
Lightforged and Demon Hunters.
Gather your friends quickly, hero. Every second we delay, we lose the advantage of surprising our enemies.
Are you going to do the new lore walking before raid? If I have time. I don't know. I'm just kind of going through what's in front of me right now. Let's go talk to the Lightforged. My favorite people.
Anything can be a weapon with the right mindset.
Anything can be a weapon with the right mindset. Love that. Barat the long shot.
The light will not forget us.
Ah, Anshara. We meet again. Is Riftblade Mela Strike Force heading out? We stand at the ready. Are you joining? Barat clangs his fist against his chest in salute. I am. We may not have the numbers or ordnance Talasan had hoped for, but Captain Faria has given us clearance to join Mela's mission. It will be good to hunt down these void and ethereal forces after this long. We stand at the ready.
We are reborn in the light.
Yeah, the Shattered Sun Tabard's really good.
May the light protect you.
Akalekta, Anshara. It is good to finally put the name to a face. I've heard much about your involvement in these attacks. I look forward to seeing how you fare in the field. Who are you? I am Talasan, commander of the Light Veil in the Army of the Light. At your request, I agreed to join the Riftblade Mela's mission in pursuit of these forces and the Hal Hadar. We have a complicated history with these enemies, but we are well suited for traveling into realms unknown. Those you see gathered here are among the finest to serve in the Light Veil unit. Yeah, he doesn't have any horns. Weird. Maybe cut them bitches off. How do you know who I am? It is my job to know. It will be good to fight alongside you on this mission. Where are the rest of the Lightforged? Talasan's expression tightens. Many of my brothers and sisters were lost to the screaming vortex of the Void Spire. Many more sustained injuries that are more than just physical. I know what befell many of those within the spire. You saw it too, didn't you? Rage, confusion, desperation. We lost many good souls in this war. I could not ask Faria to spare any more than she could. Riftblade Mail is ready. She awaits your forces in the Void Storm. Affirmative.
Remain vigilant.
We will mobilize to meet you and Mela in the Void Storm. Whoa, interesting dagger. And sword. It's got a broker sword and a celestial dagger.
Do you have something to report?
Feta Voro, Sanshara. When the Riftblade Mela requested support in her mission against these renegade void and ethereal forces, Emira and Barat were the first to volunteer. Talasan knows much about the enemy. He will be taking point on the soldiers you see gathered here. Are you joining Riftblade Mela's strike then? Furia shakes her head. The commander here will be leading a small force to support the Riftblade's discreet mission. We may be short on clear-for-duty soldiers, but Mela's request will not go unanswered. Barat and Imera will be accompanying Talasan. I believe their history with Al Hadar will go a long way. Dionysica, Anshara. Yo, dual-wielding paladin?
Arcanon Poros.
I mean, Anshe sounds like a dual-wielding paladin, so... Oh my goodness. Ha! She's wearing Uldir shoulders and gauntlets and boots. And legs. And a fucking First One's helmet from Sepulchre. And First One's weapons from Sepulchre. This one's wearing heroic Uldir gear. Belt looks fucking gas. Oh, the goggles are gas too. What the fuck? More First One's gear.
We will redeem our home.
Is it time? Did the Riftblade Mela send you? I could use your assistance before we set off. I've been modifying our light veil technology using a simple cloaking spell and that tether. Combined, I believe we can shroud our entire base when we touch ground. But first I need an invisible test subject to test the distance limits on the tether. Care to help? I can help, but I'll need some help becoming invisible.
The Legion will stop at nothing.
She just did an arcane spell on me to turn me invisible. Oh, she's a mage. While cloaked with invisibility, take hold of the tether from the beacon and see how far you can extend it. Light veil cloaking tether. Look, it's what Beladar's for. Lamau. Will the cloaking tether be operational, Imera? Mela's counting on it to keep our arrival point hidden. Did I not promise the Riftblade she would have her defenses, Commander? A few more adjustments is all I require.
Blade and spell, ready to serve the light.
Aha. The Archmage, dabbling in the light-based cloaking spells. Huh. Talasan did forewarn me that only a few Lightforged could be spared. The attack on the Void Spire left their forces decimated. Many wounded, many more slain or missing. Any support we can muster from the Army of the Light will go a long way in this operation. Pristine Potion. Study to increase your Midnight Alchemy. Nice. That didn't do shit because I'm already maxed, but... Time to speak with the Demon Hunters. Leona Darkstrider. Belath Dawnblade. Alari the Soul Eater.
My sight remains vigilant.
We meet again on Shira. Did Mela send you? I've rallied a few volunteers to join her little incursion. Say the word and we will mobilize. She's ready and awaits your forces in the Void Storm.
Beware of threats unseen.
Very well, Anshira. We will meet you in the Void Storm.
My life is dedicated to
Alari
destroying
glances up from the projected
burning
hologram
legion.
and offers you a nod. Are you joining Riftblade Mela's strike team? I am. Ever since you brought that keystone to Belath, I've been scouring our archives for information. When we infiltrated Antorus, we secured a trove of info on many of the worlds the Legion had claimed. Of course, without knowing which world this keystone originates from, that trove of knowledge could be useless.
If we do not meet again, die well. I greet you.
Alari tells me we're going to be hunting down more ethereals and Dominar. Good. To prepare our camp's defenses, I've been modifying this site ward. Although they're used to ward against demons, I found a way to attune it to the shadows. Take this umbral shard around Murder Row. Its magic will absorb any of the shadowy presences lingering near us. I can grant you temporary spectral sight to reveal these shadows. Fuck yeah.
The whispers do not control me.
With spectral sight active, simply locate and stomp out any shadows you find. My attuned sight ward will do the rest. Oh, void crystal attached to me. Oh. Oh, I see. What's up, you little fuckers? Come here. Lingering shadows. Oh my goodness. A mop cleaning up the blood. What the fucking fuck? Astalor? Why does it look like someone got murdered outside of here? I mean, it is Murder Row, but...
Sinu Amanore. The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
You never noticed that? No. No. Thank you, Anshara. Attuning the Umbral Sight Ward should bolster our camp's defenses when we arrive. Okay. A little shorter on this one. So, Leona is joining us? Good. I'd hoped to see her in the field. Alari and Belath's knowledge of Legion worlds will help us navigate the Terran when we arrive. Wherever it is our enemies are holed up. Let's just hope our enemies aren't inhabiting a world the demon hunters have information on.
Death to the Shadow God.
It may not seem like many, but the allies we've secured will have to be enough. It's time we move out. Our forces are gathering at the Howling Ridge. The energies of Voidstorm will allow us to open the way to these worlds. I will meet you there. There's something here I still require for our mission.
Light, fel, void. The perfect recipe for upsetting tensions. How delicious.
Anything to report?
The forces of the Void and the Howler are relentless on their side. Isn't our mission important? What remains in Silvermoon? Riftblade Mela offers a slight curl of her lip. Because I appreciate your dedication to the mission, I'm inclined to offer you full transparency. In order to navigate the delicate nature of Silvermoon's courts, Magister Umbric cannot officially sanction our mission, not without upsetting the tension that is only just settled. That said, if he were aware of my plans, he'd no doubt understand the urgency of our operation. You would also understand that the Void Storm's energies alone would not be enough to open a rift to the world our enemies lurk on. As it so happens, Umbric is conveniently in possession of an artifact that can, in fact, do just that.
I do my duty.
Is there anything Umbric isn't in possession of when it comes to artifacts? This guy's got a fucking artifact for everything. You notice that shit? Motherfucker got an artifact for artifacts. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
I hope your little strike team is ready. I can already taste the conflict beyond this rift.
This may be an unusual coalition of allies, but each one leverages expertise we can use against our enemies. Even Decimus cannot deny that. I've secured the last component we need, the Cynosure of Twilight, to open the rift to where these ethereals and void forces operate from. Okay, I had a feeling it might be the Cynosure. The energy from the Halhadar battery core and dark particles allowed us to piece together a faint trail of nether energy. With the Cynosure of Twilight, we can illuminate and ignite this trail, taking us directly to our enemy's doorstep. The anchors are in place, and my Rift Walkers await your move. Take up the Cynosure and point. Let us see what awaits us on the other side.
If you are done instigating, Decimus, our Rift Wardens stand at the ready.
Lord Illidan knows the way.
Reality Tear. Use the Cynosure of Twilight to reach out into the Great Dark Beyond and locate a distant world.
Stars guide our path. Forward!
Travel through the rift. The Halhadar Ethereals have established a Mana-Forge base in a mysterious mushroom-filled world. Oh, Nagtal. Yeah, I remember this one. Normal or heroic? That's cool. I remember this place from Legion.
Alari, you and Leona establish a perimeter. Balath, scout ahead with Barat and the others. Ymera, keep us hidden while we gather our bearings. Champion, to me.
Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck? I was not expecting that. Mela squints, her eyes narrowing at the heavy fog and plumes of arcane energy in the distance. This is definitely the right place. I can smell the stench of burning mana from here. Our landing spot has given us a place to carve out a holdout for our forces. While Ymera transports the rest of our forces, let's gather our bearings and see what awaits us on this world.
The Rendurai survive.
Our sudden arrival allows us a brief moment to fortify our hold here. Okay, go ahead and survey. Meet with them in the field and activate our surveillance beacons. I will remain here with Ymera and Decimus should any of those skiffs overhead decide to pay us a visit.
Our allies have scouted ahead to see what we're dealing with. Regroup with them and see what they found.
Well,
And should you encounter the Nexus Captain leading their assault in Eversong, take his head.
just the Azerothian I've been looking for.
Can you taste the arcane power in the air? Raw, unfettered energy churns in the waters all around, seeping into the muck and fungal trees. This world is ripe with potential.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
What a curious bog world this is. The stench of forges indicates this world is being plundered for the riches and resources it has to offer. The element of surprise is still in our favor. Disrupting the operations here will earn your precious world a respite. Do what you must, my little monster.
Be careful not to have too much fun without me.
This gives Myth track gear? What the fuck? Even the most ruthless of creatures falter when they see their greatest champions crumble to ash. Remind our enemies here just how quickly their leaders fall. Let them know just how unrelenting and vicious you monsters of Azeroth really are. Bring me the Void Commander's emblems and I will reward you accordingly. Bring 4 Void Commander's emblems from Nexus Captain Lethir or Imperator Pertinax while in Heroic World tier of Val and Negtal.
Always a pleasure.
Okay. Dude, this is way bigger than the original one, if I'm not mistaken, dude. The original was like one small little area. This is like way bigger. Like the original, I would have already run from one side to the other. What the fuck? Spore squeeze.
Arcane charged spores appear to be coming from these mushrooms. Collect them before the ethereals find a way to weaponize them.
Be careful not to squeeze too much, otherwise it'll deplete completely. Oh. It's like an Argus subzone, kind of. Okay. Okay. Get your big ass head out of the way. What the fuck, dude? Am I supposed to be able to, like, get to that? What the fuck? Mana Spore Sack. Why are they green? Mana Spores, huh? Grows atop the highest, grandest mushrooms. Danmaku. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, you get the same type of creatures in Herondar as the fungi here. Oh, you don't get the float effect if you're in a mount, and it does damage. Oh, there's Dominated Gorger. There's Devourers here. Oh, I'm lagging hard. I am lagging so hard here. So this is like a whole ass, like, side fucking questing hub, daily hub shit. Interesting. I think this is kind of cool so far. If I could get back up there, that'd be great. The lag is not helping. Is this classic music? Oh, I didn't even know that. Ungoro music? It has classic Maradon music or Ungoro? Hasn't.
The world still needs defense.
These Halhadar don't seem interested in just the local mushrooms or arcane energy. Several other flying skiffs are carrying parts of the demon's ship back to their encampments. From what Talasan told us, these ethereals are all too keen to scavenge any kind of technology. And Legion technology is not something I want these ethereals getting their hands on.
I will be watching.
So there's a Legion ship over there they're scavenging from. God, what a pain in the ass. Jeez. Surveillance beam activated. There's so much to do. I gotta get back up there and get another fucking fungi thing. I gotta get more mana spores. Overflowing cap smashed. Oh. There are quite a few quests here. That's cool. I mean, it gives me stuff to do on my next couple streams, too. If I don't get around to lore walking today, you know, it is what it is. Have any of you done the lore walking already? Was it pretty cool? The new troll one? Oh, I see. Oh, I missed Alari. Whoopsie. Doing this place first.
I have sacrificed everything.
Welcome to
What
the world
have
of
you
Negtal.
given?
I should have known the ethereals would show an interest in this place. From what I recall, this planet is rich in arcane energy coursing through its vast oceans. No doubt the Halhadar are well aware of this. What else can you tell me about it? The archives in Antorus revealed very little about the Legion's interest in Negtal. For whatever reason, most of those records were classified and deemed inaccessible. Unfortunately for us, someone didn't want the secrets of Negtal falling into the wrong hands. The remaining records revealed much of this world is covered in vast oceans with deep ley lines running beneath them. Tread carefully when traversing the mana bogs on Shira. If the Halhadar don't kill you, the swamp fauna will. Most of the records were classified and deemed inaccessible.
Trust in Lord Illidan's plan.
Oh, there's like world quests happening here simultaneously for field accolades. Okay, well, I'm just gonna focus on the main quest for now. The Nexus Port. Interesting. Vast oceans. Oh, they show up as subzones on the map. Interesting. Interesting. I think the zone switches to another next reset. Kind of sucks for people who want to take their time in doing the quests in them. Yeah, I'm taking my time. I mean, you get a whole week. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I don't know. I get what you're saying. Should be able to just choose. Barat the long shot. Barat. See that Nexus port? The Ethereals are using it to ship materials on and off this world. Okay. Final beacon activated. Huh. He just chilling. He's just chilling over there. So the water of this world has a bunch of arcane energy in it. Interesting that you get all these purple fungi. Oh. These cloaked beacons allow us to observe our enemies from afar and keep tabs on their movements. They're not as effective as real scouts, but they'll do for now. Oh, spirit tag, I would assume. Now, let's see how well organized they are. Knowing the Halhadar, they likely presume they are safe and out of reach from any threat. A mistake they will regret in time.
Dionysaka.
The Nexus Captain. Defeat Nexus Captain Lathier. Suggested players 15. The Halhadar may not know we are here yet, but they still hold the advantage. Nexus Captain Lathier and his associate Myrte are just over this ridge and surrounded by a small army. If you can rally enough allies and catch their leaders off guard, we will deal a devastating blow before they know what hit them. Proceed with caution, Anshara, and make sure you are not alone.
Arkenon Puros.
Arkenon Puros. Calls you to the current active Umbral base camp on Negtal Val. Nice. Light Veil Recall Beacon. The Nexus Captain is just over that hill, unaware of our arrival. Attacking now would catch his army off guard, and likely result in our demise. No matter what, we need allies if we are to succeed. Use this beacon to return to our invasion point. By now, Ymera has likely brought in the rest of our forces to support us. Speak with Mela when you arrive.
Destiny is ours to forge.
Use the beacon. Light Veil Recall Beacon. Okay. Okay.
What have you seen?
According to the Illidari, the Legion's records state this world was once referred to as Negtal by its former denizens. What the Halhadar, or the Burning Legion for that matter, sought to find here beyond muck and mire is beyond me.
I didn't seek this life.
Glad to see the swamp didn't swallow you whole. Ymera's efforts have provided a more stable entry point into this world. Her beacon also connects back to Silvermoon, allowing us a quick fallback point if needed. With the surveillance beacons in place and our foothold established, we can get to work. Welcome to Negtal, Anshara.
I do my duty.
Light Veil Recall Beacon. Cool. I fuck with it.
Anything to report?
Oh, it's like the console command thing from the ship. From the Vindicar. Ooh, lore. The runic letters shimmer before your eyes, then appear as legible words. Light Matrix Mission Console Online. Planetary designation, Negtal. Nigtal. Planetary threat status, moderate. Terrain status, severe. Proceed with caution. Current identified Terran threat, Hal Hadar. Access Nagtal records. Chosen name for the world according to the local species of the world. Translation, endless stars on water. Biohazard threat, multiple. Extremely high levels of arcane energy detected in the oceans. Deep sea travel is ill-advised. Various degrees of hostile flora and fauna. Caution around the spore stalks is advised. Dude, I fucking love this. This is like cosmic exploration type shit. Legion archival summary. Initial invasion and preliminary scouting records of Nagtal remain encrypted and sealed. Further decrypted records indicate multiple campaigns across various continents. Multiple species resisted the Legion's attempts to claim the world. Status of these species, unknown. Termination presumed. Access surveillance summary. Preliminary data suggests the atmosphere and surrounding waters contain high levels of arcane energy. Manaforge Arcvein, primary mana process station. Sporeforge, research site for the spores and arcane mushrooms. Command point Primos. Salvage research site and primary military compound. The Nexus port, Hal Hadar's point of entry into Nagtal. Holding pens, contains imported devourers for reasons unknown.
Anything can be a weapon with the right mindset.
To understand the Hal Hadar's intentions with this world, we will need to secure information. Knowing how they operate, they've restricted their data consoles with security measures in place. Chimera smiles as she hands you a rune-carved crystal. This decryptor will automatically navigate their security. If you choose, you can engage the manual option to hasten the protocol. Just remember to ignore any security warnings. My device can and will bypass it.
Dionys Aka.
Light Veil data decryptor.
We stand with the Alliance.
Halha, don't you dare.
Akal Hekta.
Ymira's plan to intercept their data consoles will no doubt trigger heightened security protocol. Normally, no contact reconnaissance would be advised in this situation. But I think sowing chaos will be more beneficial. The Hal Hadar won't be aware of their stolen data if their entire Manaforge is under attack. Dispatch any Hal Hadar agents you find.
Our enemies lack our conviction.
Our enemies lack our conviction. Kifan from the Consortium. What are you doing here? When Riftblade Mela learned about Hal Hadar, Riftwalkers had plenty of questions for my sister. Eventually, Mela requested we join her on this mission as operational consultants. Sounds official, doesn't it? The Hal Hadar's operations were usually kept secret from the Shadow Guard, but Veran's insight will no doubt be vital to the mission. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll get my hands on some of their technology and see what exactly they're up to. Sounds official, doesn't it? What you got? Swamp Dweller's Night Staff. Okay. Fish Stick Keith. Frosticus Maximus. Silento. Orchard Gorger. Ooh. Kinda cool. Netherforged Nullframe. Yo. That is fucking dope. Voidmancer Star Carver. What the fuck? Go on, my little monster. Technomancer's Scrying Matrix. Tap into the Technomancer's Scrying Matrix. Don't stare too long into the endless expanse of shimmering runic letters. I don't know where that went.
Best keep your weapons ready.
How did they find this place?
We pillage.
Good
we
question.
scavenge. We survive.
Hello. Here's a trick to help you bounce on the purple mushrooms around here. You'll need it because I want some canopy specimens from the spore rays above us. Bounce up there, get some specimens, then come back down and I'll teach you how to always bounce on those mushrooms. Oh, bouncy mushrooms. Identify and use special mushrooms that allow you to reach new heights. Oh shit, that's a big bounce. Bounce on this mushroom. To the ocean. Surely nothing bad will happen. My mount does not seem capable of walking on the water here. You just go into a fatigue zone and then you die. Not particularly interesting. Is that the first mount to use the crouch animation instead of the mount stance? Sorry, what mount? There's a fish over there. Vicious Xenofin. I like the mysterious aspect of this. Like, what was the Legion looking for? Why were they here? They kept it classified, but why? What were they after? I think that's kind of fascinating. Dude, the lag is tough. The lag is very tough. I mean, look at this. Oof. Big lag. Spring vine infested mushroom. Vine grabbed. Well, that's definitely not what's supposed to happen there. Okay. This might be a bit too laggy right now. You think Xal'atath could be the final raid boss of Midnight, or would it be too soon? I suppose she could be. I'm gonna be honest, I could also see Xal'atath doing a little sacrifice action. We'll see. Jesus. Lore Walker angle instead? Maybe. I don't want to just do everything today. The main reason why I'm streaming today is for raid, to be honest, so. Gather canopy bullshit. Okay, I will try that again. Oh my goodness. It's okay to pace yourself, you know? Take a little time. Not everything's got to be done immediately. All right. This is the place to be up here, apparently. A little less laggy up here. What do you guys think of the patch so far? What I've played so far has been pretty good. A lot of potentially fun and interesting lore implications. This going with Draenei to scout other worlds and shit reminds me a lot of that Hearthstone expansion that's basically about that. Yeah, I thought they were just going to use the same map from Legion, Kenny. The fact that it's like all this extra stuff is kind of crazy. I did not expect that. It does feel a bit like they're also reminding us that there's other worlds out there, you know? What's interesting is that the Legion did kill the species on this world, or even integrate them. They didn't destroy the planet. Oh look, there's Farside. Leaving the planet destroyed, undestroyed, allowed for new unordered life to grow. Well, one thing that Agrimar used to say as you approached him in Antorus, but doesn't say it anymore, is mortals. I spent millennia fighting to save your kind from corruption, until at last my eyes were open to the truth. You are the corruption. And we will save the universe by wiping all memory of you from existence. So, that's true. It seems like they took a particular issue with mortal beings. Maybe flora and fauna like this wasn't considered that. That is so lame, Theodore. I hope it starts working for you. That sucks. Compatibility issue. So do you think Arthas will be coming back with this patch then, Pyro? Sure, let's just fucking AI generate him back into the fucking world, dude. Hell yeah. Now you can jump on those mushrooms all the time. Now, practice using arrow spores. They're up there too if you know where to look. Use them to shoot through the air. You'll need to bounce on mushrooms to get up to those spores and see them. Once you're there, pass through some arrow spores and find out what they do. Oh shit, what the fucking fuck? The arrow spores are literally fell energy balls. Like, what is that? Like, what? Okay. Arrow spores. Identify new spores that allow you to cross gaps between mushroom tops. Nice. Apparently a bunch of people are getting this, despite deploying normal fixes for the issue. I'm sure it'll resolve soon, but rather annoying. Yeah. You second listen to the lore while you still do it, though? Hey, I'm glad you can at least do that.
It is our duty to serve.
The Grappler. What kind of goods do you got? Whoa. What the fuck is that Taishalak, bro? What the fuck? An offhand spear? Kind of an ugly mace. Light Veil Argonite Blade. You can get Siege Breaker, the command console, teleporters, barricades, a fucking wrench. It's an Arclight Spanner, Lamau.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Oh yeah, here's a quest.
Good fortune to the Alliance.
Lightforge Hookshot. You have to try this Lightforge Hookshot. Here's a loner one. To learn the ropes, use it on some mushrooms and arrow spores around here. Come back and I'll give you a hookshot for keeps.
Light guide your footsteps.
Fucking fight me, dude. Pull yourself to a nearby mushroom. Man, they really want to... You really want to push the traversal gimmick here, don't they? I mean... That was kind of sick. Fucking Spoderman, dude. I'm Spiriderman, dude. Why the fuck isn't it working? Okay. Kinda fucking sick, though? Kinda sick, though? Like, what? When you start to get the movement down, that was kind of dope. Yo, Prod, thanks, dude. Hope you're well. Thanks for supporting. 26 months, dude. Long time.
Arcanon Puros.
The Grappler.
Remain vigilant.
That was sick, dude. Thanks for sharing. Okay, over here. Data encryption. Data decryption disaster. Arcanon Puros.
Arcane charged
I mean, look at that,
appear
dude.
to be coming from these mushrooms.
Look at that shit.
Collect them before the ethereals find a way to weaponize them.
Kinda sick, you know what I'm saying? Kinda sick. What's up, Free Floating? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, innit? Fucking happy Tuesday, mate. Fuck yeah, mate. Tuesday, innit, mate? Fucking Tuesday. I love a good Tuesday. No, it's Wednesday here, innit? Wednesday here, innit? That is fucking Tuesday. If you're on Wednesday, you're in the wrong fucking hemisphere. I would gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. I would love a hamburger right now, bro. Oh my god. Love a good cheeseburger. Oh, it's Tuesday, so I can't chew my food the other 6 days. No, I mean, you talk like that, you ain't got no teeth anyway. Sorry. I didn't mean that. That looks not good. I don't really understand why that thing keeps coming on my screen, that consecration, whatever that is. Kal Khadar Menatek, yeah. Guardian Halazir. Glowing rune-marked crystal atop the Halhadar device seems to be siphoning arcane spores out of the air. Although you're not quite sure what the device is, you get the feeling that the crystal isn't quite ethereal in origin. Mara would definitely be interested in examining some of these crystals. Is that Draenic? What is that? Naru? It does it for you, but it takes 40 seconds or 30 seconds. Begin decryption initialization. Please disable all Halhadar security protocols. Oh. You know, that's just fucked up. Decrypted intel sphere. That's exciting. I like that. Grand Artificer Pyro. Argenon Puros. Yeah, music here is nice. Console encryption key. The key appears to have an encryption sequence of its own. Some people will be mad because of that minigame. Whoa. Well, let me tell you something. They just need to get good. You know what I mean? Sounds like a skill issue. Jump. It said, hell no. Oh, there's another data center. Activate manual decryption. Sugabliet. Suga. Bliet. One more. I still need some more energized crystal conductors. I love being a tank sometimes, you know? Just being invincible. Pick up the loot. Hasmon Lee. As you approach the console, red runic lights begin flickering across the interface. Data breach detected in your sector. Input security clearance immediately. Failure to comply will initiate firewall protocol. Attempt to input security clearance. Smack the console with your weapon for yelling at you. Oh, firewall. Haunting strikes. Mushroom Mancy. Manifesting mysterious mushrooms. This is a defense protocol that looked like it manifested with anguish. Flurry of projected images, alien letters, and other information churns within the energy sphere. Shroomancer. Did he say anguish? I just said that because it was like the red animation. It might not actually have anything to do with it. It might just look similar. All my realms are incompatible even after a full repair. RIP, I guess. And you scan for updates and everything? Obviously. A repair should do that, but... Is there patch issues for some? Yeah, there are.
Unsurprisingly, another threat imperils your mission. Destroy, eliminate, succeed.
Well, I hope they can get a hotfix push for that soon. That fucking sucks. What a fucked up day! So is there like a boss that spawns here? Alaj, bring me back. What's going on here? And I apparently haven't disrupted any of their operations, even though I've been doing this stuff.
Who dares
Oh, here we go.
interfere with the Hal-Hadar? You will die by my blade.
Oh, that hit fucking hard.
Let us test up. Let us see if you're up to challenging me.
So blank strike, blink strike goes to a random person.
Hal-Hadar, to me! Adjutant, deal with this rabbit. Let us see if you're up to challenging me. You will die by my blade. Let us test our new weapon. Hal-Hadar, to me! Let us see if you're up to... You are no match for the Hal-Hadar. Who dares interfere with the Hal-Hadar?
Why does this one have 300 million HP? Health is shared between them? I beg to differ.
Let us test our new weapon. Adjutant, you will die by my blade. Hal-Hadar, to me! Let us see if you're up to challenging me. Let us test our new weapon. Adjutant, deal with this rabbit.
Are you on Heroic Worlds here? Yes. Couple pieces of Warbound gear. One hero, one champ. Guy killed the boss 4 times and didn't get loot 3 times and only just now came to the realization that, like, he's not getting emblems.
These desperate attempts for power, they're almost admirable. Oh well.
Here we go. Large light bloom fungi. Okay. So Technomancer's scrying matrix. Attempting to scry the scrying matrix. Okay. Renegade Culivero. So these are just other like mini bosses that can spawn. Okay. Well, I mean that was all right. Fight the boost, get the loot. You know, it's World of Warcraft. Let's turn in these quests.
And it's you again.
You've been quite the busy engine of chaos, haven't you? I always delight in your dramatic tales of heroism. Take a moment to bask in the glow of the destruction you created.
And if you come across anything interesting...
You were successful? Lethir is dead. Riftblade Mela offers a rare smirk. The Halhadar may know we're here now. With the death of their captain, we'll have them scurrying through the swamp. Take a moment to rest while you can. The threat here is far from finished.
Death to the Shadow God.
Oh, stay a while and listen.
Now that Lethir is dead, it is only a matter of time before this operation collapses.
Don't celebrate too early. Our scouts found intel that suggests Lethir may have exceeded his orders. His Halhadar superiors are apparently not pleased.
Oh? How dramatic. I do love it when mortals commit mutiny and insubordination.
With Lethir out of their way, they'll likely send a replacement, if they haven't already.
And no doubt continue their operations and clean up the mess Lethir has left them.
Yes, it would seem our dealings with the Halhadar are not over yet. I didn't
So
seek
much
this
more
life.
to do. Unity against the Void. Disruptions continue. Complete world quests and events to continue to disrupt the enemies based on Nigtal. Defeat rares, overseers, and elites. How many world quests? Okay, doesn't say.
Blade and spell, ready to serve the light.
Yeah, Lightweaver, that's what Theodora said a moment ago as well. I found these crystals on ethereal devices around their mana forge. Archmage Ymira's eyes widen as she takes one of the crystals from you. The runes on these are Draenic. I fucking knew it. I should not be so surprised. The Halhadar are scavengers when it comes to technology, picking from the ruins of any world they descend upon. They must have found our people's crystal technology elsewhere, just as they found our warframes. Your people weren't here, right? I will examine this. Take the rest to Kifan over there. He's been documenting the Halhadar's technology. It will be good to get a consortium Technomancer's input on this discovery.
Keep an eye out for anything useful. We will redeem our home.
Ymira takes the decryptor from you and inputs it into the console. After a moment, she narrows her eyes at you. You neglected my instructions, didn't you? The ones that explicitly said to ignore the security warnings? My device was perfectly capable of bypassing that firewall on Shira. But I suppose you got what we needed. Plus, you weren't caught or killed, so... Mission accomplished, I suppose.
Blade and spell, ready to serve the light.
What? One moment. There is much to glean from this data. Ymera murmurs under her breath as she works. Interesting. They found a tomb of some kind under the swamp. And... oh, what's this? Intercepted transcripts. It seems Lethier's attacks on Azeroth were unsanctioned. Halhadar's leadership is not pleased. This information is most useful, Anshra.
The Legion will stop
They found
at
a
nothing.
tomb.
Be careful.
Access Halhadar records. Communication logs. Oh my god. Accessing Halhadar communication logs. Stand by. Multiple records have been located. What do you want to listen to? Alpha H63. Salhadar's demise has been confirmed by our agents within the Void Spire. His death clears the oath for a vast swath of talented, battle-hardened Shadow Guard, eager to be free from the Harbinger's rule. Protocol dictates the immediate call for Hadarium Moot to be held at an undisclosed location. Proceed with the operations assigned at hand. Communications will follow. How about Beta F32? Nexus Captain Lethier, you're charged with the mission of establishing a Manaforge grid on the world designated as Negtal. The oceans of this world show high levels of arcane energy, which appears to have impacted biomes across the planet. Preliminary mana cell drops will be deployed to the world on our next shipment from the Sodoram sector. Operation Arc Ocean Spark is now underway. Authoritum Dispatch Console. Beta J08. Dispatch Console. This is the 4th holomissive I've sent and have not yet received a reply. The Sodoram mana cell delivery has yet to arrive and my forces are waiting on standby for deployment. We can't establish an entire Manaforge grid, let alone a single pipeline without preliminary mana supplies. I urgently request a redirect of mana cells from other operational grids immediately. Your most humble and patient servant, Nexus Captain Lethier. J91. Nexus Captain Lethier. Operation Arc Ocean Spark is of the utmost priority for the Authoritum. Delays in the Sodoram sector have been linked to hostile actions from the rebels aforementioned in Comlog Beta J21. You will await supply and workforce deployment when the shipping ports have been cleared. That one is not included. A05, Gamma A05. Adjutant Merte, who's someone I just killed. Operation Arc Ocean Spark must proceed as planned. We cannot wait for the Authoritum to engage in shadow diplomacies while our mission stagnates. Our infrastructure supplies await us on Negtal, but without the mana cells, we can't ignite our forges. We need alternative sources of arcane power to supplement these cells. Rally the Technomancers loyal to your research division. I will call upon those who served alongside me in the Dervashna Corps. Together, we will proceed as planned. Urgent Notice A12. Nexus Captain Lethier. Your recent actions are a flagrant display of insubordination and unprecedented foolishness. Your unsanctioned, hostile activities on Azeroth have exposed the Halhadar. The Authoritum would have every reason to strip you of your rank and cast your unbound form into the nearest Herazi sun. Fortunately, I've managed to convince them to hold off. Now that Negtal's mana forges are operational, you're ordered to disengage with Azeroth and cease hostilities. Arch-Chancellor Aldinsir. Urgent Notice PO7. Nexus Captain Lethier. Despite your actions, the Negtal mana processing quotas are exceeding all expectations. As such, Authoritum will be deploying elite agents to ensure the success of Operation Arc Ocean Spark. Agent Dossier, Spellslinger Remlazar, Manaforge Ultani Overseer. Renegade Culivero, X-Phase Commander. Technomedic Alaj, Arch-Technomancer. Guardian Halazir, Elijah's latest automaton model. Warp Agent Zigrivir. Redacted. Is that Cartel Zai? Warp Agent Zigrivir? That's a Cartel Zai member. Artisir Al-Siraz. The Null Architect. And then someone who's completely redacted. Oh, there's a fucking mystery to be solved here, dude. There's a fucking mystery to be solved here. Omega J16. Dispatch console. The Nexus Captain and Adjutant Merte have fallen at Command Point Primos. I know the intruders well, Consul. The Azerothians will not disembark from this world until they... Is this Kaiveza? Until they deem the threat to be neutralized. I recommend immediate reinforcements lest you wish to lose the Manaforge grid here on Negtal. The Null Architect's research has not been compromised. Should I be required to intervene with these intruders in a more personal manner, I expect my contract payment to reflect that. I will maintain my position and observe until otherwise told. Okay. This absolutely has to be Kaiveza. Fucking sick. Fucking sick. Okay, what about salvage logs? Multiple logs have been located. Let's look at shipfall. According to the records we found, the Venerax vessel spiraled out of warp after its crew turned on the commanding officer. What? From what we can tell, several prisoners on board rallied the support of the crew. Whoever was imprisoned on this vessel was deemed alpha-level security for the ship's containment jailers. Our salvage teams continue to search the wreckage. If we're lucky, perhaps we can find the remnants of the decommissioned Mark 12 Fell Reaver that was supposedly on board. I've always wanted to get my hands on a Fell Reaver core. Extraction shores. Our salvage teams have begun biophasing the extraction shores to begin study of the local mushrooms. The Spore Forge on the eastern coast has been equipped with biocells for mana extraction and awaits first samples. Record addendum. Our initial groundbreak upon the shores yielded an unexpected find. Among the forest of coastal fungi, we found one stalk growing through a strange structure. Further excavation will be required to remove the stalk. I wonder if you can find that. Glittering crypt. The console shimmers for a moment before flashing red. Koreshi runes appear before translating into 2 words. Access denied. Glittering crypt. If that doesn't sound like some Naru light type shit, that reminds me of what happened on fucking, that reminds me of Siren Isle type shit. I can't think of something I would refer to as a glittering crypt more than that. Wow. Halhadar records. No, surveillance summary. Preliminary data suggests the atmosphere and surrounding waters contain high levels of arcane energy. Mana Forge Arc Vein, primary mana processing station. Sporefall, I think I read these before. Yeah, I did read those. And then lastly, Halhadar records. Oh, right. I didn't read the holoprint records. Oh my god. Okay. Accessing Halhadar holoprint records. Stand by. Multiple records have been located. Null frame holoprint. The console... No, access is denied. Do I need to just gather more data? Or... I need to get higher clearance. Soul lattice. Denied. What in the fuck? Null frame, soul lattice, glittering crypt, access denied. What the fuck? Dude, okay. This is fucking awesome. Like, this is fucking awesome. This is awesome. Whoever did this fucking cooked. This is awesome.
The light will not forget our sacrifice.
They had a mutiny on their ship spurred on by some of the fucking prisoners that they had
Light,
taken.
guide us to victory.
How in the fuck did that happen? My understanding of Draenei might be a bit rusty, but I believe these markings along the crystal matrices suggest they are used as a type of self-powered battery. It seems the Hal Hadar are leveraging new ways to siphon arcane energy from this world. But where did they get these crystals, I wonder? And people said, dude, who the fuck said there was no lore in this patch? Who the fuck said that? Like, what the fuck? This is only one planet. I haven't even gone to the other one yet. Cutscene skippers probably? Yo, probably. This is fucking sick. This is just like 11.0.7. That was Siren Isle, wasn't it? Siren Isle fucking slapped. As long as you fucking read things. Guarantee you 90% of players take a look at that and they're like, nah. Nah. Probably just means nothing. Jump on bouncy mushroom, mana spores gathered. Oh, right.
Glory be to lore so richly abundant. Glory be.
It's so hard, dude. That's such an insane voice. It's actually insane. Aaron DePaul is crazy, dude. It wrecks my voice. Why can't I gather these? Hello? There is no loot. There is no loot.
So richly abundant.
There is no loot. Well, this game is a fucking scam. Scam. Okay, well this world quest is fucking bugged. Lomalith Guardian Halazir. I wonder if there's any lore items up here that you can find. I wonder if you can find that crypt. Where did they say they had found that? Yeah, checking the Legion ship would be cool. I don't know if they explicitly said where they found. I think they said it. I don't remember if they said it was in the water. Help! I'm under the water.
These mushroom spores have been modified with an accelerated growth rate. Unleash chaos on these loggers.
just wanted to share this fucking add-on as a cheat code. I mean, yeah, if you fucking don't have a brain. Sorry, it's just... It should be very easy to identify that mechanic. Should be easy. It's basically just another form of weak aura. It's crazy. Have they hotfixed the Omnium Folio shit since earlier? I don't know. Bro, I am lagging fucking hard. I am lagging fucking hard out here, man. I don't even know what that aura is for. I genuinely have no idea. How hard is it to play WoW? I mean, WoW's very easy to play. Volatile mushrooms. These purple mushrooms are like arcing lightning. I like that little target reticle. Did you pick up the Sporefall quest of the Fungarian and Silvermoon who stay a while and listen is interesting? I did not. I'll go do that right after this. Because I'm just doing like fucking world quests at this point here. Hold up a second. Now. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. They must have got those Draenei crystals from elsewhere. No. This is a world that was colonized by the Draenei. This is one of the worlds that the Draenei had colonized. To play WoW without add-ons? Not hard at all. No, you can absolutely play this game without add-ons. I did for a while. Yeah, they add-ons help more the higher end that you want to go. I agree with Castamere. Those guys were a faction that split from Velen and went to another world. Yeah, seemingly lots of places colonized by them. Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty overtly told in the Draenei's history as well. In Velen, A Prophet's Lesson, I'm pretty sure, in the short story. They talk about discovering and cataloging worlds and learning their languages and all sorts of shit. So yeah, it's not even remotely close to the only splinter group or colony. They've been doing it for a very long time. I'm assuming they did it so if the Legion ever caught them, they wouldn't be entirely wiped out. Yeah, more Drenic buildings here. What the fuck? So the temple they found is almost certainly Drenic. Wherever that is. And it's glimmering as well, so Naru crystal type shit would not be... Vilal Dun. Like Akin Dun? Is this a burial site? Yes, it is. This is a crypt. This is a crypt. I mean, we had these crypts in Auchindoun and Warlords of Draenor as well. Halhadar pocket storage. Lost Thalassian Vellum. Cool. There's something over there. There's like a... Oh. These are there's lore items in here. There's lore items around this room. People that are put into vigilance. People that are being stored in the machines. And that one, hold on. Vigilant Al-Nairun. Arc Seer. The reader of lines and binder of arcana. May his gaze forever watch the horizon's storm. May the streams of arcane carry his memory beyond. Vigilant Iriliak. Beloved rune artist. A painter of worlds, a singer of seas with ink and pen she wove. May her creativity live forever in the spirits of the dead. May her wit brighten the darkest corners of the bog. Teruni. Anchorite priestess. Great sickness fell before her words, as quick as fire during a storm. May her compassion forever hold the restful dead. May her warmth blaze across Teloruville. Is that their name for this world? Teloruville? This one is gone. Vigilant Auradar. Oh, I fought that when I came in, didn't I? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But it could have been one of the ones that they took. Vindicator Captain. Long was his watch's service sworn since Eridath. May his stalwartness serve him in protecting our dead. May his strength never fade. And look, that one's all red. Lattice-bound tether. Like a soul lattice. Health is shared between Al-Siraz and Corsalia. Vigilant Unsalve. Trusted counselor. Her words brokered peace and unity for the people of the Stalks and Tal Vilor. May her trust rest forever in the restful halls. May their songs of Unsalve sing across the seas of Teloruville. That is absolutely what they were calling this world. What the fuck are you doing? Ah, Lathir's assassins come to destroy another one of my prototypes. Soul lattice fuse interrupted. Engaging hostile protocols. No, I will not let you disrupt my work. This vigilant is mine. Was he soul binding himself to it? And that's why they share health? I grow tired of this interference. Rejoice in your hollow victory. The true key to the null frames lies within these vigilants, and I will not be denied them. Toxic power. He just teleported away. The severed chassis. Vigilant Cursalia. Star Seer and Vessel Cartographer. Among her charts, our journey mapped on endless stars. May her hope guide the dead in her eternal watch. May her star clouds remain eternal. In a flash of arcane light, Ardasir Al-Siraz and the Vigilance teleport away. Vigilant Ortal, High Artificer of Tal Vilor. By his hand, our refuge of island states. May his innovation shine forever bright in Vilaldun. May his legacy reach the skies above. Yeah, you're thinking of Sokrathar. This is in the west side of the map. Yeah, he had a disembodied spirit that he bound to a vigilant like that. The Draenei have been doing this for a long time. It's been part of their culture since Eradath. Since Argus. Forgotten Sword of Vilaldun. Oh my goodness, dude. This is about to become... Dude, what is going on? Ancient Anchorite's Beacon. Offhand Spear. Soul Cages. Energized soul cages. Could just be random loot. It doesn't. It being a sword and a spear doesn't necessarily mean anything. I love that I just fucking randomly stumbled upon this too. Nothing guided me here at all. And even though nothing guided me here, I wasn't restricted from having that interaction with that NPC and reading all the plaques. That's fucking sick. Alright, I gotta get out of this hallway. They're just gonna keep respawning. I love shit like this, dude. It's why I love Siren Isle so much.
These mushroom spores have been modified with an accelerated growth rate. Unleash chaos on these loggers.
Damn, that was fucking sick. Alright, I gotta finish this really quickly and then go do the Herondar Sporefall intro quest. Yeah, we're going straight to the new boss. It's just free loot. I'm seriously still being chased by this thing? What am I in combat with? Oh. Okay, I gotta go and do this quest. Running out of time. I'll come back and do more world quests later. And explore more, because damn, I explored for literally 5 minutes and found a fucking ancient Draenei tomb that tells me a ton about this world. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. I wonder if that's what they were looking for. The Legion, that is. Alright, Sporefall quest real quick. Sporomir. Big problem. Huge problem. World-ending problem. Need mighty heroes. Did you travel through the routeways? Routeways are for trees in Heronir. No. We just, travel. Hard to explain. Like growing, but different. What? Routeways are for trees in Heronir. No. We just, travel.
We see you.
Need help. End of Herondar. End of world. Spore Storm making something new for Grudge Pit. But too much. Too much. Can't control. We'll break free. Destroy Pit. Destroy us all. Must go to Sporefall. Destroy Rotmire before they lose control. For Herondar. For Azeroth. For Grudge Pit. Yeah, I'm sure it's through a fungal network that underlays the trees. And it's probably exactly what Arden wields. Like, it's probably just a fractal for what is the case in Ardenweald as well, where there's a pre-existing system that they're effectively leveraging and not really giving any credit to. Rodmire's the greatest threat to existence unless we stop it. It will destroy Herondar, Azeroth, and the Grudge Pit. In that order, according to Sporomir anyway. I get a bunch of mushrooms.
Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
Yes, gather heroes. Slay Rotmire. Save Herondar. Yes, Herondar.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, can those things actually connect? I feel like if that connection happens, it can only happen like one way. It has to go through another realm like the Twisting Nether. So there has to be some kind of magical or spiritual or astral type of connection that is being leveraged to go from one place in reality to another. It's not a literal physical connection.
The defenders of
not
the
like,
Veil are growing real.
Not like walking on a
Use this
path.
rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
It would have to be... Where am I going, by the way? Where the fuck is this raid? Oh, it's by the Grudge Pit.
The pit attracts many threats. See that they do not spill out.
I gotta join my Discord, which means there's a good chance I just disconnect. If I do, give it a second, reload the stream. I'll be back. All right, we're good.
See. Finish the Omnium fella just in time.
Hell yeah.
It's kind of lackluster. I hope it does a lot of damage.
From what I think I heard, it's like roughly 4% damage increase once you have all of it.
Sure.
I do like that it's gonna be like lasting for the entire expansion. That makes me like a lot more receptive to it.
Yeah, I do like that.
Is there one that's better than the other at the moment?
Yes. WoW had put like the recommended stuff under the gear options for some reason.
That's weird. I was searching for it, couldn't find it.
Yeah, I found it under gear. For me, it's the Unleashed Fire.
Yeah, we...
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, we decided that we're gonna take
It's just gonna be Farsight and I.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're just gonna do it.
We're just gonna two.
Okay, well, have a good night, y'all.
GG.
Sporefall. What can I get out of this? What do I want out of this?
I'm gonna link you guys a raid plan. I want you all to look at it, please.
Okay.
It'll be in the order of Onshape Guild, not the raid chat, the guild chat, so that anyone can see it, even if they're not a raid or rank. Please look at that.
Last time, Paul. Okay.
This fight's
sick.
very easy. I would not be surprised if we one-shot this boss.
Deep slides up is sick.
Oh, I love the art for this fucking... Oh my god. The art for entering the raid is gorgeous.
Ooh.
That was so gorgeous.
Ooh, background image.
Cool art. Wish I could see it.
The music.
Same music. I have the same music in here.
Oh, that was my own music. Sorry, I thought it was really good.
Bro, you're fucking with me. Is that all?
No, that's the entire fight.
Like this environment.
We're gonna fucking shit on this boss. Like I said, we are. It is very, very possible that we just one-shot it.
This is just
Yo,
like a
what
technique
the
with plans.
Dorito? Yo, Dorito! Thank you for tipping $100 fucking dollars. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Thank you, dude. God damn. That's crazy. Thank you. I hope that you enjoy watching the stream, and I appreciate the support and the move. It's I've been a little, you know, stressed out about the whole thing, obviously, but we're making it work and doing the thing. So, when are you moving? We're kind of in the process of moving right now, but we will officially be out of this house on June 29th, and then it's a 3-day drive to where we're going to be living. So it's a big one. It's a big move. 2,000 miles.
Good. And since you can upgrade your wrist trinkets to 298 anyway, I think it'll be better for a lot of people.
I'm confused about the neck. This like Rotmar Spore heart. It says your healing has a chance to spawn protective toadstools, but like it's on my loot table, but it's a healing item.
Yeah, I have one that's like feels like a tank one that's on my loot table.
How are you guys in other groups? I don't understand. There's people in other groups. It says JWoww's in another group. What are y'all doing?
I am not in another group.
That's what it says. It says JWoww is already in the group.
But I don't know why it says that.
Patch day. I'm gonna boil it down to that.
What the hell? Is the folio quest bugged? Like I keep doing the third ward unraveling and it's just not advancing the quest.
Thank you so much, Dorito. Again, that's just, it's crazy. Thank you so much. Why are there fucking sound effects for me right now, by the way? Like, why am I hearing any of this? Sounds all off. See ya. Camera on, off. User join, user leave. Don't care. PC activate off. Voice disconnected. I do want that. All these sound effects. It's like my brother used this and it reset all my shit.
And then I was, oh, you can catalyze this to 298. So
yeah.
Whatever. Here's what it is. I'm just not gonna get the helm. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get the trinket and cry myself to sleep.
Target is unfriendly. Can someone invite JWoww or suggest the invite or something? The game does not want him in the raid. Actually crazy.
JWoww is already in a group. Join the group, okay.
So we're taking the boss out, and then we're bringing it back in, and that's the fight?
Yep.
Okay.
It's literally like everyone can look at the raid plan in the guild chat. It's like we move the boss to the fucking mushroom, we bring the red fixate debuff adds to the boss and we kill them, and then we take the purple ones to the ranged group and we CC them, and then in the next group the purple ones will come out again, and then you bring them to the ranged again, and you bring the red ones to the melee, and then you kill them all, and then they do a fungal thing, and then you kill them all, and then range hit the far one from the spore ad that spawns, and then you put circles on the edge of the room, and then the boss dies. Like, it's very, like, this fight legit has, like, 4 mechanics.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Back to less mechanics on the fight to make it more fun.
Yep.
Three,
I like it.
3 mechanics, and I can't do nothing.
Yes. Make the fights for the majority of the population. Thank you. Thank you.
If you fuck
I have
up,
to imagine.
And then there's Lura.
If you mess up,
And
you're,
there's
you're,
Laura.
you're
And then
kicked
there's
out of the guild.
Paladins.
Well, Laura got like put through the fucking wood chipper today. So.
yeah, Lura got nerfed hard. Big nerfs to Lura.
So what you're saying is we can just clear everything today.
Maybe.
True.
Very possibly.
Be nice.
Sour sip. Can't wait for him to get his bale boars.
Surely.
Surely today.
We already are cutting edge. We got cutting edge Dream Rift.
We're just a little lore guild.
Yeah, Lord Guild, by the way. We talk about the story and don't do any
If we
hard
want to be
content.
technical, though, the mythic endings tend to be the lore appropriate ones, which means we have to fucking do it.
The only hard content we do is collect books in game.
Yo, true. True.
That is kind of hard content, though. I'm not gonna lie.
The Dalaran books are a fucking nightmare, dude. Farah even tried to help me get them all. I still don't have them all. It's insane.
Oh my god.
It's so bad. Their spawn windows are awful. Yes.
Ugh.
Yes.
And they have specific spawn windows. You know, reminds me of fishing in 14.
Yo, I see a Spore leader over here. I'm about to go raid lead against raid lead on this bitch. Come here.
And Shara has died.
She instantly good gib. Funny.
Oh. They made the colors brighter on the nameplates for the WoW for WoW.
Did they? They look the same.
Yeah, they did. The aggro.
Oh, that is much brighter. Yeah, yeah. I see that. This is not pure single target. Just read the raid. Just read the raid plan. It's got intermittent ad cleave. You're not spoiling yourself by reading the raid plan. It's literally just showing you where to stand, and it's just look at it. It's in the guild channel in the Discord, not the raid channel, the guild channel. Maybe pulling both of these was not. If you put your mouse on the raid difficulty, you can see literally says flexible ring. I don't see that. On the minimap?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it.
What are you talking about?
No, like on the minimap, there's like a little banner. At least mine has it.
Oh, Mythic flexible rating. Yeah, yeah. 15 to 25 players.
Is that also for Voidspire?
No.
No. They only did it for this one, as I think it passed.
Yeah, this is a test, and if it goes well, then hopefully they'll continue to do it.
Just make the game accessible to anybody that wants to do this difficulty.
Can't wait for all the people to be like, but Mythic is sacred. You're gonna have people out here.
I just have a feeling they're gonna keep the regular like full tier be like 20 man still, and then the single boss trades will all be flags.
I hope not.
I think it's gonna depend on like if this does number. Like if this does like giga number,
what would make it not work?
I think this would do giga numbers even at full 20 man because it's just a loot pinata.
Well,
honestly.
they said straight up. I mean, remember when they discussed the philosophy of why they did this? You know what I mean? That which is like that they had people in the office who want to do Mythic raiding, but don't have enough people at 15, 16, you know, whatever people. They just can't. They can't sustain that amount of players. So the intention is to make it so that Mythic is not strictly limited to 20. So I would really hope that if they're going to even toy with this, that they consider it for the big raids as well.
Yeah.
And it'd be cool maybe they'll like tune back how many like raid buffs there are tuning.
I think they need to do
that's the big issue with like scaling it down is there's so many raid buffs.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of them.
Back in VFA, I think there's only like 5 raid buffs back then. And like going back to like something like that would be fine.
Just actually like no raid buffs in
Yeah, we should probably move off the boss.
This reminds me of like old school like WoW so much. Just,
I like the detail on his body. They did a very nice job with this texture.
It looks cool.
I like that he's a pink bitch.
Before we get started, I'm gonna wait just a minute. Karena said he'll be late.
So what is the pink on him? What is that supposed to indicate?
It's I think it's just a cool fungal color, honestly.
It's fucking Pride Month. That's why Ham plays a pally.
True.
What are you trying to say?
We're gonna wait for Karena to get on.
Something I can't say on Twitch.
Yes.
Also, because damage, mechanical execution, and the willingness to switch to tank goes a long fucking way in my eyes, Martine is gonna be on the raid team officially.
Hoggers!
Yeah, that's, congrats.
Congrats.
Building up that raid team for the last Titan.
So we can deal with the race to world first. Yep.
Wait, is there a Hall of Fame for this boss? Do we get a Hall of Fame if we kill it tonight?
I have no idea.
You said if like we were fucking 3-shotting this minimum.
Oh yeah, you know what I mean though.
If there is, it's probably already full.
Well, doesn't it stay open for like a week?
I don't know. I don't know how Hall of Fame works. That it came after it went wow.
I've never actually achieved a Hall of Fame, so I don't know.
Is the spore cap spawn always the same location, or can it be random around the room?
I think it might be random.
Okay.
But let's say that like the spore cap spawns there. We're obviously gonna move him to it, and then we want green circles put along the edges of the room on either side.
Oh, okay.
Rain.
Spore cap spawn looks like a jellyfish.
Yeah, ranged group marks are just gonna be on Ham. So I'm gonna put a triangle on him. Range just be with green. And then when the second spore cap spawns, it's gonna spawn probably like out somewhere. I want all of the range to turn and kill it after they AoE the ads down that spawn beneath them. I don't know if
Would it be possible for me to be in the melee group because my healing scales based on proximity. So I have like a beacon on a range and I sit in melee.
Sure, that's fine. So Ham is not the ranged person. I don't know if I can even assign one anyway because he might get targeted with like a Doom Shroom or whatever the fuck it's called. What are these little fuckers called? A Shroomling.
Yeah. Oh fuck, maybe I just have to stand in range. We're cooked.
Well, not necessarily. I do. I'm not really sure how the assign work. Like, I don't see why bunglings wouldn't also be able to target melee. So I don't think that's.
Can I make a stupid request?
No.
It's just about like the markers for like the
Yeah.
Like literally just the colors.
Yes,
just the colors.
yeah.
Since the right. Since the ads that are next to the boss are the red ads, can we make the like marker for being in melee red?
Yeah.
And then the ranged one be purple because the purple ads go out to the range.
Yeah, sounds good.
Can we get a lock closet down, please?
That kind of scared me a little bit, but yep, here we are.
Okay, who's stepping out of the closet this June?
Been there, done that.
You had to say that while I was drinking something.
Been
Jesus.
there, done that. So we're missing Kayla, Karena, and Unaloon.
Okay.
Karena and Kayla have already let me know that they will be slightly late. Lunaloon I have not heard from. I don't know. Good news is, we could just pull this fucking boss whenever, so. But I want to, you know, since people are only a few minutes out, I just want to give them a chance to be in for the kill, because if we just do one shot, that's gonna kind of suck for them.
I wonder if we should taunt swat on every Putrid Fist.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Because it does say it stacks, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Every time. Because you get knocked up in the air, it looks says in the tooltip.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying for you, for sure.
There is a massive brush fire near my house. I was told to evacuate, but I don't have anywhere to go, so I'm going down with the ship. So,
Yo, dude.
Bro, he's playing
Pop your house, bro.
He's got to meet the DPS check IRL as well.
Dude, they really hit me with a fucking like emergency text. They said evacuate now. I said, where the fuck am I gonna go, huh?
Jeez. Bro, we got Rottweiler to kill, bro.
Oh really? If it burns to the ground, just fucking let me go down with the ship.
I mean, in hand skates, it's called Rottweiler instead of Rottweiler.
Jesus.
He's like screaming in real life as we get the kill.
Please don't fucking die.
Oh my god, please don't.
Yeah.
Just if you need to go and run, just disconnect. Just don't even say anything.
Fuck that shit.
Okay.
This guy's a sick fuck.
Does this happen often?
That's true World of Warcraft.
I can get one last divine pull as the flesh melts from me.
Dude, he's casting IRL Blessing of Sacrifice.
Rolls a D20, natural not 20, and just has an aura of light around him that's protected from the flames.
The fire within burns hotter than the fire without. I will endure.
Or he becomes just engulfed in flames and it just lives with it, and he just doesn't die. It just becomes Sargeras.
He just gets imbued with it. Ordos.
Yeah. yeah.
Someone says just cover your body in Vaseline, you'll be alright. I know he's got a.
That's my regular rate.
I was gonna fucking say, dude. I couldn't even fucking get it out. This motherfucker. I know he's got a tub of Vaseline around here somewhere.
It's right next to his desk.
Just Vaseline, Jergens, tissues, and fucking, you know.
Vaseline, Jergens, tissues, and fucking. Okay.
That's all a gangster needs.
There we go.
All a gangster needs, dude.
All right. We could put some food down. And
Not yet.
I guess we could try.
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Okay.
I understand. I really want to pull this. I want to kill it too. We do need to get a couple more people in here, though. There's our rat.
Gosh, that healer neck is insane.
There is our other hunter. And that right there is why we're waiting.
I would be so mad if I roll that fucking neck.
Now we're just waiting for Karena.
Wait, do rerolls work in here?
Yeah, why not?
Get your rerolls.
Yeah, if you don't have them, go get them.
I think I would stuff out of this will do this.
Oh my god, the necklace is nasty. What the fuck?
It's really cool.
Did you
It's
see
really
the tank
cool.
trick? You see the tank trinket as well?
Yeah, I still got 5 wood cores. I'm chilling.
Damn!
Yeah. So hopefully that trinket drops.
Oh, and the loot is the same for all your specs. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Spore Lord Shroom Cap. That is an ugly piece of shit. Oh, there's a Hearthstone.
What eye level is
There's a Hearthstone?
What's that?
Tier gonna be?
Fucking 314.
I think heroic will probably be 298 next year. That would be my guess.
It's also an insane ring. Oh my god, please get fucking bonus rolls.
Like everything in here is just really good to get.
Yeah, just to catalyze even if it's.
Do you think Tugs have killed this yet?
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Especially considering it's flex. Doesn't even need 20 motherfuckers.
Yeah, you get 20 in, and then you start kicking the shitters until you got a solid 15.
You can do 25 people too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I need a little bit.
Yeah, I wish I could just blow all my bonus rolls in one raid.
So you're healing. I mean, it's just like what leech that you have for the neck. Is that like considered like your own healing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nebulous void cores. I got 5.
charm. Well, actually, with my new Rune of Unleashed Fire, my spells and abilities have a very high chance to unleash the power of the flame, which will either deal damage or heal the most injured nearby ally.
Amazing.
Wow.
It's also sick that we don't have to upgrade this gear with Crest. It's already just like max item level. That kind of owns. Wish we got Fungarians instead of Heron here, honestly, for an allied race.
All right, let's get a summon stone down, please.
Yeah, I've heard the folio is staying next season too, so get used
Yeah,
Yeah,
to it.
it's for the whole expansion. Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
Where the fuck is Karena, dude? Imagine. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, I can't lie, guys. I'm kind of ready for some artifact power again in the last Titan.
Yeah, shut your whore fucking mouth, dude.
Yeah,
I low-key am, like,
All right, guys.
I'm not even trolling,
We're
dude.
recruiting a new rogue.
Would you mind like posting your location and saying that again?
Yeah, I'm gonna need your IP address and
Yeah, for sure. I stand on that, dude.
What was worse?
I understand it's unpopular. I do.
Azurite power?
I understand.
Artifact power? or Anima? Which one was worse out of those three?
Anima.
I would say Conduit Anima is the worst out of everything we've had.
I fucking hated Anima because you had to go to the reservoir to put it in. I fucking hated that.
Oh, yeah.
And it took up bag slots until you put it in.
Yeah, very cringe. A lot of bag slots.
Yeah, because there's like 20 million different items that give you anima instead of just here's 200 anima in a stack.
Yeah.
It's like here's 12 different items that give you 50 total anima.
Oh, borrowed power days.
Omnium Folio is borrowed power.
True.
I mean, but it's
very
a
minor.
Yeah, very minor.
I like borrowed power when it's really cool and big and exciting, like artifacts were.
Yeah, artifacts were hype as
I
fuck.
think that's cool. That's what I mean. I think that's cool. Like, you get an artifact like the cloak in Thresh, that shit was boring. Because, like, all you just do your weekly, fill it out. It didn't even feel like an artifact. It felt like a legendary.
Yeah, it was pretty lame.
If it takes a gear slot, it hurts.
Yo, Legion legendaries to determine if you can actually join a raid or not. I love it.
Oh, for fuck's
Or like blowing your like early drops, early Legion, when like you couldn't just target them or get them later, and you're just like, well, I guess I'm only gonna have these 2 legendaries.
Do you have this
Like,
legendary? No.
imagine-
Okay, join the raid.
Like
hear
actually,
me out, hear me out.
sorry.
With how they do account-wide stuff now, like account-wide reputation, they could do artifact weapons in the last Titan, and your progress is just account-wide. So you can just freely spec swap, and you still get your last.
How about they just do all the
abilities.
power they've done in the game in the last Titan? You know, just combine it. Just do it all. at the
Right
same time.
powers, legendary.
Yeah, just do it all.
Everything.
Corruptions are stay.
Hold on, real quick. While we're just waiting for Karena to get in here, if you haven't looked at the really simple raid plan in the guild chat, the Order of Anshe Guild, just take a quick look at it. It's like 8 slides. It's fucking easy. Just please look at it so we can all be on the same page when we pull this boss. In Pro 2, he's in Discord now, so he's logging in. Almost ready to go. It's actually crazy that since this is Flex, we're gonna have a 21st person and it's just gonna be fine. It just doesn't matter. It's so fucking
Hell
sick,
yeah.
dude. I wanted Flex Mythic for so fucking long. There he is. Just make DKs OP. They're already fucking OP.
They have the best raid cooldown in the game.
Yeah, UNC Mythic Plus have you, buddy.
Yeah, they're insane DPS, dude. They're nuts.
I too would like to grab things from a distance. Yeah, that's nice. You guys remember frost tanking? Oh, yeah, those were the days.
Huh.
No, I don't, Unk. What was frost taking?
Okay, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I wasn't around for that either, so you know.
You guys weren't born yet?
You can probably count the hairs on top of his head.
I do have a question about the spawns. Like, could the red ones fixate on a range against dragons?
That was what I was wondering as well. I assume.
Only fixate ranged.
Yeah, because otherwise this raid plan doesn't really like work as well. But be prepared. If you get the purple fixate, you take it to the range group, which is the purple marker on tag. Okay, he's going to be the reference for that. If you get the red fixate, you take it to melee, which is going to be, you guessed it, the big red X on me. Okay. All right, let's get flasks on. I got food.
Oh shit! Yeah, she almost forgot we were raiding.
Yeah. I put 100 Vantus runes in the guild bank for paladins and beyond. Do not use any yet. Please save it for paladins. Oh, the music in here fucking bangs. Okay. All right, I'll take the boss first. Here we go. Yeah, yeah.
Lost some pull?
Yes. We're keeping the boss in the middle at the beginning. Make sure you're using DPS potions and everything. Raid pulse here. You want to be stacked close here. This is big heals. Awaken fungi. Watch your feet. Okay, we're going to the shroom over here, this white one. Melee, come over here. Range, stand in the center of the room. Purple funglings to range group. Taunt. Red guys to the spore cap. Bring the boss over here. Oh, he's casting. Shroomling out there, those need to come to melee. Whoever's targeted with those shroomlings, they come to melee. Someone did not read the raid plan. You guys did not read the raid plan. It's fucking obvious. I am trying. Funglings die out there in the range group. Shroomlings die in melee. The shroomlings are the red fixate icon. The funglings are the purple one. Taunt.
You gotta kill them when they spawn.
Yeah.
Well, two. Yeah, you have to.
There was a shroomling there, that fungling.
Yeah, we had a fungling here and a shroomling.
If they overlap,
It instant kills the raid.
ones, then yeah.
Yeah, that's why you must understand where it needs to go.
It was the one was on me, but it just died too fast. Like I went to immediately, it just died.
Well,
it just got exploded, so there's not really anything.
Yeah, people need to not just nuke ads then. You can only kill them when they're in the right spot. So again, if you get the purple fixate icon on you, you need to take it to ranged. If you get the red one, you need to bring it to melee. Like immediately. Like don't...
Oh, are the icons color coordinated?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I... Yeah.
I was just looking at the name of the guy.
Yeah, that's what the raid plan shows. Look at the raid plan, everyone. If you have a red guy with a green background, you bring it to melee. If you have a purple guy, purple/pink guy with a blue background, you bring it to range.
Okay, sick.
And then you can CC the funglings, the ranged ones. You don't have to immediately kill them, because in the second group, you're going to get more of them spawning. So you can just kill them all once at that point. So you can slows and all sorts of shit on them. But the purple ones go to tag, who has the purple marker on him.
The other tank has to go for the other next spore.
No, we keep the boss there on the first one.
I don't know, but it says like the raid plan on slide 6. It says the other tank went to go towards the other one.
Oh, do they need to get aggro of it?
I think so.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, whoever doesn't have aggro of the boss when it spawns can just go get it.
And I think we can take multiple stacks with the tank buster. It wasn't turning too much.
Did you take more than one stack?
Yeah, I had 2 stacks on, and I could probably take 3.
All right, we can test it.
Yeah, and then
they don't have a lot of health. So.
I think that's for. I'm sorry, I'm just so like. I mean, that's probably the reason why they have the tank go out and pick up the sport to hold aggro on it.
Yeah.
And having multiple stacks is that
Tag melee kill the ones in melee and range kill the ones in range. Like just kill the ones next to you and that's it. Here we go. Watch your feet. It's behind us. Yeah, oh yeah, it does hit people.
Be careful with your teams. Be very careful.
Funglings to ranged, shroomlings to melee. You guys just nuking shroomlings and ranged are not helping. No, that's fine. That works out. Watch your feet here. J-Wild out. Go put it against the wall if you have a green circle around you. Taunting. We're staying here. This next set. Funglings to range. Shroomlings to melee. Watch your feet. Farsight, go grab the other one. Okay, I'll do it. No, you're good. Funglings to range. That shroomling needs to go to melee, Thronglodyte. Range, turn and nuke this spore cap. Nuke this fucking spore cap. The shroomling mystic that's on you needs to be in melee. You can't be standing there. Take it to melee. Why is the boss over here? Yes.
Yeah, someone dragged a thing into.
You keep the boss at the first white mushroom that spawns.
Okay, so we never. I was on the. Yeah, sorry. My brain was like drag it to the spore.
Only the first one.
Only the first one.
I
Okay.
think you probably drag the sport to the
I
boss,
cannot
right?
stress this enough, you guys. If you have a fixate on you, you can't just be aimlessly wandering around the room. If you have a purple fixate, it goes to one spot and one spot only. To the ranged group, where Tag is standing. If you have a red fixate, it goes to the boss. You cannot run out here, have your shroom follow you to the boss, then turn around and run back before it's dead. That doesn't work. It needs to be dead before you start moving.
Swap and start hitting it with them.
Pyro, do you want me to be the one to go out to get the whatever on the second one? Or this?
Sure.
Okay.
If that's the case, though, you probably want to take the boss first. Without taunts line up. Because I had one stack there, so if I held it, I was probably going to get 2 or 3 stacks. Which maybe I can just live the 3. I'm happy to test it. I have bubbles, so.
Okay.
If I need it.
We can test it.
I'll just keep the boss first.
You keep the boss first, and then we can just swap after.
Okay.
Can you guys rate bunch up so I can green flight at the beginning? Thank you.
Yeah, people can definitely do a better job of stack here during this fight in general. Range should be pretty tightly stacked. You just need to be looking at your debuffs and make sure that if you're fixated, you're moving to where you need to be. 4 healing feel pretty good, by the way. Okay.
So actually, what I'll do is I'll taunt the first stand buster. You go to the one, and I'll drag the boss over, and then once it's dead, I'll go for the range.
Okay.
Yeah, since we're coming over here first, and you'll keep the boss over here alive.
Shroomlings to melee, guys.
That's not me.
I don't think anyone said it was. Oh yeah, we can grip these ads, by the way, so melee should be gripping the shroomlings into melee. The DK should.
Okay, so you can taunt here,
Yep.
and then I'll go for the one next.
Melee, get clustered up back there with the other purple ads, please. As long as it's within your range, that's where I want you to stand. Farsight, go get the white one. DK's grip shroomlings into melee, please. Funglings, there's one in melee. There's a fungling in melee. You cannot cleave it. Martin, move out, please. I needed to mitigate that, but I'm fucking playing the game for other people at the moment. And
Yeah,
then...
range need to kill this spore cap.
Yeah, range need to turn and nuke the spore cap.
But it's not, it's caster.
No, it's another one that spawns. The second one spawns.
Right now.
Yeah, I see.
Melee, stay on the boss.
Like a ranged squad, basically.
Yes, correct.
And then I would come back and I would taunt, and I would re-taunt the boss.
Okay, I'm gonna hold for now because I have one stack. AoE your ass off here. Range, kill the ones behind you. Oh boy, these got some HP. And that's gonna kill us. That's why these need to die underneath the boss, not in fucking Narnia. Yep, they need to be more tightly clustered. So what I'm gonna do,
In each other's assholes there.
I'm gonna put a static mark for range. Don't release. Static mark for range to go down is purple. Like your ads need to be there. If your ads are not clustered around purple, then you're not playing the game properly. Also, they can target the other type of player, right? So Martin got targeted with a fungling there, so he had to go out to purple. So that can happen. And obviously range can get targeted with shroomlings. Yeah. So you just have to be able to adjust for that. If you do not have an effective way to track your debuffs, you really got to figure that out. I basically just have moved my debuff frame to right above my player frame, so that if I get a debuff, it shows up right above my health bar. Like, separate that shit from your buffs, or get an add-on that shows you.
Haven't been targeted once by it.
Yeah, same.
You can choose for the lone ad at the end. Either range killer, we use AMZ and Link. I mean, we should just kill it. We have 12 range.
Yeah, it has no health. It died pretty fast once we actually swapped.
We have 10 range, excuse me. So healers can get targeted. It doesn't seem like there's any way around that. Let's go again. And that right there is the whole cycle. Like, we kill those ads, and we take the boss back to the middle, and we just do it again. That's the whole fight. Red to melee, purple to range. Obviously, the purple mark at the moment does not matter. Very good. That one died a bit far out, but not bad. To the wall with your green circles. Taunting. White mushroom is over there. After these ads die, turn and nuke that mushroom. 2 shroomlings out in range that need to come in. Good, very good. Now that it has to be after the others die. Kill these ads quickly, please. These need to be getting cleaved. You should be dead already. Range, turn and nuke that fucking ad out there. I just got globaled. I could have Guardian of Ancient Kings, but
Yeah, just seek us to be faster and playing stuff.
And I died again.
I need to come back and taunt it for me.
I just didn't mitigate it. So. Technically, boss should be here, but you can put him on the bursting ones. Everyone needs to turn and hit the bursting ones. Everyone. Leave the absolute fuck out of those. One more, one more. Oh, so close. That's a good try. Go ahead and just wipe. Run into the vines. So yeah, I mean, I could have mitigated that better. I am admittedly paying a bit too much attention to what the rest of the raid is doing, and I'm missing my mitt. So I just need to pay attention there. I think if I Guardian that, I probably live. Let me look at my death. First death was 500k overkill. He hit me for 1.22 million. 50% reduction. That's still almost my entire HP bar. And that's, I think, a 3 stack. And then one hit overkill hit me for 839k. So if I mitt that, I live, but
yeah,
that's not a good res point.
Oh man, resetting it's so easy.
Yeah.
One thing I saw people doing when I was watching earlier is they have range turn and burn like the white ad like off at Narnia like instantly.
And then they kill the other ads.
Yeah, and then they kill
All right.
like the range.
I like that better.
We'll try it. We'll try it.
Come out and try to take the boss from you, so you don't potentially die.
Sure. If you're ranged and you're turning and hitting that ad, just please be mindful of what you're being fixated by, because that still needs to be the #1 priority. All right, here we go. Grade wide damage. Watch your feet here. It's behind us on the right.
This fast.
These shroomlings are just dying way too fast. Like, we gotta bring them over to the spore cap and kill them in melee. That's not good. Not you, Martin. I'm just... That's too far away. People need to not be greedy, and they need to single target the spore cap until the ads get put into place. Taunting. Watch your feet. Turn and burn the ad. Range, turn and burn the ad. Place the mushrooms properly.
It's very close. Probably get some good creep here.
I am dead again. I had no mitt. Fuck these ads up. Range kill the purple ones first, then hit those green ones near you. Melee do the same thing. There's one kind of off back there, range. Melee, go help. Go help now. Too slow. They're too spread. We can't afford it. These two here and that one fucked us. Keep going. Yep, back to the middle. Yeah, hope, yeah. Ideally, he'd be back in the middle by that, but...
Okay, so right after the wild style.
Yeah. You can take him with that mushroom. Shroomlings to melee. Purple ones to the purple marker, please. If it's that close, you'll want to drag them a little bit further. Just so that they don't die on each other. Out with green circles. Fill the spore cap, please. I will go out and get the next one. You hold the boss in this case. Range, turn around and kill this. Shroomlings to melee, funglings to the purple marker in the middle of the room. Kill the spore cap. We're missing a couple range, so it's a little tough. Yeah, I think being down DPS is rough. Taunting. Try to position the boss on top of these a little better. Yeah, it's too far out. We want him right on top of them. Also, you don't want to stand right on the fungal blooms. They'll fuck you up. You don't want to stand right on them. You raid defensive that one, the last one ideally? I don't know what you're referring to. You mean the spawn of them?
The second spore cap is rough to hit, and there was a video I watched, and they just say you kill all the ones that you stack, and the spore cap you just let it go off and you mid it.
All right, you guys want to try that? Healers need to figure out what we want to use there then. Most certainly a link on range, and we probably want to run darkness, AMZs, personals. So on that one we can do. Would you have rewind for that, Talus?
Yeah.
So we can link and throw one AMZ on ranged, which I'll have Martin do, and we can throw a darkness in ranged, and then we can just like rewind it, I think, with an AMZ on melee. All range trying to hit the spore cap till ads are on the purple spot, then we cleave. Well, no, you guys are saying different shit simultaneously, and there's too many cooks in the kitchen right now. So several people are advocating for that, and several people are saying we just say fuck that spore and just let it go off, and we just use raid mitt and live through it, and we say fuck wasting damage.
I think he means when the spore cap itself is alive, not the little thing that goes off.
Yeah,
The boom shroom.
I understand. So what is being said, yes, you guys are talking about two different things for some reason. I'm not talking about anything different. If we just read the raid, like it's all in the raid plan. So again, when the second spore cap spawns, the white thing that we turn and hit, the second one you can choose to not hit it. But you have to run raid defensive cooldowns to live it. So like rally, link, AMZ, darkness. We kill the spore caps both, and we raid mid the green shroom explosion. I'm gonna read it again. Use the raid defense for a range hit. Oh, to kill the solo shroom.
There, yeah, you see the.
Oh,
the
I'm sorry. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. I'm misunderstanding how the mechanic works. We need to kill the spore cap no matter what, but the solo shroom that spawns after the fact, we need to mid it because otherwise it'll kill us. I'm sorry. You guys are totally right. So that's what we'll do. After we kill the spore cap, fuck the solo shroom, and we'll just mid that and we'll live. So everyone needs to use a defensive. Again, we'll link in range. Reversion won't save us from damage, but it'll heal us any damage that we take, or rewind, excuse me. And yes, what Soursip is saying is also true. You can't be like greedy and cleave the ads if they're not in the right spot. We're just like, do we want to kill the boss or do we want to be top of the damage meter? Like,
what I was gonna say to that is like they spawn after a really long cast, so especially in that early place where we have like lust up and shit, just be mindful of your cleave buttons. Like, all my buttons are cleave and I can still be mindful of it, right? So, as soon as that cast goes off, make sure you're not blowing like a giant cleave button until they're moving in the right spot.
Also, I'm going to change the range stack point from purple to orange because purple is a nightmare to see in this fight. So, it's going to be orange now. And melee, always need to bring him to melee. So again, get position for your mushrooms is the most important thing. Stand with the other people that have them so that they die on a stack. Then ranged, obviously focusing the spore cap that spawns is the next #1 thing. And then mitigation after the fact. Sour, can you come to melee and drop a darkness when he's about to do the bloom? Okay. And we want to try to have the boss stacked on the ads or where they are going to spawn every single time, like ahead of time. So he does a lot of casts where he doesn't move.
So like here, they're about to spawn.
Good. Vines out. Get stacked back in your group, please. Okay. Get your shrooms in the right spot, ranged, turn and hit the ad. Properly mitigated, that's not a problem. I just have to hit my buttons like someone who's not a fucking idiot. All right, get stacked in. Your group's tight here. Ignore the solo shroom. Fungal bloom, don't be standing in the bloom. It does a lot of damage if you stand in it. Okay, fuck these ads up. We want mitigation at the end of this cast. Kill these ads. Darkness and AMZ in melee now. Link in range, please. Personal CDs right now. Very good. Boss back to the middle.
You can take it from here.
No, we just do it again.
Do it again. Yep. We're going kind of far here.
So it's like every 2 stacks we swap,
Yeah, we have to, because I'm not going to have Mitt for 3rd stack here. I don't even know if I'm going to have Mitt for 2nd stack.
Okay, so yeah. On the next sport cap, it feels like a really killer fast before you get the 3 stack.
I think it just needs to be 1 and then a taunt back, just enough to reset it. Like, let's see if... Yep. Shroomlings to melee, please. Yep, there's a shroomling going out there. Tag, you need to come to melee. I'll live it. I'll live it. It's like perfectly timed for the reset. Actually, it's insane. Kill the fungling on top of the others. Thank you.
I had a circle.
Oh, okay. Nah, not much you can do.
You can CC those, by the way.
Yeah, and grip them, whatever. Watch your feet here. Now we won't have Link, so I want you to Devo at the end of this cast.
I demoed the first one.
Oh. Okay, well, everyone needs to use a personal cooldown. Right.
Blockstone.
Right now. Blockstone's not going to save you from the damage. We need Mitt.
Nothing of value was lost.
And then you can just take it back here and move it after every reset.
Yep. Range on orange here, please. Orange. Kill the funglings, please. Yep, second potions. Actually, you should save it for the next ad wave. Taunting. Shroomlings to melee, please. Kill the spore cap. Out with circles. Bring on. I didn't mid it.
The circles have
Boss has got to get back over here. Circles what?
The circles do a tech dot on you, so I just brought it to death.
Yeah, we need. Yep. It's a good time to use a personal. We just didn't live the bloom there. Just die.
Fast crowd, though.
Yeah, we're really close.
Yeah, that's good. Can I run away from the sport cap? Like, can I get aggro on it and then come back to the boss? Is there anything about like it'll do like raid wide damage? If there's no one
I don't see an issue with that. Maybe just get it and bring it back, or move it back. Or not move it, move yourself back.
Yeah. I understood what you were talking
Alright, I should have lived there, I just didn't mid. It was just, we kind of rotted out there. Is four heals feels a little crazy right there. What do you guys think?
It's fine.
Okay.
People are just running away really far with their debuffs, so they're out of range probably.
Yeah, ideally when you take your debuff out, you just put it like on either side of the boss. You don't want to like go over there. There's no one over there. You know what I mean? You have it, if you guys have done like Mythic plus Windrunner Spire, you want to like do that. I would prefer you don't stack them in front of each other if you can, because it reduces the amount of room I have as a tank. There was like one here and like one there, and it started to get a little weird, so. Also, everyone should be flasked, Reyna.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go get the aggro and then come right back to the boss.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
And that'll get you in a better place to taunt, and I can appropriately fucking mitigate.
Yeah.
That would be helpful. So bad.
Who brought this plot paladin? Man, what can I tell you?
Also, a thing that you can keep in mind. What?
Yeah, it matters because it's targeting me when it does its poison, when it does its flame shot.
It's blight shot. Yeah.
Blight shot, yeah.
If you're like in melee or ranged, and you see a fungling or a shroomling in the correct place, it's totally okay to like stun it. Now, if you have like an AoE stun and you're gonna stun funglings that you don't want to be there, don't do that. But if you have like a Hammer of Justice or something like that, use that shit. It's also okay to use slows and stuff if they're in the right spot, but don't, you know, it's kind of like the ads on Voracious. Like if it's next to the wall, CC that shit. It's kind of how I treat it. feet. It's kind of far over here on the right. Bring your shroomlings out to the spore cap, please. Shroomlings to the spore cap. Why?
Why did we both get it?
I don't know why you have a stack.
Yeah, no, we had the same stack at the same time.
Then we can't stand on each other or something.
Is it a cleave?
I didn't think so. I didn't get anything just now. I'm gonna stand on you here. No. I don't know how that happened.
Interesting.
Alright, go out. I got boss. And then once you have it, come back. Just hit it a few times. Make sure you got it. There is. It's two of them. Very good, Jay Wild and whomever else was targeted there. Circles out.
I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem
Kill the funglings, please. Yeah, I know. Okay, Fungal Bloom here. Use the personal at the end of this cast. Don't die. Okay. Leaving this shit. Ignore the solo mushroom out there. Darknesses and AMZs now. Link. Good. Watch Kelia. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Raid wide damage. It's pretty close to us here. Shroomlings into melee. Looking good, looking good. Careful, these groups are pretty close, so. Kill the funglings. Circles out. Good job. Res tag. We cannot. Tag, I don't know. You went too far. I don't know. It's like kind of in Narnia. Taunting. Go get aggro the Sporling. Watch your feet, melee. Watch your feet. Sporling is close. Mushrooms to the correct places, please. Shroomlings to melee. Funglings to range. Very good. Okay, kill the spore cap. Kill the funglings, please. Okay. Personal here. I have no mitt here. I will in 7 seconds. Personals now. Raids. Devo. Good.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna. Yeah, he's gonna reset.
Yeah, he's gonna reset there anyway. Yeah. Thank you though, Viv. Hellstone if you get low here, please. Circles out. Oh, I admitted that for no reason. I thought I had it still. I'll have no mitt for the next one. I'll probably need like a sack on the... I'll call for it. Taunting. Last set of fungi that matters, please. Do this correctly. It's right next to the range. Shroomlings to melee. On the next one, I will need an external. A sack or whatever Evoker has. And preferably both. Do it now. Good. Okay, it's the last set of ads here. Any raid cooldowns that we have available for this AoE burst, we need to use. After Fungal Bloom, use a personal here, please. Man, that hits fucking hard. At the end of this cast, we need everything. AMZs, darknesses.
If you have it.
Use everything. Link everything.
Health potion right there. You're gonna win them all.
Yeah, it was really close. It's a good thing we did. Please continue to do these mechanics correctly.
Just treat this as an not move. Just keep doing until it
Yeah,
does.
just keep going. Bungling and melee here, look out. Bungling and melee. Make sure we get the shroomlings out here, please. We are struggling on healing. If you have a health pot or a healthstone, you need to use it. Kill the funglings. Try to hit you with a wog.
Yeah, I think it's swap back or someone died.
Okay, we need to kill the boss. We are down a healer right now.
Make sure they get to the right place.
Farsight, go get the ad. Don't bother hitting the spore cap. Everyone hit the boss. Everyone hit the boss. Everyone single target the boss. Do not kill the ads. Single target the boss. Do not cleave. Yes, don't cleave. I died. I had no mid. Boss is coming to you. Kill the boss. Anything you have to stay alive. Anything at all. Yeah, you have to kick poison burst. This use mitt, otherwise you are dead. You have to keep hitting the boss. You have to beat. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We had people dead way too long, too early. That's why we wiped there. Yeah, we go again. We had 3 DPS dead for 2/3 of the fight. So what are we using on the first shroom explosion? Who was using what? Just type it in chat. And I mean healer cooldowns and stuff. Okay? First one, Martin should be doing AMZ in ranged. Runon should be using one in melee. Rewind for first. Dreamflight for second. Jay, are you using Rally ever?
I've been using Rally for the first one.
Okay, Jay Wild can rally the second one then. Did you hear that, Jay Wild? Yeah, don't do it as a last resort. Do it where it's assigned, please. Just do it on the second set. SLT, I can hit both groups of range, take a couple steps. Yeah, it's just people have to step into it, otherwise those that do are gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine with the intermittent cleave, like, Brett would be shredding on this boss. Like, I don't know if people play Herald of the Sun, but whatever works. Templar would fucking crush on this boss. Yeah, I really just think it's the early deaths that kind of got us. Yeah, I mean, and you can run far. If you're gonna do it, though, you just have to... like, turtle or something. Yeah.
Not even a potion's enough to save you if you're by yourself.
Yeah, if you go out with a circle, it's not a bad place to use a personal. Damage overall looks really good. The handling of shrooms looks really good. Like, you guys are getting them very well placed. There's not any, like, out in fucking Narnia. It's good.
And I figured out the tanking stuff, so that's good to go. We just gotta live, and then we can kill it.
Yep. All right, here we go. And I gotta be better with my tanking cooldowns still. I'm sure you see that, Kayla, but put your mark on those spore caps when they spawn. Tag will keep his on the boss. I'm not saying we need it, but I also think 5 healers on this boss would go hard. There's a lot of damage. Shroomlings are dying a bit too quickly and a little bit too in Narnia. Just cleave them. Don't focus them down. Circles out. Really close to ranged here. Shroomlings to melee, please. Ooh. Kill a spore cap, please. Vines out. You put it there, Martin, or the other side is fine. Kill the funglings. Fungal bloom, don't die to this, please. Melee, get these ones at the front of the room. Get these ones. Mid. Yeah, we were late on mid. We didn't have Link there either. Res Farah. I can't, I should be calling for it there, so that's my bad. Yeah, that needs to be Link first rally, double AMZ, and double darkness. Is what should have happened right there. I saw darknesses. I don't think I saw AMZs. Shrooms to the spore cap, not to the boss, to the spore cap.
You're not killing these guys in Narnia.
Vines out. Chalice, or Sour Sip, excuse me. I just see wings. Clean up the funglings. range is kind of far over there. Shroomlings to melee. Who the fuck is calling me? There's no one I give a fuck about. Okay, this will be after this bloom. Use a personal here. After this bloom, at the end of the Shroom cast, this will be Jay's rally. AMZ in melee if we have it. AMZ in range. And Devo Aura. Now. Good. Watch your feet. Bring these to the Spore Cap, the melee ones. Bring them to the Spore Cap. A lot of damage through this phase. Please use a personal cooldown if you're low. Health pots, health stones. Shroomlings to melee. Spore Cap is pretty close to range. Big heals here, big heals here, big heals. So much damage during that. Clean up these ads, kill the Spore Cap. I mean, we're not quite good. We are definitely struggling. Hold your cooldowns here for this ad spawn. Use a defensive here. Second potion if you have it. Any defensive raid cooldown you have, use it now. Anything. Good. Back to the middle. Just kill the boss. Single target the boss, please. Watch your feet. Oh, Spore Cap's over here. We do still have to kick the Spore Cap, so. Man, the boss has more HP than I thought, dude. We just fall behind there. Poison Burst went off. Yeah, Poison Burst went off.
We can't switch to target there.
What?
So we can't switch to target there. It's so much health.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we have to move to the Spore Cap and interrupt it and just literally just continue forever. 70 million HP is not that much, but it's enough. You know.
I don't think we're at risk of rage or anything, so.
The enrage as he stacks up a damage, yeah, the entire fight.
Yeah.
Everyone get food, please. I put a new one down. Make sure you get it. You guys got Vantis? No, we're not Vantis ruining this boss. Looks pretty good overall. Yeah, just gotta keep people alive, and if you're gonna go out with a circle debuff on you, you have to be ready to use a defensive cooldown, otherwise you're probably just gonna die. Make sure you're bringing the shroomlings to the spore cap. The melee should just be switching to the spore cap immediately right here. That way the ads will come here as well. It's on the first spore cap of each set where I'm moving the boss there. The range will take care of the other ones. And if you guys have anything that can break snares, when you get those green rings, I highly recommend using it. Because it is... Yes, it is a slow. I just freed him, Shasu. Look at the other one. Shroomlings to melee, please. There's a shroomling running away. I don't know who it's on, but...
There's a shroomling in melee.
I wasn't midding, dude. Please res me. I need you guys to just do that mechanic. I can't be looking at you. I got a tank. Finish the ad, please. Kill the funglings. Good. Fungal Bloom, personal this, rally, far side, rally. The link is early. The link needs to happen on the expiration of the shrooms. Darkness and AMZs right now. Should be one in, there should be one of each in melee and range. That's very good. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, very good. I'm blind and didn't see it. Bring your ads to here, melee, the spore cap. Shroomlings to the spore cap. The first one of each set. Very good. Kaliath, stand with the group. Right next to a healing rain. Take advantage of that shit.
Oh, this one's the best spot ever.
Oh, it's right on you guys. Shroomlings to melee, please. Shroomlings to melee.
Whenever you're good.
Yo, what's up, Astronade? Finish up these ads. That was very clean. Super good fucking shrooms spawn. What?
You probably won't need all the defenses for the burst since Spore kept spawning terrain.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, just stay alive through it. Just don't be standing in the shrooms when they go off. It does do damage to you. And if you stand in them, does damage as well. Personal. Just fuck these ads up. Very good. Res Karena in 3 seconds. Back to the middle. J Wild, I want you to rally the next one. DKs should also have AMZs, and I think Darkness should be back for it as well. And I think we should have Link. Use rally on the last one. That's fine. Whatever. Shroomlings to the Spore Cap, please. You have a rally? Okay, then you'll do the next one. These are a bit close, but it's alright. On. Vine's out. Watch Casimir. Good tag. Much better. Taunting. It's right on you guys again. Shroomlings to melee. Shroomlings to melee. Shroomlings to melee, guys. Please. I need an external on this one. Guardian would be nice.
30 seconds.
Okay, I use mid. What? Okay. Use a Hellstone if you're low. We got people just chilling below 50% right now. They're gonna die on this Fungal Bloom.
I will rewind if you spy.
Range should be able to turn and hit that one. Kill that one. Kill that one. Don't ignore it. Good. Back to the middle. We're gonna keep doing the mechanics. Yeah. Make sure we kick this fucking spore piece of shit thing. Yeah, it's starting to hit hard. It's starting to hit really hard. I'm dead. I just died to melee. Damn. Use any healing cooldown you have and hit the boss. Anything you have and hit the boss. Otherwise we die. Everyone on the boss. Fuck the ads, hit the boss. Very nice.
I died for our clear, dude.
Very nice. Yeah, we're both dead. Both tanks are dead.
Don't forget the bonus roll.
It's the neck.
Oh, I got the ring.
And the ring.
Good job.
Yeah, that was really good, guys.
Perfect 100. Okay.
Yo, Quantum, thanks for getting 5 subs, man.
Okay,
Asher, man, thanks for the
but I
49
got the
months.
Hearthstone. That's Biss.
That girl with a
with 2 100s, what the hell?
What the what? Excuse me?
That was fucking
Winners win and losers lose, you know.
I just rolled.
Oh, I got the helmet. Let's go.
Whoever's sucking on the boots, taggy. I'm gonna pass those to you. I just
make sure you loot him for your mount item.
Oh yeah, you get 4 of those. Don't sell them.
What are all these 100s? What the fuck? Casimir rolled 100 on the Hearthstone. Talus 99 on the boots. Ham 100 on the fucking neck. Ham 100 on the belt. Thronglodite 100 on the other heart. What is going on? Martin 95? What the?
I'll give you the boots tag.
Just roll.
I got the ring.
You should just simply win the roll.
Guys, these are the most insane rolls I've ever seen.
So do you need the belt? Ham? Do you need the belt?
No, I just bonus rolled it. Where's James?
Let's see what the Hearthstone looks like.
Yeah, it goes to whoever's second.
Oh, yo, they're pissing
Oh, that's
on
really
me.
sick.
Yo, the mushrooms are pissing on me, dude. Oh,
What the fuck are you guys doing over there?
What is going on?
look at this.
It's the Hearthstone. mulch,
Hell yeah, dude.
bro.
Oh yeah, well I got
I don't need that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a
Stop
dominant
running,
man
please.
What do you mean? It's the 298 belt.
Yeah, my bonus roll gave me that same belt though.
So then who's
Who is
third?
Fuck it, I want 3 rolls in
Third
chat
is
right now.
Runon. Give it to Runon. Can I convert this 298 chest that I rolled to a 298 tier piece?
Yes.
I got the belt too.
Ooh.
Yep.
Runon rolled the belt as well?
Dude, who wants this piece of shit belt, bro?
Bro, I need to have a hero belt, bro.
Wait, is it a leather belt? No, no, it's plate.
Yeah. I have a hero belt.
Don't forget to loot the
No
ball.
way you have a hero belt.
Yeah, I do.
Peggy, we have to be on the raid. We have to go to the raid so I can trade it to you because you're unfriendly, dude. You ran too quick from the
Just go.
back to the raid.
Let's do it again on heroic. Because I feel like the loot's worth, no?
It's 285.
Almost there.
It's 285 in heroic.
Yeah, I mean it's trinkets. Yeah, and you can't upgrade it, right? There's no up. You can't upgrade it. The ring is pretty good though, and the necklace is pretty. I think we're gonna run it again.
We just one-shot it on heroic, don't we?
Probably.
Because you don't have to separate them, I don't think, on heroic.
Wait, what?
I'm like 80% sure you don't have to separate the mushrooms. You just cleave them.
For
I could
what?
be wrong, though.
So everyone just stacks in melee the whole time.
I
Sick.
could be wrong. Don't take my word for it.
Well, let's
but I'm
look.
pretty
Let's
sure.
look.
They don't have the balls to put a pass or fail mechanic in heroic. Just stack that shit.
No balls.
I need to summon back in like 1 minute. I'm catalyzing my helm.
Yeah, after we do this on heroic, we'll obviously go do mythic chimeras.
The pit attracts many threats. See that they do not spill out.
With my reckless spots now because this ring pushed me over my haste threshold.
Oh, good job. Took us a little longer than I thought it would, but he hit really hard. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, it's kind of like a given, I suppose, because if... Yeah, it's unnerfed. It's also like, if his mechanics aren't particularly difficult, he's gonna hit hard. That's usually the trade-off. I mean, he was hitting unmitigated. He was hitting Farsight and I for 1.22 million damage, like on the third swing.
I had to have shields on the wall for every tank buster.
Quantum, thank you again, man. Oh, you have to get 4 of these mount items. Oh,
Yeah, careful not to sell it. I don't know why they put a sell price on it.
that's dumb.
Wait, how many can you get per week for the delicious sports night?
I would assume just 1.
It's just 1, yeah.
They are
You need how many?
they are
4?
war bound as well. So if you do it on another character 1 week, you can get it on your you can transfer it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, is it account wide once per week or character?
Yeah,
once
yeah.
per
But
week?
what I'm saying is, like, let's say 1 week you kill the boss on your other character, you can trade it over and not
That's
like
really
lose
nice,
it.
Actually.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Check the loot table.
It drops on everything too.
Oh, okay. There you go. Any lore from the new raid Sporefall? The only little bit of lore that I'm aware of is that this dude that gives you this quest here seems to be able to teleport here using some type of fungal or mycelial network, similar to the root ways but separate, and that's very similar to what happened in Ardenweald. So
We offer greetings. Be you well?
That's a fun
May
thing.
the spores
Yeah,
be
that's
with
pretty
you.
cool.
I like that little gameplay loop right there.
It's a good like loot pinata boss.
Yeah.
A little bit of challenge, but like you're not gonna like be hitting your head on it. Yeah. And dude, oh my gosh, 2-minute cooldowns line up so perfectly on it too.
Yeah. And that means 1 minute cooldowns line up perfectly as well.
Exactly. So I can be 150 or 130.
I love green flight so much on this fight.
I'm 290, let's go!
Oh yeah.
I made it, boys!
Very nice. All the noise. Can you hear the fire?
Well, you just hear like fire engines, but it's not
The
like a fucking
defenders
war
of the
zone,
Veil
honestly.
are
It's like
growing
Al-Qaeda
weary.
is hitting near my
Use
house.
this rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
How hard are you right now?
One sec, I'm gonna go take a look.
You just ask him how hard he is?
Please, no, how hot is he? Oh my god.
That is a Matt Mercer Freudian slip if I've ever heard one.
Of course you would hear it. Of course you would hear that. Yes, of course.
I mean, I heard it because that's what you said. I mean, what can I say?
That they do not spill out.
People got their interest, you know what I'm saying?
Also, we get a free reroll token for doing that because we did the quest. So if you rerolled right there, you just get you get your token back, or one of them anyway. Let's get everyone here, please. Yeah, I hope they continue to do an iteration of this Nebulous Void Core and Ascendant Void Core shit like forever. Like,
Please.
it's so fucking nice.
Rolls. Bonus rolls forever.
You didn't roll?
What?
Why would you not roll?
He was saving it for the item level 300 loot.
That's the 0.7.5.
Oh, you didn't have. You only have enough for that. And that's with the ones this week as well. Ah, okay, yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Can you go above 290 now? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to be 291.
Okay.
I don't think I'll be higher than 290 though until I get the necklace from here, because I have the Illyria necklace on Heroic until then.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I've like with how like good the feedback has been for the bonus rolls, like I have genuinely not seen like a single bit of negative feedback for it. Like I'd be shocked if they don't bring
Same.
it back. I would assume it'll just be like every 0.5 patch they'll bring in
Like a rare
rolls.
universal Blizzard win.
Yeah, genuinely.
So this is gonna change later in the evening, but there's only 9 logged kills of that boss.
And Mystic got rank 1.
Mystic got rank 2, and he did get rank 1, but then it immediately went to 2 because, you know, someone else killed it and did better, but yeah, there's like not even 10 kills. We should all relog real quick so it'll update our shit on WoW progress.
Okay.
Logging out?
Yeah, everyone relog.
Logging out.
I'm curious.
Not logging back in. I'll see you later.
See you guys Friday.
Thanks for the mythic kill.
I haven't done the new Amani questline yet, no.
See, I told you we could 4-heal it.
True, we did, yeah.
Wait, isn't the Amani questline like not out until like July?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even out yet?
It's in July.
No, I'm like
The lore
I'm
walking?
pretty sure it's like a. Oh, the lore walking. I thought you meant like the. There's a story quest coming out in July. It's gonna be like a prelude to the 0.1 patch.
Yeah, I think they're talking about the
Oh, there's also the hatching the Dragonauts thing that you can do.
There's something went wrong.
Instead of the lore walking tour, it's the Loa walking tour.
Yo, can I log back in yet?
No, not worth it. Not go.
Can't do it, internet's on fire.
Bro, I can't even see it from my front door. Like, am I that scared?
July 7th, yeah.
Yeah, there was a brush fire near where Ariel and I used to live, and they evacuated us to where, like, they did evacuations while we weren't home, so we couldn't go down the street, like, after. And our bearded dragon was there at home, but he's not fireproof, I can tell you that much. So it was a little scary. Oh, this fucking boss isn't even on WoW progress yet. What a fucking joke. Whatever. I don't care.
Server's been up for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, just like,
What?
why isn't it already there? I don't, like...
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize these shrooms are bounceable. The bad thing is you could troll and land into the mobs.
Bounce on them
like that.
Like you just did.
So actually, what is the difference to heroic? It looks like fungling. Yeah, funglings aren't a thing in heroic.
I was gonna say things die
So
faster,
we all just stand in melee in the center of the room and drag the boss to the ad that spawns.
Holy fuck, that sounds hard. I'm pulling the other one.
If you die, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard.
Okay, I'm gonna try to die.
Oh, somebody else is dying.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Oh, you guys just want to go all the way.
Yeah.
All the way up over there.
Like to get hashtag deep. You know
Is
what I
there
mean?
POEs in here?
I hope so. I don't know though. Because if not, this is a waste of time.
Yo, 298 POEs would be insane.
That would be nuts. There's no way.
That'd be some like Nyalotha level POEs.
Hey, we're 6 of 10 mythic now, technically.
Oh yeah, brother.
Pog.
Nice.
Oh my god, the noise in this.
Yeah. Very squishy.
Mycomancer ASMR.
What?
Mycomancer mukbang.
Let's get summons, please. Never mind, they're actually all in the instance. They just need to run up here.
Can I make a quick lock swap?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Lock swap.
Lock swap?
I was actually just gonna say that.
So we just like stand in the middle of the room the whole fight and just nuke it?
It will pull the
Somebody
boss to
else.
the ad that spawns, but other than that, that's it.
I think Hellstones are just lock slop.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, look, look.
Shut
look
up.
Look inside the fucking Hellstone thing. What is that other than lock slop?
It's fucking life essence.
It's a well of eternity.
It's a reflection of you.
It's Kazhamite.
It's organic suffering turned into health potions.
It's my life.
Demon jizz. You are the most degenerate fuck. Jesus.
Bro.
Was that Viv that asked if ham was hard during the fire?
So if Fel is demon jizz, then what is void?
Zally jizz.
Oh god.
It's toe jam.
Small player portrait bug for anybody? Got like this huge green background or something?
No, I don't see that. That's funny.
Like it's not a normal black background, it's like all green. Wow.
Can you
that
make
fell
me the
slot.
nub on the raid frames?
Hmm?
Can you make me the nub in Group 5?
Sure. Yeah, we did kill a skag. Yeah.
How hard is this boss about to get fucked?
Oh, very.
Remember when we two-phased Laura?
Oh, yeah.
We're
Yeah,
about to like one-phase this guy.
Shows us a number 11. Where are you seeing that?
Warcraft logs.
Oh, yeah. That is what I'm seeing as well.
Wait, are we actually the world or U.S. 11th kill in this?
Nah.
I guess it would be world because it's only U.S.
Nah, not technically.
I mean, but if the log says it,
Well, there's non-logged kills, like Liquid's kills not logged.
doesn't count. We beat
It's not
Liquid.
locked, don't count. Sorry.
Yep.
Roll the weapon.
Unofficial.
Confirmed.
You guys are ridiculous.
Killed him, ate
Liquid's
him.
on the leaderboards, though.
Now talking about Demon Jizz. Wait, what? No, they're not.
Liquid's on that.
Quick, let's
don't see them.
let's get a screen cap of us right up there with Liquid and the rest of them, and just put it.
Use it for recruiting.
I don't.
Yeah, use it for recruiting.
On Warcraft logs, I don't see them. I see Erudite, Rewind, Pandemonium,
Liquid
Fierce,
who?
Lucky Egg, Nilbus Academy,
I
Early
see
Shift.
Liquid at number 1.
Yeah,
Weird.
I'm looking at the progress tab.
Oh. Oh, weird. Okay, I was looking at a different one.
There's a demon hunter that did 199.2k DPS. He's the number
Put
one
in
log.
a guild tab on
Yeah.
Discord.
I see it. I just was in the wrong category.
Gotta,
All right, here we go.
Gotta put that in the recruitment
Guild
post.
top on the front. What are the 11th guild? Hell yeah.
Yeah, Lust on Pull. Get into melee quickly, please. You can roar us at the start. That'll help. I'll take boss first. Second, please. You don't have to get super close, I guess. Whatever. Well, that does no fucking damage. I'm pulling the boss to the little white thing. It's over here. Just bring all the ads to melee. Everyone just stay on the boss's ass. I'm sure I could probably take 4 or 5 of those. The solo tank? Yeah. Dude, or you could. I could go ret. Oh!
Oh my god.
The ret dream, dude? I'm not gonna myth this one. I'm gonna see how hard it hits. This would kill me on Mythic. Not quite.
How do warlocks get out with that?
That would have killed me.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I could have taken it. I didn't even myth anything yet. Just pull him over here, kill this other one. Yeah, that was, I literally was just about to Guardian for the first time. Come over here to the Spore. Come. Just kill him in the middle of all this. Well, I guess it doesn't stack our ads as well if we do it this way, so yeah, we probably should just do it like we do on Mythic and just have the range turn and kill that. Put him right in the middle of these fuckers. Right fucking there. Yeah.
It's padding time.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Personal?
No, person. I'll give you pad more.
You guys killed the Jupa?
Yeah, so on the next set, we'll just have range turn and burn the ad like what we do in Mythic. That way we can stack the ads better.
I like the way you said burn and burn.
I don't think we are actually. I just looked at the health bar.
Did you notice the book?
Out with vines. You don't have to go all the way to the wall. Nah, just cleave him. You can pad if you want. Bring him to melee, though. Ignore the big ad, though. Healers, get ready. This is your fucking moment. Right now. Use something right now. There you go. Easy. That was fucking stupid.
Hey, 2 Hearthstones too.
True, another Hearthstone shop.
I don't even know that any of this is good for me at all, so.
Yeah, I don't know if that ring is even an upgrade until it's 298 for me. Because I have the Nexus Twin rings. I would just pass on there, low-key.
I doubt that my Cillian insignia is gonna be very good either.
Can you wear a hero ring and a myth ring at the same time? Or is it...
Not if it's the same ring.
Yeah, it'd be equipped. Are we just gonna go to Chimeras?
Yeah, yeah. Don't forget to loot the boss.
Damn.
I'd like a recount on the Hearthstone roll.
I was just like, oh, you get like little roots and mushroom grows. That's
And I pee on you.
What?
They pee on
Mushroom for the Hearthstone?
You never heard of Myco Piss before?
Exactly.
It's a thing that mushrooms do when they fight other mushrooms. They literally make a yellow fluid.
Who are you?
It's a thing.
Yeah, I too like to piss on my enemies.
Lore accurate Hearthstone?
Lore accurate Hearthstone. The mushrooms piss on you.
The pit attracts many threats. See that they do not spill out.
Looking for another raid team?
No problem, base. No problem, dude. Let me switch it to Mythic before you fly in.
Wild, dude. Now for the other fun boss.
Right.
On this one, we'll just do what we normally do. DKs grip the closer one, hunters and mages kick the far one. Let hunters get first far kick, and then mages get the next one, and then hunters get the next. Just rotate. So hunters first, then mages.
I can drop for this since we have, oh, no, we don't have
No.
21, never mind. I have 20, we have 20. I saw the person at the bottom and I thought we had 21.
Wrong.
Nice, excellent.
I don't think so. We'll take this, right? So I probably could just take...
Actually, we do.
We do have 21.
Sour switching character or something.
Do any of the warlocks not need this boss? Okay.
I need this shit bad, dog.
I actually don't need anything from here, but I'm a tank, so...
I technically don't need anything from this, so...
I'm gonna move Farah out. Move Farah out. No, I want all the trials to be in.
Man, 192? That's pretty low. I don't know what you got there.
He's almost 22.
Okay. Use at least 2 more 298s, so I'll probably jump up. I really like how useful the class discords are, because I asked if Demon Hunters had a way to proc the neck from Sporefall, and they just told me to go sim it.
Love that.
Cool.
It's really useful, thanks man.
Cool.
Your vocal one is absolutely unhinged. These people are insane.
Yeah.
I joined the Holy Paladin Discord, trying to be like, hey, any tips? I'm trying to learn healer, and they just said my best tip for you would be to roll Mistweaver.
Someone in my stream chat said that Leech procs the neck.
Okay, yeah, it's
Okay,
sick.
cool.
It's not as useless as I thought it was.
Also, our stats for that heroic kill are nuts, dude. For a brief moment, we were rank 1 speed in the world.
Yo, I got number 3 sub-road kill on the Mythic boss. Huge.
Hell yeah. All right, let's pull this trash if we can get everyone. All right, we're all here.
A manifestation grows deep in the rift of Aum. If it is not stopped soon, it could destroy Harandar. Even the Shulka cannot reach so deep in the rift without risking our end in the madness. But you can. Slay this malformed creature before it threatens lands beyond the rift of Aum.
Cool keystone. Who the fuck asked though?
They did.
Lay Weaver just put his keystone in fucking party chat for some reason. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get our re-clear, dude. And then kill paladins on Friday, dude. That'd be sick. Assuming I'm able to raid. Right now it's kind of tentative because we're having these like packing boxes delivered to like move our shit. We don't know exactly when they're gonna be delivered, and then I have friends coming over to help pack them, and I don't know how long that's gonna be or when they're gonna be available, so I'm kind of like tentative, but plan to raid on Friday.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick that day.
That's unfortunate.
Truly unfortunate.
Guess Farrell will have to tank again.
Oh no.
That was very fun. He did well, but fucking sucks.
This one was allowed to grow for too long. The rift has formed it into something terrible.
Did we 3-heal this?
Without a goddess to shape it, it is only torment and rage. It must be stopped.
So...
Anyone got a healer they can play?
I can heal myself.
Stone. Kiki, why don't you go holy?
Oh boy, my weekly mail from the first trash bag. I wonder what I got. Wow, broken wildlife claws. I love gray items. Thanks, mail.
You could bring your resto if you want to.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a diva, but this is like the most important item in the entire fucking game for me. And I'm trying to like play this next season.
You can heal
So
on
I
holy as well,
really
that's
need to
fine.
get it. I would suck dick for a gaze right now.
What?
I said what I said. It's my month.
Right.
Okay, diva.
Okay.
Now that I realize, because of the patch difference, we beat Echo to the kill.
Yeah, dude, we're actually insane. We beat Echo. Holy shit.
No.
Echo who?
Flask up, please. And if you have personal food, use it.
They better watch out.
Please check your groups. Odds left, evens right. Let me put the markers down.
This isn't hardy, but if anyone needs it.
I don't need it if you have Hardy already, please.
Put that down.
Scammed.
Put that down. You're fired from the kitchen.
Oh, it's still raw.
It's fucking raw.
Why is it raw?
Why am I doing these
Put the
markers
bread on
all
your face.
fucking
What
stupid?
are you? An idiot sandwich.
An idiot sandwich.
This boss should know, because everyone's on
Yeah. Please just check your sides. Check your sides. Check your sides. You and I will switch. I'm on left. I'll get boss first.
She forgets us all. Feel my pain.
Oh, and whoever did saves last time. Healer saves. Group 1 will be Shasu. Group 2 will be Viv. For melee, Lay Weaver, please. And, excuse me, DPS, it'll be Lay Weaver and Karena for DPS saves. CC the ads are close to the boss, please. CC the ads. CC the ads.
Mercy.
Okay.
Death. I suffer alone.
Not having a monk is fucking lame, dude.
Ring is such a cheat code on that fucking mechanic.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, and Loon, go for it. Anaki, thanks for the follow. Gampashi, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Sorry I missed that one. For 35 months even, yeah. And forgiveness of the real solo. Thank you. Ratgeists, thanks for the 18-month resub. Yeah, Windwalker would be fucking nuts on that fight. But Marksman is gonna go absolutely insane on Paladins. And yeah, more ranged. I need your character's like name and server, by the way. Oh, you already said it.
Can we get sponsored by Red Bull or something?
It says cannot find player.
He's Horde.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm logging on right now.
Okay.
I gotta repair it. So hold with my gear. Off HP.
So again, sorry I did it on the fly there. But saves will be Shasu and Viv, and then Karena and Lay Weaver. Summon him, please. Okay, check your sides, please. Check your sides. Castamere and Jay Wild, I'm switching you guys. Castamere odds, Jay Wild, you're evens.
Yes, sir.
Hey, do I got time to grab my bonus soldier?
Yeah. Sorry up.
There's a mailbox right here, Joel. You can find out.
Hopefully not a bomb. I would never.
Sensible toss.
Oh my god, I hate these mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes? You getting eaten by mosquitoes right now?
Yeah, they're sneaking in my house. I don't know why. I want to kill them all, but they keep coming.
Mosquitoes are fucking awful, dude.
Oh, I live in the swamp up here.
Oh yeah, you're from the south. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get your asshole eaten by mosquitoes.
Yo, I live not far from the bayou, bro. It's fucked.
Yeah, he's sitting in the bog right now.
Yes, sir. There's like a fucking tropical storm right out in the Gulf right now.
You don't have skeeters in Atlanta, hopefully, or thankfully. It's because you don't have any plant life there.
Yep. Great.
It's just all dead.
Yo, just like Shrek, same thing. I was actually shot near my buddy's place. You know,
All right, focus up. Let's get this kill, please.
okay.
Move on to other shit.
She forgets us all!
Less, please. Oh, we did. I'm just blind.
Feel my pain!
Odds first. Again, DPS go to star. Is that how I did it last time? Whatever. DPS go to the mark closer to the boss. God damn it. Make sure you CC and hit these ads range, please. I'm gonna move the marks in a little bit as well, so they don't have to go quite as far. They'll run more along the lines. Remember, once you switch, you gotta switch sides. Temporarily, until we're all back up. Otherwise, we get dissonance, and then we die. Kill these ads. Kill these ads.
My prey!
Kill the horror. The timing, beautiful. That was good. That was real good. I gotta move green in a bit though.
Hurt as I do!
Out for dispels.
Uncursed!
Range. Remember, you can cheat towards the middle to get sights on the ads, but just don't stand on those two markers, and please don't cross the middle.
After intermission, we might be able to send just the tank gun on the first side.
We'll see. Hit the ads range. The ads. CC them as well. Looks like, I mean, you CC'd the fuck out of those things. What ads, bro? They didn't move at all. Holy shit. Yeah, someone needs to not be standing on the mark, though.
The hunger!
Yeah. Group 1 in. Odds in. Yeah. Bait around the middle, please. Around the middle. After every ad set that spawns and we gather them, we need to kind of move back towards the middle and make sure we're baiting again. So don't go to Narnia. Range DPS, Hunters kick the further one here. DKs grip the close. Next set, Mages will kick the far ones. Hunters be back up. Or I guess you guys will just have your CC by then. You'll just have your kick, so. You did, unfortunately. That's not good. That should never happen. We have a million kicks. that's gonna cascade, unfortunately. Just wipe. Interrupt, please, guys. That side has 2 mages and a hunter on it. That should never happen. And once they get grip to melee, you guys can stun them or whatever you need, you know? It doesn't have to be kicks. But remember, make sure you're only kicking the fear. Don't kick the other cast. It's not worth it. Doesn't do anything. So again, DKs will grip the one that's closer to the middle of the room, and the ranged will kick the further one. Hunters can just get those kicks, and mages need to be backup. So it really should just never cast. Please release and run back, guys. It's faster. And then recuperate yourself nice HP.
We reset super fast. I just clicked my trinket.
Yeah, don't do. No. Do not hit the boss. Do not hit the boss.
Alone.
That's how you reset it?
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Yeah. Said I can't fly, even though it's got wings.
Even though it flies, yeah.
Johan, the mushrooms are pissing on you, bro.
I'm just gonna redo our food here. Eat this food. Check your flasks and your oils and everything. Oil me up.
But don't worry, Captain, I'm oiled.
Horrible creatures.
Where are
So you are hard.
Dude, don't even get me started, man. I fucking, you know what I mean?
She forgets us all.
I hate that fucking dungeon.
Feel my pain. Cursed.
Kill the ads. Resley Weaver?
People standing too close to those saves.
Yeah, people need to not be on the save markers. If you
Death is easy. I suffer.
if you have to be there to hit the ads, don't stand there. You guys, just so you know, you can go like stand over there if you want. Just you can never be here. So that's what I do on my warlock. I DPS the fuck. I'll be doing that. Gimp and Kieliath. Yeah, stop doing that. Goofballs, go over there.
Oh, what do you mean? Gimp was standing right here. Gimp ain't never crossed those lines.
I can look right now.
Line right now, bud.
GG Gimp.
You keep Gimp's name out your mouth.
I mean, definitely says Dissonance Girl with Imp and Dissonance Kieliath.
Yeah.
Sounds like you ran into me.
Anyway, please.
Watch where you're going, pal.
Please just stay off the marks. Here we go. Again, DPS are the marks closer to the boss. Healers are the ones in the back.
She forgets us all.
And I don't know if that'll ever be consistent, but that's what we're doing.
Feel my pain.
I need to use an X marker for DPS and a green marker for healers. That way it matches the roll colors.
Cursed.
One ad spawned a little bit close. Switches go. Maybe I should make the healer take the front one. Alright, I'm changing it. Healer, get the one closer to the boss. DPS, get the further one. Did we just not kill the act?
I don't think they got CC. They just
My prey!
It's like a pug right now.
Suffer
Release.
alone.
Just CC the ads. What are we doing? How do we go from like one pull we CC the ever living shit out of the ads, and then like the next pull we just don't do it at all? I don't get it.
Because I was the one who put them.
I mean, it cannot possibly just be one person. There's just like no way.
Yeah, but I'll take credit for it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna fight you in an alley, so.
Okay. I'll probably
would rather do other things in an alley though.
What the fuck?
True.
Yeah, like play cards, talk about life. I don't know what you guys are thinking.
You know exactly what we were thinking.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, my vortex, as I switch and I'm down when they're up, sure.
Healers,
Sure, Jan.
healers to green, DPS to red. Okay, healers to green, DPS to red. Healers to green, DPS to red.
She forgets us all.
Sorry, I keep switching it on you.
Feel my pain. Cursed.
Okay, so I can't bubble there. That's fucking stupid. And once you get switched, make sure you switch sides. And also, don't be standing on the mark early, because if you are, you'll dissonance them. You have to go once their thing appears. Why's the boss over there?
My prey.
What's that?
Feel my pain.
Dispels need to clear the center of the room.
Cursed.
Swaps. One is off, one is off. Switch sides temporarily. Dispels go. Please let Dispels get in position.
My prey.
Definitely a little behind on damage compared to last time, but it's alright. Bait in the middle. Dispels really need to clear shit here. But make sure we get kicks above all else. Range kick the far ones, DKs grip the close ones. The other side get feared. Res Viv, please. Please res Viv on the other side. Damn.
Okay.
Why do we take so long to do that? It's crazy. I'm just dead. That's why.
My prey! I suffer alone.
Not really sure. The last 2 weeks we've like really struggled with this boss. Not really sure why.
Make sure your weapon oils are refreshed if you haven't already.
Yeah. And people need to be closer to the middle, and that's why the dive bomb went on the side like that.
Yeah, you only need to ever move just to the edge of the dive. Like if the dive is through here, you don't need to go out here. There's just no reason to be there. And then again, after the dive happens, if it pushes you away from this center area because he dives through there, move back to that area. Just don't cross to the other side. But like people end up floating out here and it's just no good. Look at
So
it.
from that first knockoff, I actually disengaged. I didn't repair. Look at your stream; it's so stupid.
Yeah, kicks look okay. Just yeah. If you ever see a healer go down and you're a class with a battle res, you need to res them.
Hurt as I do!
Like instantly. Because the tanks aren't gonna die. And if the DPS dies, you know, it is what it is. Are you cheating the boss over because you're worried about ads? Or...
No, I remember the boss. I mean, last time, yeah.
Okay, okay.
This time, yeah.
No worries, no worries. You don't have to hit the horror until it's really close.
My prey!
If you want to just keep hitting the boss, you can. When he cannibalizes, then you can turn and hit that fucking thing. Link, please. Unless we don't need it. Or if you already used it. I don't know.
Feel my pain!
Okay, okay. Let Dispels get out there, please. Okay. Good. I don't understand how you died. I bopped you. Please dispel. Dispel Layweaver, please. I needed to move the boss. Is the ad dying out there?
Yes.
Yeah, it was really far back.
Okay, I guess I'll move the tank marks further.
I suffer alone.
That's
Yeah, honestly, like, yeah. I need to balance healing out as well. Shasu, can you play right side? And Viv, can you play left?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come to the cool team, Viv.
Hey, yo. Shit, this might be an exploit. It might get fixed, but because of how the Mythic Rotmire lockout works, you can help other people kill it multiple times a week on their lockout. And you can use bonus rolls.
Oh.
I would.
Yeah, I would probably stay away from that. Buffs, please. Every buff, every buff. We got 40 minutes, so we need to get to Void Spire.
She forgets us all!
Why is... I didn't taunt apparently.
Cursed!
Swaps. Trees, you need to be on the green marker. I don't know why you went across.
There's a guy for the bow right next to me. I think
We are dead.
Viv was the killer on the other side.
Mercy!
Death!
I suffer alone.
Nothing slowed those guys at all.
No, no one's doing any fucking CC in group 2 at all. I don't understand.
Have CC.
I'm like shadow fearing them the second they come out of the room.
Are you using Curse of Exhaustion on them?
I think I have that talented because I have to have Curse of Tongues now.
You can have both? No?
Damn, I guess I can. Holy fuck, we're back.
Yeah, the first one that died here is not good. If you're just tunneling small ads, you're a shithead. Hit the big ad, dude. Hit the big ad. If a fucking small ad dies in Narnia, it's not helping us.
You have things like Frost Trap still.
Please use a flask. Use a flask. And also, Jaywild and Shasu flask. And then can we get a buffs, please? Arcane Int and Battle Shout. Well, the rescue's the same. So Viv is now group 1 rescue, Shasu's group 2. In case there's any confusion about that. And healers are rescuing green, DPS are on red. And I don't know if that's stupid, but that's what we're doing.
She forgets us all! Feel my pain! Cursed!
Also, a little trick for you that I'm assuming most people probably will not know. If you click that Warlock Gateway right as the boss slams the ground, you will not get knocked in the air. I was doing that on my lock and a Mythic kill the other day. Saves.
My prey!
My man. Okay. Doesn't get much closer than that. Casimir, be careful there.
Yeah, I thought I had a shadow. It was like second off CD.
It's really unfortunate that we missed that Ultima. It's alright, but... Yeah, it's alright. Could be worse. These do not stand on the marker, Throng. You cannot be there. You don't have to worry about hitting the horror yet. Do it when you cast Consume.
My prey!
Don't get knocked off the edge here, please.
Away!
Around the middle for bait. Now only move to the edge of it. You don't gotta run very far. After it disappears, after he's gone through, you gotta wait, Now you can run back. We want to be kind of around the middle, just like we just were. Dispel's out. Please don't panic with the dispel. Just go somewhere. Curse of Tongues on these guys is really good. Move back towards the middle for bait. Not great, but it'll work. We're all on the same side. Careful. Come over here. Come over here, odd side. We gotta kick the ranged one, though? Yeah, please dispel Casimir. Good. He's landing in 8 seconds. Please clear that.
The hunger!
Use a personal right now. Res ham. Res, please. Group 1, get in. Make sure this Haunting Essence gets kicked. Ads are up. Swaps, go. Casimir, go. Saves. Make this horror down here, quickly. Good. Back on boss. CC the ads right now. CC the ads.
The hunger!
This guy's gone really far.
Yep. Range. Hit this colossal horror right now. Everyone has to hit this. Everyone has to hit this.
The strength!
Good. Kill the boss. That was so fucking close.
Hurt as I do!
Sorry.
It ends the pain.
I just like lagged hard as fuck right there.
Yeah.
One day, the goddess may be able to shape what forms here into what they should be. Until then, the Shulka must protect the world from their rage and sorrow.
Couple of them. Very nice.
Thank you, friend.
Oh my god, please.
That's actually tragic. Dude, that's like what, like 5 weeks of rerolls? Like just no gaze.
Alright, go to Void Spire. Go upgrade your shit, please, if you need to. Those gazes, all that.
Also, don't forget to turn in your outlier request for a bonus roll if you need it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch back to my druid for the first two.
It's weird that it only gives you one. Since you, I mean, I guess you need to go for raids, but you can use one of them. But never mind. I changed my mind, so.
You want to get back on your red?
Yeah, I'll just turn something in. I'm doing it right now.
I only need 2 of the bosses for vaults. If Farah also wants to get into 2 of them for reclear after that.
Yeah, it just
Like,
depends if he wants to.
Salvador and dragons or something.
Now, to get like Belgor's, do I have to kill it on my druid too, or does it, since Viv killed it, does it go in the vault as well?
On that character.
Oh no.
You will all submit to our hunger.
I'll start trash here.
Yep, we need to go.
My honored guests have finally
What's the name of Red Bull?
arrived. Zalatak,
I'll take either.
let
Yeah, I
the
was trying to
feast
remember. I was trying to
begin.
remember if Balls, the energy drink, had a red one, but
Oh my god, I remember that.
it still exists.
Does it?
Yeah. I think there's an orange soda. I think there's an orange soda one. Yeah. Because they had the regular one, they had a root beer one, and they had an orange soda one.
Make sure you go back to red,
We got
please.
the balls expert over
Literally, as I said that, you did. Never mind.
Yeah, I
Let
used
the
to-
void consume itself.
I used to drink a lot of Bang energy, but then it gave me a headache, so I stopped drinking it.
Bang has too much caffeine.
I moved myself to sugar-free Red Bulls.
Is there a healer that wants to sit for this boss?
Do you want me on hog or do you want me to just sit? Because I can run right now. That's actually cool.
Like for the rest of the raid, or?
I mean, it would be quite good.
I think we're gonna need 4 heals for dragons, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. We only have 30 minutes.
Strength, Valeria. You could have avoided so much pain.
You want to see my true strength? I'll show it to you.
I might have pulled a bit too much here.
All that talk of your precious family, and it wasn't even me
Yeah.
who broke
Farah,
it
are you there?
apart. It was the light.
I will silence you once and for all.
So weak. So pathetic.
I just can't believe we cleared an entire raid before Echo did. That's like insane.
The whole ass raid, dude. Crazy.
The entire thing on
The last raid, that's
before
one
Echo.
room with 1 bomb.
Hey, a raid is a raid.
I just double checked. There is
So
a red
you want to
ball.
know? You want to know what's funny is that Echo's on the EU data on the I was just said data center. Oh my god, EU server. So that doesn't count. They didn't even have to
I want to see you. Farah, are you there?
Doesn't matter. We cleared a raid before a world first started.
So how do we clear a raid with
Yeah,
putting
we'll
in
get
the
you.
raid?
Guys, can we please get the fuck up here so we can stop pulling dark spawns? We gotta kill these bosses and get it going. Please. Please, please, please. Thank you. Yeah, I would stick around though, just in case we need you, please. That's it.
I'll zone out and be half AFK then.
Cool. Can we get a summon, please? Summon stone. That's right there. Take that shit.
Please stop hurting me, Lisa.
Are we gonna be able to 2-hit Erasius?
I think that there's a very good chance that we should be able to do that. It depends on, like, main healers would potentially be better, but I don't know. Our healing comp is weird right now. We should have the right talents, please. Can we get all buffs as well? Sour, Flask, Farah, Flask. Yeah, can we can one of the mages reset?
You've already... Those weaklings made you overestimate your power. I made you remember it.
This is the power of the bench. If we aren't able to 2-heal it, then we can bring Talus back, or we can do something else. There's options, which is nice. Never had that before. I don't know, I just ready checked again, sorry. I'll take the boss first. Noodlin, you good?
Just stay with the soak. Me and Viv aren't going to be able to dispel early, so no point running ahead.
Yep. Be in the circle. Or you can take the boss first. You take the boss first.
You've already lost.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. I mean, it just means I get to go out and hit ads and do ad damage, but...
No, it means I take ad.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If I were to go first, that's what I'm saying. Middle first, please. Everyone in. We're gonna do middle then right. Wait for the soak, wait for the soak.
Merciless!
Get in. Good. Boss stays here, add to the middle. Everyone go hit the ad. Everyone on the ad. Yikes. Middle and then top left. Everyone in. Wait for soak. You can cheat towards this side.
Be relentless!
Dispel. Dispel. Boss stays here. Adds to the middle. How many disconnects do we just have? What is going on? And we didn't. Okay, just wipe.
Those weaklings made you overestimate your power.
Pretty sure that.
To remember it.
Yeah, like 3 people died to getting hit by beams coming back, and then right there we didn't get the dispel in time. So
yeah, Sour had a dispel EDC, so
we just didn't have someone there. Because you get extra, you get more than you need.
I dispelled Sour there.
Ah, that'll okay.
He was out of the circle.
That'll do it.
Day 1 patch. Let's go.
That's so unlucky.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We still killed the other boss today, and I just really want to get back to Pally's.
Yeah.
It's kind of sick. We'll have 2 shots at Vault for Sporefall items too.
Sounded like it was some pretty big server lag right there. Sour, you might have to release. We already gave you a res.
This tower is playing from the Brazilian space station.
Buffs, please. Stamina.
Kill him before Echo. Echo's even gone in yet.
Stamina, please. Geliath, please. Thank you. Let me take the boss first. I want to do some ad damage.
Okay.
You've already lost. Establish dominance.
We'll do middle and then right. Everyone in, please.
Be relentless.
Whoa. He said your stream is ahead of my game. Please watch out for the lines coming back. Safe spot is over there. I need to taunt. I'm so sorry. I don't like that. How about middle and then behind us in the middle, like where we started? Get in, please, guys. Come get in. Grips. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Big heals here. Obviously, as if you're ever doing small heals, I don't know what that call out even means. I tried to taunt and it did not work. Oh, well, this is awkward. This is not good. I don't know how we.
That's weird.
It's just lit.
How come I had no stats?
To the void.
We have 8 set.
I had none though.
Know your place.
I think so. I think you want to like wait a second after you see the soap come out. Not like right when it casts. Otherwise, I do think there will be issues with the debuff falling off. Middle and top left here. Let's see. I think I fucked that up. Whatever. Just go to the boss. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey Cyrus, are you connected to the fucking game? What's going on? Fucking up. I'm doing it. Boss is taking reduced damage. We're dead. We're giga dead.
So are you're taking reduced damage too?
Those weaklings made you overestimate your power.
This takes sucks.
I made you remember it.
Are you able to play the video game right now? Let's not have that competition. Get attack power, please. I say just let me get to 11 stacks and then taunt. The ring is inconsequential, doesn't even matter.
Lost.
Do middle and then right.
dispel on me didn't go off on it.
So we're just shooting the bed. Like,
No.
Those
No.
weaklings made you overestimate your power.
That's not
make
the,
you
that's not why
remember
we,
it.
that's not why we just wiped. Oh, he did lag? Then maybe it is. I apologize.
well, the healers said that like they dispelled it, it didn't go off at that like exact moment.
Yeah, the dispel on me on it like just didn't go off until it was too late.
Server issue.
Hey, at least we killed Sporefall before it started like shitting the bed on us.
Literally can't finish the fight because of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll be able to find like one person to kill just the first boss in the next like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Can we get Talos in here?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, guys, I'm pretty sure it's live now, but at the university area in Silvermoon, there's an NPC that's selling like a new Horde and Alliance tabard for, I guess, the World Cup or something.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
It's just like two like basic Horde and Alliance tabards.
Where's it at?
It's like in the university area in Silvermoon, like the steps walking up into it.
Near where like
Is
the
what I've seen.
field is or whatever.
It's close to the Dell, yeah. Like there's the stairs to the southwest of the Dell, like going up to the university, like the main stairs, and I think it's like there.
It's probably like where the little like checkerboard field is.
His name is Richmond, the NPC that sells it.
I really love internet problems. You get a summon stone back.
Talus is not here. I don't know.
Oh, Talos is not here. No.
If you guys are ever sitting on the bench, you can't just go like fully AFK. Otherwise, there's no point. No point. Thank you. Who's back?
That hurts. Sounds fucking insane, dude.
What? Oh, that's the Hearthstone, right? Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's the Hearthstone.
I don't know what it is. Like, the more I'm looking at the game, did they update the graphics?
I think some of the UI stuff got
You've
updated.
already lost. Those weaklings made you overestimate your power. I made you
Feels like a little
remember.
sharper. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing earlier.
Yo, WoW 2?
We're at WoW 4.
Yeah, no, like actually though, like Dragonflight was like WoW 4.
We get all buffs,
Can I
please.
get rebuffed? I clicked my gateway and killed myself.
Based.
Just a silly little guy.
I just wish they would just update the engine, man.
I mean, they have in the past.
Yeah.
It's never going to be like an Unreal game. I don't know. Shouldn't be.
This battle is
Won't be able
mine.
to play it. They have their own proprietary engine.
Secure the
Middle and
area.
right. Dispels.
Merciless.
Taunt. Add.
Bow to me!
Lines. Lines.
Bow to me!
Lines. Lines.
Establish
Middle and top left.
merciless!
Roar. Dispels.
Your name will only be a footnote in my accession.
Left. Right.
Secure the area!
Middle, top left. Dispels. Soak.
Be merciless! Defeated by such weak creature.
Holy lies. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that there as well. Servers are having a fucking rough time.
Still
The cockroaches and the hamster wheels just can't handle it.
Do we must find this? Do we just go up there?
Yo, who's that on top? What the heck?
Man.
Yeah, I think so. And then we just can look to raid again on Friday, because I think these... Yeah, we only have 6 minutes and these server issues are unplayable.
Yeah, we killed Blinky for t-shirts.
We can do it on Friday.
Let's just do it on Friday.
The host is
Oh,
everywhere. We need to divide and conquer.
Good job, though.
Then do it.
Sporefall.
We'll meet up once you're done smiting our foes.
Yeah, with other server-related issues.
This could be just
get
what
more farm done,
Xalatath
but
wants.
Not a big deal.
Mother, father,
No, it's like raiding with the
careful.
number 3's sub-rogue on Sporefall.
Shut the
guys.
fuck up.
It's not as bad as saying, oh, we killed it before Echo.
All right, I'll see.
Yeah, but we did.
They didn't even get to get on the play.
Dude, they knew we were showing up. They didn't even bother
It
getting
doesn't matter.
Hey, back in the day, it didn't matter. Servers went up, you win, you win. Fuck it.
Okay.
Exactly, man.
Okay.
GG's, guys.
Logic is out the window at this point.
I think we should find a sponsor for the race world first and just send it. Like,
I think it's a 3-horse race next year, honestly. Order
we
of
beat
options.
Girly Pops though. We beat Girly Pops.
It's just, you know.
During Pride Month? That's kind of fucked up.
Hey guys, we can just split runs.
I would rather die. GG's,
Yeah,
guys.
I'd probably like Yeah.
See you guys on Friday.
Shot myself IRL.
See you later.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I was outside when you pinged me
It's all
to come
good.
back.
It's all good. It didn't take very long. It was like 2 minutes. Outside. Imagine.
Yeah, I know, right?
I noticed that sometimes in chat too, messages will sometimes appear on your stream before they appear in my chat. I think that's because there's a delay. I have like a non-mod chat delay, so maybe that's related to it. But
Hey, yo, when that log posts, I'm rank 2 on fucking Imperior, by the way. We're on the podium.
how much damage did you do?
First place is 133,000 DPS. I did 130.
Oh right, because it's patch day. Right. 1207.
We're on the podium. Nobody's gonna do more damage to that, so I ain't even worried.
I'll be back in a sec. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. It's a good stream today. 8 hours. I appreciate you guys coming out, supporting, chilling with your boy. I will be back again on, hopefully, on Friday. I don't know if I will be streaming the regular time or if I will only be able to stream for my raid. It just depends on like what the schedule's looking like. Right, like I said, right now there's a lot of different variables, and I can't guarantee that I will be here. But I hope to be so that we can do more. But I'll let you guys know in the Discord if you're in there and follow through that. So yeah, thanks so much for watching, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. Appreciate you very much for all the subs and gifted subs and follows and all that stuff. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you very much. Stay awesome, and until next time, which will be Friday, hopefully, I will see you all later. Peace.